Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は491日目。This is day 491. Day 2, right after our level up day. It looks like we just have that group. Let's work on our new stuff. はやぶさ。Saki. Kanbashi. Okay. Karasu. Hoyo. Kokyu. Taiman. Hojo. Hey. Huh. Oh no. What? Huh. That's definitely swell. Okay, I must have typed something incorrect somewhere. Sure. Happens. Ibara. Seiha. Uzumaki. Nice. Naegi. Heisa. Heisa. Gisei. Yugu. Ryo. Botsuraku. Erimoto. Tsuranuku. Bunyen. Bunyen. It's definitely not surplus. Oh, it is. Huh.
慢性
Manse. What is... Okay. All these are rough.
待
I
遇
do.
What's go? 鎖
鎖
国
国
陳腐 変
変
色
色
鎖
しそ
いただき処遇
漁師
惰
惰
性
性 No, this is what is the nature of yeah, some of these are rough because they're all kind of similar but not similar at the same time. Oh, this one's the Naetoku. What? Nae. I have no idea what this is then. How is that not? Oh, wait. Do I have it back? No. I have no idea what. Oh. Naedoko. Naedoko.
苗床 さっと 陳術
Ninjutsu.
柔らかい
Oh no, that's not the right. This is dealing with like the prancing thing. But it's not prancing, it's something else.
没頭
Immersing something. Like it's pretty much immersing. I think that's being pedantic. Immersing, maybe like immersing oneself. That's being pedantic.
没収
挟まる
必須
必須
襟巻き 陳列
But what? So what? Oh,
狩猟
Judo,
食料
Jokurio,
遭難
Oops.
猟犬
方向
Oko,
構成
Ose, It's not necessarily. Oh yeah.
合う
Oh,
高齢
Ore. Mushroom. Mm-hmm.
覇者
Asha. Or ruler, I suppose.
日没
Nichibutsu.
噴火
Funka. Oko. Oh. Oh, it's Oko Iru. Yeah, cave in. Oh no. Oh, Ochiru.
陥る
And I think this is a combination of Iru and Ochiru. Possibly. Actually, even though it might be a coincidence. might be a coincidence.
沈没 貫通
No.
脂身
不倫
蘇生
批准 男孤
孤
立
立
突
突
貫
貫
偏る レンコン
陳情
陳情
膨れる皮膚
皮膚
特
特
殊
殊
倫理
倫理
怠惰
怠惰
噴
噴
射
射
一
一
貫
貫 Okay. Then
連覇
same difference.
孤独
Excuse me? Okay. the heck? Alright. I'm pretty sure I typed something that was acceptable. I don't remember anymore. Outside of orphaned. Hmm.
紛失。
紛失。
辺境。
That's the same difference.
貫徹
Not pierce.
孤児。
Koji.
冷遇
大輔。
枯れ木
召し上がる。
召し上がる。
噴水。
缶
示唆。
陥没
皮膚科。
こと偏見封鎖密漁
看板。
うん。
工場
工場。
遭遇
なぐつく agreement nada or unazuku
うなずく 発症
That one's weird.
お風呂 首相
Oh no. Right, okay.
自慢
連鎖
Lensa
沸かす
wakasu
我慢
gaman
没
butsu
要する
Huh. The carry? Oh no, that's the hat. Which is similar. Oh.
陥落 クロート
Hmm.
破棄
Aki.
血管 膨大
Odai.
境遇
Yogu.
怠る 皮膚病 秩序
Chisujo.
用語
Yogo.
派遣
Haken.
賠償
De. Maibotsu.
埋没
Maybe
両立
Oh no, wait. It's
不祥
生
事
じ
戦没
しおー出没
出没
出没this one's weird. Right. What did I keep? Release? No. Not the same as release. Huh? Like publishing. Very frequently. Well, that was a lot rougher than okay. Do our reads here. All right. You know, I feel like we should change the weight of the. Let's go thinner. All right. Tolerance. Full cell. Z all rust colored go soil jaw lens oh shop oh inflation, yeah, tall inflation, heat, latitude, rowboat, heat, expose. Actually, is he? Yumi? I think this is on Yumi. Nishiki, brocade. Ten fiber. You Emanish. Sun disaster. Yaku. Oppress. Sit. Install. Jo. Gently. Oh, board. More darkness. Oi. I receive. That's one's root of. Eat. Scarlet. Akebo no. Dawn. Oh. Barbarian. Melon. See. Commander. It. Enlighten. Holly. Holly. Hollyhock. Then feed your surplus. Yo, clear or comprehend. The Jasmine. I think those are the only Kuyumis. Alright, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. We can watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, share, right? Encourage each other to keep on learning. So until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I am gonna take a quick break, walk around, stretch, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は142日目です。It is day 142. Let's get into our lessons here. Alright. Oh, photo da with a da. So, like past tense. Just doing, okay. So, what was our other Tokoro? On the verge of, I think. So this is just finished because it's the past tense with Tokoro. And then I guess you can use half done, like having done ish. In a similar way to how Tokoro is sometimes shortened to Toko, means about to, on the verge of, when following the non-past form of a verb, when following the auxiliary verb ta, Tokoro will mean just did, yeah. To use this structure, make the past tense of any verb and then add Tokoro, yeah.
今先生に聞いたところ、仕事は今終わったところ、もうすぐ帰る。
This expression just did a it may be used when you would like to express that you were just doing. Yeah, makes sense.
休みを楽しんでいたところで上司から電話が来た。
Yep. When the kanji form of tokoro is used, it is often referring to an actual physical location. Yeah, fair enough. Rather than a situation standpoint. However, this is something that native speakers will sometimes mistake. Therefore, seeing the kanji form and the hiragana form are both relatively common. Alright. I mean, I kind of like the idea of distinguishing between kanji usage and the hiragana, but okay. And then we had the ru with tokorada, which is the tense is different. Yep. Alright. Still pretty good. What unit was that? That was an N4 concept. Okay. Te. Okay. So process of doing and then tokoro da. Okay. So now we have the present progressive. Present progressive right now doing. Yeah. That completes like the trifecta. No, there's still one more combination. I don't know if they put it as a separate grammar point though. In the previous grammar point, we learned that having the ta auxiliary verb tokoro or te ta tokoro will remain just did a or was just doing. So te iru tokoro works in a similar way, but expresses that someone is right in the middle of doing something. It is regularly translated as doing a right now or in the process of a. Yeah.
仕事をしているところだから後で電話するね。昨日は近所で泥棒が警察から逃げているところを見た。
Wow. Okay. Using teiru tokoro will indicate that someone is busy with a and would therefore not be used when changing actions suddenly. Not be used when changing actions suddenly. In these cases, teiru tokoro datta would be used before the be phrase would further explain what happens next. 映画を見ているところだったから電話に出れなかった。Oh, I see. Yep. ギターを弾き、ギターを弾いているところだったから、メッセージに気づかなかった。Oh my gosh. 気づかな Oh my gosh. 気づかなかった。気づかなかった。気づかなかった。That's a wild. Alright. Anyways. Gotta practice. Toki time. I can see that. Because it's kind of expressing when something is done, but it does not necessarily say it is happening at the moment, in the middle, in the moment. But it does have that similar feeling. And then we had the teiru aida ni, oh yeah, while in it. This can explain things that are happening in the middle of something, like things happening in the middle of something, not you doing something during. You're emphasizing during another action. Both pattern and express. Yeah, so you're being occupied, right? Tokoro has an occupation while other things are not. Like Aida just is suggesting two things are happening at the same time. Gotta. That was yesterday's point. How does that work? Oh, same equal thing. The simultaneous actions. That's right. And then Teiru, Teiru is related because it's the present progressive. Okay. Alright, cool. Using will indicate that someone's busy with A and would therefore not. In these cases, you want. Excuse me. Alright. Next one. Oh, to and to, the two, or. Dochira ga? Oh, between, yeah. Among the choices, like which one between the two. So to or to, right, and to dochira ga is an expression in Japanese that's made from the following parts. Yeah, the to, so one and the other, so A and B, and then it's a polite the polite speech form of dore. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Okay, yeah. Dochira, and it's a slightly newer form of dochi. That basically means which. Yeah, I thought of it as which. But I didn't think of it as the polite form of who. But that makes sense. Why this shows up. Okay. And then ga, which is the case marker. This structure is used when the speaker is asking a question of whether, like, which person you'll choose or which thing you'll choose. It is only used when there are no more than two possible choices. Yeah.
ピザとラーメンとどちらが好きですか?
Yeah.
漢字を書くことと漢字を読むこととどちらが得意ですか?
Interesting. 得意. Written this way, 得意.
遊園地に行くのと動物園に行くのとどちらがいいですか?
As can be seen above, verbs can be used as part of the structure if they are nominalized with koto. Like going to a place and or eating at another place or something like that. I wonder if there's a weight difference and they have to be comparable. Like there's a requirement for that. Additionally, the polite form does not specifically need to be used, and dochi may be used instead. Interesting.
辛いものと甘いものとどっちが好き?
The second to itself is quite often omitted. Yeah, That's and dochira or dochi implies that both A and B are part of the same structure. Okay, so there is an implication of the same structure. And yeah, I only see the to.
私と彼女どっちが好き？
As dochira is the polite speech form of dore, it is also frequently used as a polite way to ask questions about unknown people. すみません。どちら様ですか？どちら様ですか？どちらの方 may or どっちの方 may also be used, but this does not really change the overall nuance. It merely puts slightly more emphasis on the direction. Yeah, the direction of the choice. This is similar to expressions like which one are you leaning towards? I see. ワインとビールとどちらの方が読みたいですか? Okay. Yeah. I mean, this says a lot. This says a lot. Says a lot in a very constructed, like, restrained structure, so it's a lot easier to remember or familiar yourself with. Oh, no nakade would be a great one. Gai Chiban, so which one is the best? That's kind of how. The main difference is that this one is used when asking about or expressing a choice between options, while the other one is just saying which is involved in comparing many options. Or 3 or more. Oh, interesting. Their thing is saying how many is being compared, as opposed to there's like a interesting. So that's the only fundamental. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, just making. Okay.
コーヒーとお茶とどちらが欲しいですか?
Oh. I am in the process. Yeah. This would be. Oops. Or not? So maybe like.
今、映画を見ているところです。
Okay, so then how does that differ? Oh, past. I see. Fair enough. Oh, oh no, is this not right? Dang it. I'm like, it doesn't sound right though, so it's gotta be. Oh, dang it. Wait. Yeah.
今食べ終わったところです。
I forgot. It's a wa ending and dingus. Okay. All right. What is that? Sewa wo suru. I do not know. No. I have not seen this expression before. I mean, I get the wa, get the se. Suru. Se wa. I don't know the phrasing. So huh. Kind of hard to know what it's aiming for. I guess, yeah, to do like talking, to do like it's kind of like flattery, but not. I guess we're just gonna have to remember that. Oh, what is it? Air looking after. All right. Yeah, so it's like society talk, generational talk, public talk. That's interesting. Yeah, well, okay. This is simply a new term for me. So to do assistance or care. Interesting. Kini suru, care about, yeah. Interesting. To make sure to be like vigilant, to pay attention in a negative sense, to prevent something negative from, or be wary. Right. Kamikata. 失礼します。失礼します。How did the 失礼 work? Oh, it's like, kinda excuse my impoliteness, right? It's kinda says, do impoliteness, which is basically excusing. Right, fault, thanks. Yeah, show thanks for a fault. Okay. 生活のゆとり Okay, 生活 is life living. No, story. Yutori is spare money. It reminds me of like change, like a change thing, like extra change. That's not. Huh. I don't know where. Wait, is there any kanji? No. Oh. I'm not familiar with what. I'm guessing no. This is the particle no. Interesting. Yutori, maybe like Yutoru? There's no Yutoru.
生活のゆとり
It's a leeway, margin, allowance. Oh, allowance. That's it. And there's no way to get around this. We have to know. As far as I know, it's mimetic. Let's see. Yameru. Yameru is okay. Quit. Yamete kudasai, right? Please quit it. Jiyu ni. At liberty, yeah, as one likes. You. This is free. You can describe like something that is free of choice. You can choose. You, and then ni would be like a kind of like an adverbial as one do as one likes, or choose, or according to one's will. What is that? Oh, that's makoto. Makoto ni. Sincerely, truly. Makoto ni. Adverbial of makoto, for sincere. Naru. Naru for to become. Naru. So oh yeah, narubeku. Narubeku was an N5 grammar point. And I think it was written in kana. Okay, yeah. Narubeku. It's a lot easier to see this way, honestly. Narubeku makes, although the beku is not in kanji, which is possible. So narubeku, to change, right? To alter or become, able. So, trying to get it. Why it's as much as possible. Narubeku, fair enough. Naoru, this is the healing. This is the recovering. There are multiple naos for fixing, recovering, adjusting, reviving, revising, correcting. There's quite a lot of naos. Nao is kind of like kae. They're a super group. So this one is the treatment one. Naoru. Yeah, okay. Intention. Oh, intention. Tsumori. I am sure. What was it? Yeah, I think this is seki, right? To accumulate or pile up or amass. However, this is really different. Tsumori becomes plan and conviction. Interesting. So like it's off tsu. The tsu is off of tsumu. Is my prototypic word, like tsumu, tsumoru, oh wait, oh no wait, that doesn't, tsumori ended up being planned purpose off of tsumoru. Wow, that's a departure. This one might be tough. Yeah, this one might be tough. What is this? Hikaku. Kikaku. We got a pull, and then we got a draw. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, that is interesting. This is a new one. I wonder if this is a form or not. But then this is a verb. It says it's a transitive verb, so we just need to know. I haven't seen too many verbs where there's a silence. Interesting. That's gonna be new. Makes sense. What in the world? Honey. So scarcely few, so rarely. That's a new one too. Or like a parish, I guess. Parish, or maybe a ruin. Ruin is probably better. I don't know if I had this character yet. I'm going off Chinese. It is Metsu though. Interesting. Mie, right? I think it's Mie. Yeah, to extinguish, Mie. WaniKani. We have destroy. Oh, we do. I'm a butt. We do. It's just not. It hasn't came up in a while. Metsu. Oh. It takes. Oh, wait. It takes the onyomi. Interesting. Oh, wait. The other one is onyomi. So metani, destroy. Interesting. All right. That's a forget in my head there. Dekireba. Oh. If possible. This is dekiru conjugated to the potential form. Or not really the potential form, the hypothetical conditional ba. So dekireba is dekiru with a reba. If potential conditional thing. Bring. Oh yeah, this is a combination of kuru, which is like to come, or to bring, like to arrive at something. So you're just bringing something, you're taking something with. I think that's okay. Furikomi? Wait. Furikomi, we had the Ofurikomi yesterday, didn't we? The honorific. Does this mean the same thing? Deposit to make like a deposit, yes. Oh, to make a transfer, yeah, the transfer one. Oh, Furikomi. And Furi is being used differently. I haven't seen this structure. Yep, yesterday was the first time. Okay. So now we have a 50-50. 50-50 between honorific. Okay. Ojo-san. Ojo-san. That's fine. Oh, interesting. It's defined slightly different. Okay. Hata wo. Oh, hata. Hata for like a fabric or not fabric. Oh no, I can only think of flag, but it's weaving a hata. Okay. Oru. Hata wo oru. Hata oru. It would be great to know which hata it is. I think it's flag related. Is there something else? Oh, a loom. Oh, hata is a loom. And a loom is using... Wait. A loom is just a hata. Hata for machine. Okay. How do I not remember? You see. Right. Do we have hata? No. Interesting. It's a different read. Oh, because probably he is used as a... No, it's a... Interesting. So it might be because it's read differently. So this is a key as well, hata. So both reads. Okay. Okie dokie. Nodo. Throat. Nodo. Nodo ga noko ga kawaku. So throat thirsty. Is the throat thirsty? Okay. Or throat dry up, really. Dry up throat to be thirsty. And nodo, which is your throat. Or singing voice. Fair enough. Alright, let's go back to the beginning. To provide assistance or support to someone, often in a caring or nurturing manner, usually for someone that cannot take care of themselves. Oh. Very closer to caretaking. Sewa. So, sewa o suru. Not every day that suru, in my opinion, it's not every day that suru has a wo. In this manner. Okay. This kind of reminds me of like making sure the older generation, like it reminds me of discussion between generations. So you're taking care. To take care is the talking and the exchange between different generations, the younger generation and the older generation. So to do generational talking kind of reminds me of taking care, and this is specifically referring to in a manner of caretaking in both directions. I think there's a chance this is both directions, because it says usually for someone that cannot take care of themselves, either the young taking care of the old or the old taking care of the young. So generational talking, they have to be far apart. So that's kind of how I'm remembering it. I don't have sewa. There's a different combination for this type of idea. What was the other character? It might have been something like peace or discussion, maybe like tan or something like that. That's interesting. So sewa, I like it. Sewa o suru. Sewa o suru. Location, a co-location that describes being bothered or concerned about something. So co-location, every time I like that word co-location now. I kind of dig it because it helps me define what type of particle and verb sometimes it's being used. So this one is kini. Kini suru. Kini suru because it's a co-location. So you're placing your energy or thoughts somewhere, which is to be bothered or concerned about. The way in which a person's hair is arranged or style. So we have hair shape. So kamigata. Kami is weird. It's part of your body, so it tends to be kunyomi. And then gata or kata is the shape, and that is the kunyomi for shape. So then you rendaku, so you got kamigata. Okay. So our okay, a polite expression used when entering someone's space or right interrupting. Right. 失礼します。This is 丁寧語 polite speech. 失礼します。Okay. I'm just reminding myself of the kanji. So most of the time when I'm going through the second wave, I'm basically reading this, and then I'm trying to imagine the kanji that is involved, and then providing the read, and then confirming afterwards. So like this is shitsure, and then this is a suru. This is a suru verb, and it is defaulted in the polite form because this is like sumimasen, where it's often almost predominantly used in the polite form, largely because this is something negative. So it's a suru verb off of shitsure. All right. The state of having the extra resources and conditions that provide a comfortable and fulfilling life. Oh, okay. And then we take the life, which is seikatsu, which is more so a lifestyle. So that's why probably they use seikatsu instead of every other version, every other nuance of life. So seikatsu no, so like of life, and then I don't have this, so yutori seems like it's just yutori, and that deals with allowance or like money. So this one is going to be kind of just a rote until I write something for possibly. You know, I can make to into and. Oh no, that's not as good. I'm trying to think of what type of mnemonic I would use. We have yort, to, and then read. Okay. A verb indicating the act of voluntarily leaving a job or position. Okay. Okay. don't know what it is. Oh, that's because it doesn't, that combination is unique. I'm like, I don't know what the Hanzi, or like Hanzi mean, and there isn't one. That explains a lot. When I'm looking at this, I only see one mnemonic. I don't see two. Okay. The ability to do something without restriction or constraint, use adverbially. Yep. No. Okay, this is self reason. So if you have all your like reasons for yourself, it's all your choices you make, your will. Then ni is the adverbial. A formal expression used to emphasize the truth or sincerity of a statement, heard very regularly as part of expressing thanks to customer. Okay. Then we have sincerity in a sincere way. So ni being adverbial. So in a sincere way. Indeed, really, actually, very quite. An adverbial expression indicating an effort or intention to achieve something to the greatest extent possible. Right, so now we have the combination of naru and beku. Beku. So naru beku. Okay. A verb expressing to recover from an illness or condition, right? No, dude. It's actually a bit more difficult to know which character than the sound, because they all line up with no, dude. Okay. A person's intention or plan to do something. This one is new because of the way it's being represented. So I guess I could just say like intending. Trying to see how I would write it. Okay, a verb that describes the action of using nails, claws, or something sharp to make shallow marks on the surface. This one's interesting. This might be a little bit tough. I think the way I would probably remember this is like kaku. Kaku reminds me of drawing. So you pull and like scratch into something, creates marks, right? So there's a drawing aspect to this. All right. Indicates that something occurs very infrequently or seldomly. Right. And this is like, to me, it's more of a negation. So or extinguishing a lot, or extinguishing sufficient. Okay. An expression used when suggesting an ideal or preferred condition, alternatively expresses its possibility. Yep. Okay. A phrasal verb indicating the action of bringing someone when you come to a place, right? So you gotta bring along someone. This time it's not carry. They didn't use carry like Ren. Ren, they ended up using can carry. Collocation for the action of transferring money electronically from one account to another, the non-honorific one. A polite way to refer to a young adult female, often used by the older generation. A phrase describing the process of creating fabric by interlacing threading using a loom, right? The hatawo, the hatawo. A phrase indicating the feeling of needing to drink due to a dry sensation of throat, right? And then the part of the body located in the neck that allows for swallowing, breathing, speaking. All right. Let's get into this.
Anata ni wa seikatsu no yutori ga arimasu ka?
どうぞ自由にしてください。
私の父はめったに怒ったりイライラしたりしません。
イライラ? Oh, it can be written like that. Okay. イライラしたりません. Interesting.
父が先月会社を辞めました。
Oops.
彼は仕事場に家族写真を持ってきた。
来た。Okay, 来た。I forgot to conjugate.
あなたはどんな髪型が好きですか？
お嬢さん、何歳？
私の娘はいつも弟の世話をしている。
Oh. Whoops.
できれば手伝ってくれませんか？
手伝ってくれませんか? That's a good one. できれば手伝くれにyeah, so 手伝 and then 手伝 and then くれませんか? Oh, wow, that's lots of things. So we have the question. This is the masenka. So kind of like imitation-ish, but this creates the kore, the possibility with the imperative, and then adding the possibility even more, the conditional on top. That's lots of grammar points right there. Super condensed. Kuru.
そんな小さなことを気にするな。
What did I write? Kuru? Skuru? Oh, I might have write. That's good. Yeah. Attention.
私はあの人に従うつもりは一切ありません。
この間は誠にありがとうございました。
猫が壁をひっかく。
旗を折る練習をする。
今日はなるべく早く寝てね。
職員室のドアを開ける。失礼します。
暑いので喉が渇いた。
Oh no. I lost the second in.
ガス料金の振り込みをしに行く。
Oops.
怪我が2日で治る。
喉に魚の骨が刺さる。
Oof. Just hearing it, that was a little rough. That last one, having a fishbone caught in your throat. Alright. Alright, that's a wrap for... That's all the time we have for Bunpro today. You're gonna watch this later? Arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. You're always welcome to pick up Bunpro, give it a try. Right. Perfectly welcome to come on by and yap, discuss, keep each other, continue learning, right? Motivate each other. Until next time, minasan mata ne. Ite kurete arigato. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第495天。It is day 495. We're getting close to that 500. So, gotta start preparing some stuff for the review. Let's get into our reviews here. Oh, actually, fun stuff. So there is a new update. So we have a new update. Just to demonstrate, you can edit the mnemonics now. And they also provided tokens, sound, like all the 5 tokens, including word tokens. Interesting. So you can replace this, which, yeah, it's there. I've been writing the mnemonics in the notes anyways, so it would be kind of fun to see the color and stuff. I'll probably end up using it and seeing how it works out. But yeah, that's a new feature for those who like get really annoyed. I think this is more of a out of sight, out of mind situation, and I typically do not go about studying by thinking out of sight, out of mind. Like, for example, when you read this, right, and someone says, this is a typical complaint that I do hear from, in my opinion, people who like out of sight, out of mind, or literal people, which tends to be individuals who are online. If they see something they disagree with, it's a point of consternation, not a point of education. So, for example, if you read this mnemonic and you keep clicking on this and you see a mnemonic that you don't care about or something you don't like, you want to remove it, right? And then, so it's out of sight, out of mind. You don't want to spend time looking over something you disagree with or you don't understand. That's typically what this is for. So now you can edit all of this stuff. And if you edit and you're not, you don't like it, if you delete all of it, it just defaults back to the original. So now you can, a lot of people would be happy with this. For myself, I disagree with this type of approach typically. I often lean towards looking for what you can add, not what you can subtract. So if I fail, for example, to understand this, I don't delete this. I look at it and I create something off of it. And then at some point, there's a chance that I can still connect with this based on what I have written. So I form a connection with this. So in order to understand something that I don't understand, I form a connection with it, or aka an association with something from my own memory. So then I learn from both the things. Oftentimes, yes, that will take up time, right? Some people would argue, well, it's not worth their time to understand something they don't want to understand. And that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm okay with that. I have no reason to convince someone who don't want to understand something or try to understand something they don't want to understand. That's rule number 1, right? It's very difficult to suggest anyone willing to do something if they're not willing to do it in the first place. So for myself, though, it's the lesser of habits. If someone wrote something, I don't simply supersede it as though I'm the main character or someone that I know better. I simply use it, acknowledge that it exists, and then iterate on it or form an association with it. So this is a neat tool. Like, now it can adjust the criticism, but I'm not the target audience. I'm basically not the target audience for this. It would be kind of neat. I actually want to do it separately. Here's my hot take. I would have, for me personally, I would have preferred that I could do it in the notes section. So like this field right here is only edible, like these tokens are only available in here. I wouldn't mind. I'm basically gonna do it down here as a separate thing, because then I can compare. So like I can do this, right? I can do this. Why does it say S? Hang on. Oh, because it's to mark new one. So like I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna shorthand my. Oh, I see. Oh, can I tab? I think I can tab. They can tab complete. Oh no, you can't tab complete. Just kidding. So this kind of thing, I'm gonna probably do it on the bottom. I don't like the idea of. I'm not the biggest fan of people who go around like think and they're trying to learn by reducing as much of the resistance to learning in general. So like in order to learn something, they make it as easy, as simple-minded, as well-practiced as possible for efficiency's sake. I totally get it when you don't have enough time for these things. So like, why learn someone else's perspective or someone else's process of learning when you clearly know how to learn the best way you learn yourself? If that sounds arrogant to you, then yeah, it is supposed to be arrogant. When you read someone else's content, right, and say, no, I don't care for this. This isn't worth my time. That is arrogance, and it's prideful, and also efficient. So for all of its efficiency, you learn nothing from the process by ignoring it. And that's fair, right? I just wanted to draw this attention because this is kind of neat. I like that they did this. However, I'm not the target audience. I actually think this is relatively innocuous, because if you don't understand something and you have a leech from not understanding this, then you must create something on top of this. Ignoring this means you gain nothing, which is fine, right? Again, trying to understand something that you can't understand at first, that is the very core of learning. So you can pick and choose what you want to learn. And for myself, I often think when someone presents a product that they spent many years to design, the greatest value that come from buying the product that you voluntarily bought is to understand the work of that person's many years. Now, I'm not suggesting all products have some valuable lesson that return on dividends. In the world of the internet, we buy based on very informed decisions, right? We buy on informed content. So the question is, why be interested in practicing how other people think or learn how other people think? Because then who are you going to trust? How are you going to be a judge of character? Are you going to trust blindly? Or are you going to stick to all of your objectivity because somehow objectivity solves everything? It really doesn't. Objectivity does not solve everything. One of the biggest objectivity questions that does not solve things is why you don't care about information in front of you. It's the very root of how many do not understand how to empathize or have emotional intelligence enough to be a judge of character, right? Like, who do you trust? Well, if you're predicating on pure objectivity, then you may want to go and hang out with a bunch of businessmen who care about numbers only, or something like that, right? Meanwhile, you sit there and say, I'm being objective, and why does everyone lie to me? It's because objectivity doesn't quite explain why people have motivations to lie, right? That's kind of one of those things. And this is kind of a trivial way of demonstrating what the applications are. If you think something this trivial is something you don't practice, then that might be okay. However, if you approach everything like this, so like every time when you find something disagrees with you or you don't understand it at first, and your first inclination is to sweep it under the rug, I would not be surprised if you had problems making new friends. Not that you have to, right? If you're not in the market for new friends or new people, new experiences, or trying to connect with other people, then you're perfectly fine. You know, said a 60 or 50-year-old or 60-year-old with lots of good close friends that they've cultivated over many years. That's great. When you're younger and the first thing you do online is that everything panders to you and all the algorithmic things are to serve you exactly your myopic view of the world, right? Where it's self-selected based on your really narrow experience. This is what I mean. I feel whenever a developer, I still think kudos to, you know, Kevin and Phil to do something like this. For me, doing it this way, if I had my personal criticism, doing it this way, like having people allowed to edit your content. Not that I'm saying I don't know if they think their content is good or not or universal. Having people constantly pandering and focusing on features that allow others to edit the content that you made as a developer, in my opinion, is, if I had to be very objective and upfront about it, shows weakness in your content, and it also welcomes, it voids the efficacy of the content or the program. Like changing that, this is my concern with like FSRS and like constant bickering of when someone says, well, this app doesn't let me do everything in my own image, so it's a crappy app. It's like, I don't like the way this app or this game is designed. I wish it was designed the way I like it, right? That is, in my opinion, a choice you can make as a developer, a publisher, and a consumer. For myself personally, it also means that neither the developer, consumer, or the publisher have confidence in their own content, as well as consistently pandering to either the consumer or the developer, either way. Like, say, like if I'm shilling out for HanziHero, that's not a discussion being made. It's not a compromise being made. So in both cases, the way the developer grows and the way the consumer grows, that relationship requires compromises that have confidence from both ends. So oftentimes whenever I see these features, like when people request features, the difference between a community like the Wakotabi community, for example, they're talking about what features to add. So the developer is constantly asking what type of features to add, but those additions are in fact additions, not features to edit and do displacement and subtraction. So in this case, I'm not entirely sure. It'll be interesting to see what people and what most end up using. My guess is that they're going to use this feature to delete things. So they're going to delete this and write their own thing, which in my opinion is not quite the aspect of learning. It is actually counterproductive to spend most of your time trying to delete information or displace information. And a really big hot take on this, in my opinion, it's like trying to learn Chinese by not using English. I know this is a really hot take because I think some people believe that's how you learn, right? the difference here is when someone says use Chinese, not English, or like stop translating in your head, they're talking about using your native language as a routine. Like a routine that you have already learned. It's a learnt routine, which is not what I'm talking about. The distinction is you're combining English and Chinese, where English is now leveraged and is transforming. So you're actively learning the relationship between Chinese and English. You're not routinely just translating without learning anything else. Like this is no more like not new process. So how does this relate to this? Is you buy HanziHero and then you're like, I don't need the mnemonic because I already have Anki. Then don't buy HanziHero, in my opinion. Because what are you doing? Like, what does it do in addition to it? Like, you voided most of the value, at least in my opinion. Are you looking for SRS? I mean, Anki has SRS. And then here's another thing that happens a lot of times, where if you go to school, right? Or we can use Duolingo as well. Where when you have Duolingo, these are prescribed, right? They're prescribed schedules, right? Like structure. So if your goal is that, oh, you go to school and you're like, oh man, I don't like the structure, right? The structure sucks. Why can't school or Duolingo move at a pace I want? Then don't go to school and don't use Duolingo, for example, right? And the thing, I'm bringing this up because literally a new post, a new user who's like, I think they're maybe 2 weeks in, and the feature that they request is to up the limit of lessons per day. To like, they were upset that it only goes up to 40. They wanted it up to like, I don't know, 50 plus. And I have been using HanziHero. Well, for the first week, you know, we used the default, which was 10 lessons a day for like the first month to see what the pacing is like, right? Because we have to understand what the pacing is like. And then we moved to 20. And then it has never changed since then, right? And now we're 1.5 years into it. And the number I see, even the way I do it, I'm looking at a number that's 2,667. So this is what I mean by there are such things as overconfidence, overconfidence with non-transferable skills. And one of them, or limited scope. This is when someone believes that they learned something before and they keep to that learning process. So they keep thinking that they're intuitively learning and bootstrapping through their same routine. So when they start something new, they're like, oh, it's not going fast enough. And it's like, I'm usually this fast, and expecting that they somehow know what's going to happen later. And for myself, much like the person who responded, someone who uses HanziHero, the idea is this person hasn't even done it long enough to realize how quickly this can stack up. And based on their expression and their the way they talk about the learning process, like the language learning process, it feels like it's their first time or one of their first times. And that's kind of what I'm referring to when it comes to too much flexibility. Or too much flexibility is maybe like a little bit more like a too feature rich. And that other person that responded had a very cogent point that I like to emphasize, which is it's very difficult to know what your pace is in the beginning. You have to spend some time to understand the consistency before you start overestimating or underestimating, however you're doing it. And you may not know what the pace is until later, right? So having too many features can be both detrimental as well as beneficial. So that person made a comment where like, yeah, you know, adding the option is pretty good. Like you could make an argument if there's a choice in there, then having more choices is always good. Well, that is not the case, because we're not talking about objectivity here. We're talking about subjectivity. Objectively, I agree with most of the people when it says, you know, when a tool is feature rich, having the choice is always better than not having the choice, right? Flexibility is king, objectively, because then the tool can do everything. So objectively, it is better than not having the choice, right? However, when you factor in subjectivity, overconfidence can create negative positions in being feature rich. And this person made an argument or suggested a possibility that you can actually you can add features that end up reducing user retention versus subtracting features or withholding features. There is a way to go about this, but with subtracting features, aka streamlining, that actually increases user retention because of subjectivity. So one of the things I often talk about when it comes to like when someone says, oh, do you recommend this, and or recommend that, recommend it, and you ask the person like, okay, so what type of features are you looking for? What do you know about your current learning situation? What type of tasks that you believe is in your routine that is required? Then you match it, or you look at it from the tool perspective. What does the tool offer as a feature? Because there can be too much and too less, right? Not enough for growth, too much to be overwhelmed or overconfident or trapped in the sense. So Anki comes up a lot in these situations where like, well, if you know what you want, you know how your routine works, you have a background in using various feature-rich platforms, Anki might be the choice. The idea is school has a structure because typically the people who are in school don't want to be over encumbered or bother with a structure. The irony here, at least in my opinion, is those people believe often that they don't need that structure. And the moment they leave that structure, they have no way of producing structure yet. Like, where are you going to learn how to produce structure without witnessing and experiencing structure? So whenever I go to here and I see someone like, oh yeah, I love a platform that provides no foundations and allows me to do anything at my whim. Well, I've met 4 or 5 people who so far have done that, and what they ended up doing is they create a curriculum that was a mess. They burned out within the month, and they have no form of pacing, no form of scheduling, no form of time, despite things like Anki having an SRS. they lack structure to the point where the task itself couldn't be scheduled consistently, because their life also lacks structure outside of the structure that's provided for them. So that's kind of one of those things. It is tied to this, where certainly you can choose not to understand something. This is provided on the assumption that you have enough foundations to do it yourself, right? And when you do it yourself, you are still responsible for your own growth. So the moment you remove someone's structure, removes someone's content, and ignore things, in my opinion, one of the first questions you should ask yourself: can I do this already? And then you have to demonstrate it to yourself. Consistently, you have to demonstrate it to yourself that you can do it. So basically, when you say, I don't need this, right? So what are you doing? What did you do instead, right? And then can you do it? And does it work? Because I do genuinely get this a lot, and it's a leap of logic that's applied. Basically, when a tool doesn't work, right? When a tool doesn't work, when someone says, oh yeah, this tool is garbo, and then I ask them, so how are you using it? Like, what do you think? So how? What are you using it for? And, you know, like, why? Why do you think what is being done is how it's not working? Usually, after discussing this, it didn't explain what the tool does. So something like a tool A doesn't help me speak Chinese, and then I asked them, okay, why do you think it helps you speak Chinese? And then, you know, and then how does it do that? Right? How and why does it do that? Like, can you give me an example? What examples do you have? And the idea is like, oh, this tool is garbage. And I'm like, it doesn't ask you to speak. So how did you expect that you were going to get better at speaking Chinese by not speaking? That's kind of what I mean. And where's the leap of logic? The leap of logic, which is, hats off to the immersion group of people. The leap of logic is if you have enough input from hearing, for example, somehow that sufficiently translates into speaking without doing it. This is the leap of logic that I'm talking about. Or when someone says they've read a lot of characters, that would imply that they can actively recall the characters. It's not true. Like this part, I spend quite a lot of time doing this part, and it's still very, like, for me, I'm still trying very hard. It's like I spend nearly double the amount of time trying to do active recall. And what is the form of active recall do I have? Imagery in my head, right? Imagery, writing, and deduction, which is what I do in Bunpro all the time now, because WaniKani helped me get the inputs, so the seeing part. And then now I'm using, in Bunpro, I'm in the process of active recalling. So I use deduction, writing, and imagery to do the active recalling. It's very consistently true whenever I ask someone, okay, so you know what sun is, right? You know what sun is. That's pretty good. So what's the difference between sun and self? I'm not going to even write the character on screen. What's the difference between sun and I? Right? Or mu and ru. Right? Mu, ru. That's, and then demonstrate it to me. Write it out. Explain it to me. Because it's a lot more difficult than one might think. Largely because the tool doesn't ask you to do that. So whenever someone argues or presents a case to me and say things like, oh, this tool is great, like for or against me, they both require a leap of logic. One of them would say something like, oh, hey, you must know a lot of characters now. You must be able to use and write a lot of characters from this tool. The answer is no. It doesn't actually do that. Right? Like, oh, you're reading, it must be way easier now to like read paragraphs and sentences. Not particularly. This is for deductive reasoning and character recognition. So yes, it does lead and contribute to it. It takes a leap of logic to think that you're learning disjointed, like you're learning characters, and it transitions specifically to a task you haven't done. It allows you to bridge the task. So it makes it easier, per se, to read sentences, provided that you actually recall this stuff. So, like, this is where I have a big gripe right now. It's a pet peeve of mine right now. When someone says something like this, like, oh, they know this character. So when they go to read a sentence with this character in there, right? They look at it and they're like, I don't know. And like, well, this character looks familiar. Right? And it ends there. That's where it ends. They only have a recognition of the character. And I would ask them, okay, so what do you think it means? Right? And they could say something like, well, it kind of looks like, well, I recognize this part. Right? This would be Lee. Or, actually, I would be impressed, but for Chinese Mile, a Chinese Mile, right? And it might be related to Lee, right? And there are plenty of ways it can be related, but it ends here. This is where you can tell if someone is using deduction, if they are recalling and associating, because everything is seen as new again. So in the minds, the people that I've been interacting with, what they do is they remember the character. Then they remember the word. It's not then. They remember the character. They remember the word. They see the sentence. And then they see the instance, or they see the instance of a use, and that's it. So they're remembering 1, 2, 3, 4 things separately. There isn't any bridge. There's no practice in bridging. So not how the character is related to the word, how the word is related to the sentence of its use, and the instance in which they found it in their immersion. And how does this work? It ties back to the feature. Out of sight, out of mind. When you choose, in my opinion, to spend most of your life ignoring the things you don't care about and not challenging yourself to understand something that you initially do not understand, and then forming bridges, then that is the opposite of learning. Literally the operation of learning is to figure out the association between what you currently know and what the new information it is that's coming in. So now I'm not saying that people don't do learning in different ways and they selectively prioritize the ways. My inclination is, if this is happening to you, like if this is happening more often in language, for example, language learning, where you feel like you're remembering 4 separate things, despite these concepts being connected together, it may also reveal a more lifestyle choice, in my opinion. And the lifestyle choice of thinking. And that is a lack of critical thinking skills, a lack of comparative analyses, and association. The idea is that everything feels like it's constantly doubling on itself or tripling and quadrupling on itself, is all of them are separate things. You have no connection, contrast, differentiation. In fact, the closest amount of comparative analysis someone does is by differentiation. And I actually rely on this as a leaping point to get someone to understand the difference between comparative analyses and differentiation. Because when you differentiate, it's actually not making a connection in a strong sense. It's making the loosest connection. Like, for example, English is not Chinese. So if this is your mindset, right? English is not Chinese, then anytime English comes up, you're trying to divorce it from Chinese. Well, there's an alternative way to look at this. Both of them are languages. So if you're going to ask a linguist, for example, comparing them creates stronger connections, which is what are the differences and similarities. If you're predicated on differences, then you're remembering 2 different things. If you're comparing them, you're comparing a similar principle and seeing how they differ in that similar principle. For example, comparing the mora system in Japanese to the tonal system in Chinese to the syllabic, syllable system in English. Now you're comparing different things. These are different things, but they're similar because they involve aspects of like timing, pitch. So these are comparative analyses. You're comparing concepts that exist between all 3 of these to make the connection. So that branches with all of these. So whenever I see a mnemonic, right, and someone says, oh no, I'm just gonna ignore that mnemonic because I don't like it. I'm like, okay. Hopefully you don't, in my opinion, hopefully you don't do that for everything. Because the moment that is everything, then I would not be surprised when I ask that person, it's like, why are you coming to me to ask me about making friends? Because making friends require that you start somewhere. You start by not really understanding the person, and then you bridge it by sharing and exchanging information to create a relationship, a tether. So in in the world of online, compulsive and chronic online targeted algorithmic experience, it's incredibly pervasive and chronic that individuals do not make connections or make attempts at connections. The easiest way to do things is to simply hope that they find someone or something or some tool that thinks like them. And as much as I want to say that in the world you can stick to what you do best and be sufficient, that's usually not realistically the case. So that's one of my big things. It's neat. I think it's neat that you're allowed to edit stuff. I feel like on training wheels, or like not necessarily training wheels, that sounds like a little bit condescending. As a foundation, it would be great to ask people like, hey, do you want to edit this? Might want to encourage you to add to the mnemonic as opposed to subtract from the mnemonic. Because the moment I think of an editing tool, my first thought is, man, it's going to be really disappointing if the person looked at this tool and they're like, oh yes, now I can just start off by making my own mnemonics. And my first thought is, well, I really hope that you're an experienced person with like 30 plus years of experience to draw from or something, and in the expert, in expert field of something. Because usually if you're younger, inexperienced, or you already are arrogant enough to think that deleting information makes you learn faster or learn better, I would say it's very tough to make that argument. Removing information often does not make someone learn faster or better in any way. Typically, removing information means that you have less information to work with. Whether it's meaningful or not, the existence of that information is the point of subjective consternation. So we're talking about subjective feelings. Because this is here, it makes people angry or annoyed. And my first thought is, how can this be annoying if it has no value to you yet? Right? This is cognitive dissonance. When you tell me, oh, this is worthless. So if it's worthless and it's there, why does it bother you? It clearly is not worthless if it bothers you. It's worth your anger and annoyance, so then you delete it. And then when you delete it, you have less information. Period. There's no, like, the objective truth is that you learn less. Less information, less to learn. Period. Right? However, I'm trying to be more sensitive about it. It's subjectively worthless, right? Because we're talking about value. It's subjectively worthless. So because it's subjectively worthless, somehow it annoys you for being there, despite saying it has no value, right? That's kind of like playing a video game and hoping that the video game plays exactly the way you think it is. There's nothing to be learned. You've learned nothing. Right? If it plays exactly the way you imagined it did, there's no intellectual growth from that, right? And I think that's kind of ties in all of the stuff that I read about each and every day. I go to the community tab on WaniKani, Bunpro, and HanziHero, and I basically read comments on how people provide advice and all of that. And oftentimes it comes up with, well, it depends. And then this person goes on to speak about all their dependencies. And because they speak about their dependencies, it gives me the opportunity to see if they're talking about dependencies in which it caters to limiting the person's growth potential and learning potential, Or are they talking about dependencies that encourages the person to explore those dependencies? Like whenever someone says, oh, well, it depends on your learning style. That's a red flag. That's a really big red flag. It depends on your learning style. So the person's advice is actively encouraging, in my opinion, actively encouraging that person to think in a narrow scope so that they can only learn in a specific way. It's different if the person says, well, it depends. There are many ways to learn. Here's a couple of examples of people learning in different ways. You can try some of them out. If any of these are interesting, try it out. If you're familiar with some of them, you might start there and use others as a form of inspiration. That's different. That's encouraging learning. It's discouraging learning when someone provides advice that puts them into a box. And unfortunately, at least to my disappointment, personally, to my disappointment, the vast majority of people project their advice depending on a learning style, a optimal style, a best style, a BIS lifestyle for learning. And my first thought is, well, if you're learning BIS and you did learn BIS, right, like best in slide learning strategy, you're going to hope, and I hope this is true for that person, they never have to learn again. Like they never have to relearn any process or expand or iterate on any process. It'll take them to the rest of their days. And that would be great. And my thought is that true? Like if someone asks me, well, do you believe it? Is it true that if you go online and learn one of the best strategies to learn, because learning has an age, right? We're evolutionarily constrained species. So there's got to be fundamentals to learning that don't change ever. So they must be the best stuff, right? All right. If that were true, I would, if I argue against myself, okay, let's just assume it's not true. Or if it is true, I actually believe it's not true. So I'll go out of my way with null hypothesis tests and ask myself, is it true that there's a best way to learn and that it's available on the internet now? So then people will never have trouble learning because it would be selectively biased towards that type of learning, right? When you're given the choice. I did not come out with a definitive answer. So, like, to me, I believe, at least in my opinion, humbly, that I have enough skills to research to come up with an internet's best method, right? You just go down and I would be able to list them. I'm not listing them because I actually don't know what they are. To this day, I'm still not confident in some of the core aspects. Like, what is one of the core aspects? Be consistent, right? And then you're wondering, oh yeah, well that's easy, right? Overconfidence, trite comment, be consistent. And I'm like, what does that look like? I mean, I can describe what consistent means to me. Like, whoever's here just randomly popping in, hearing me do a random digression from the screen, this is consistent to me. Someone else can come by and say, no, you're not being consistent with studying. You're just basically yapping all day. Like, how do you think I am consistent with my studies? I'm trying to find meaning in my studies. The most important thing to me is to understand how to be consistent with learning, right? So if someone is arguing like, well, you're yapping all the time, how could you possibly be consistent with studying? The yapping is the compromise that I'm making to reinforce something that is required for me to be consistent with looking at the screen, with looking at these characters. Because the most important thing to me is the consistency of the learning process, not the content. Like, I can keep consuming content. That's like, oh, hey, here, let's just speed run all the content. That's fair enough. That's a different consistency. So when someone, presents themselves like, oh yeah, learning is easy, it's always fundamentally the same thing. And I'm like, probably I would agree with you objectively. It's fundamentally, we can objectively define a lot of fundamentals to learning. I absolutely agree with that. That's what school is. That's what formal education does. There's standardization because of objectivity. And yet, whenever I go to ask people, which I've asked now nearly hundreds of people, how do they go about learning? I've yet to hear some of the major core foundations of learning, which, for the record, I myself believe is objectively true. Not subjective, objective. You don't learn anything without new information would be one of the tenets of like learning. No new information means nothing changes. Like nothing, if you're in a closed system, you learn nothing. Now, you can create and serendipitously construct new things within the confines of your system. That's iterative. You're iterating on something. And that iterating creates interactions that it in itself is a new thing, not an old thing. So those are emergent properties, right? That would constitute as being new. So that is a possibility. It's far rarer than having no information. So no information goes in, rarely is new information or new things learned going out. So that's one of them. And yet someone could tell me like they're learning a lot because they delete everything. They're learning how to draw because they delete all their old sketches. They don't sketch at all. They only save their final product in their art project. They learn a lot of math by discarding all their previous foundations in order to learn the complex things without understanding the connection to the foundations. That, to me, is like the opposite of learning. You are discarding at the rate you are introducing. So I am not surprised when it feels like you have lots of gaps in your knowledge or feels like you're treading in place, because there's no active learning. It's, in my opinion, not in the sense of comprehension. Memory maybe, memorization perhaps. Memorization and learning are kind of coupled a lot of times. But what are you memorizing? Only the things you choose to see? That would be a very small world. Anyways, but I share that. New features bring out new thoughts, right? Whenever I think about, I would love to work on some sort of learning program, but I don't have any programming chops at the moment. The idea is you're using a learning program, right? And I care about, like, personally, maybe an above average person who cares about learning. The idea is if I'm designing something that represents the way I learn, this is not me, as it, for example. So not that it's a bad feature or a good feature. I'm not the target audience for this. I think this feature, we can explore this feature and utilize this feature. However, I think it's intended feedback, like the introduction of this feature, going back to the beginning, the introduction of this feature is to pander and cater for a purpose that, in my opinion, is antagonistic to learning. It is giving enough flexibility for people, for a large majority of people, to learn less by not challenging them to learn new, but to stick to old. Now, that might be a bold statement. It's quite slightly bold. I think the reason I think this is how people behave from my observations from how people behave when treating new information. Like, you show someone a video and I asked them, can you tell me what you learned from the video? And the first inclination, I would say 9 out of 10 times, would be someone trying to describe exactly what they saw and exactly what they heard. And it's very choppy, and it doesn't demonstrate a level of understanding. It simply was an attempt to memorize and recall something verbatim. And that is not the same as learning and comprehension. It's memorization. You attempted to memorize. So whenever I ask, hey, what did you learn today in your studies? The first thing they would probably try to do, the person I'm asking, is verbatim the order of things. Like, oh yeah, today I did this, and then it was followed by this, and then, you know, leap here, leap 5 minutes later, leap 20 minutes later. I'm like, okay, well, that sounds like a very productive day. And then they would respond like, it wasn't all that productive. It's like, oh, well, how so? Can you explain to me how you determine if your day is productive? You tried to list a bunch of things to me. One of the deductive ways from reading your statement is that you had a productive day, because it sounds like you've done a lot of tasks. And they would be like, no, it's not that much. I'm like, how? Why? How do you know? Like, did you do this much yesterday? Did you do this much? Do you plan on doing this much tomorrow? Right? There's no connection, no comprehension in what they're saying. They're simply stating. Like, state something is fairly easy, at least in my opinion, as long as you memorize it without its impact. So that's, you could call it a slightly unsolicited public service announcement or something like that. When you delete something, it is deleted. So it has no further consideration for yourself. You can leave the thing there, right? It's a digital space. It's not going to take up something if you don't care about it. However, if you feel emotional about it, then removing it means that it's gone. In this case, it's not actually gone, because if you delete it, it'll return to its default. Anyways, that's my thought about features like that. And that's also my thought on Anki as well, and FSRS, and those who can't stick to a structure that isn't their current structure, or compromise or edit schedule things over different things. You don't have to do it. The interesting thing is to tackle the exercise to see if you can do it. If you can't, then that is something you can learn if you want to, obviously, right? You have to be willing to. All right, anyways, let's get into our reviews. Monkey see, monkey do, out of sight, out of mind. Very, very similar concepts that I think it's overrepresented online. The other type of negative idiom that you can probably hear is people don't think anymore. There's no independent thinking. When you're consuming something, the brain turns off. You don't ask yourself, why are you consuming this media? Why is it important to you? How is this contextualized within your own thinking parameters? How does this relate to you? How does it not relate to you? Why does this make you angry? Why does it make you annoyed that it's there? Why do you and how do you want to delete the thing? No process-oriented thinking in most of these choices. They simply do without thinking. So you can watch a movie and not remember anything about the movie. You can doom scroll for 3 hours and remembered one thing, possibly, despite using 3 hours and going through like a blitz of a lot of information. It's actually even quite overwhelming how much information is in the doom scrolling that I may or may not really care about. And that kind of plays to what I was saying. most of the stuff people doom scroll through, they don't care about. So it requires more and more exponential amount of time of consumption in order to find something meaningful. Wild, man. Wild. Especially when someone can doom scroll for 3 hours, and when I ask them a question, they come up with 3 words. Or sometimes not even any. Like, it was alright. That's probably the 3 words. Or like, I watched cats. 3 hours. I watched cats. And then obviously what I would typically try to do is ask them, so what kind of cats were there? Did you like particular cats? I personally like the meme that deals with ginger cats or red cats versus like, or orange cats like tabbies, with the contrast to black cats. They often are personified as having typical behavioral tendencies reflective of their like popular personalities. Like the orange cat is the one that's like often mischievous and kind of derpy, and the black cat is often like possibly serene and mellow, right? That kind of thing. Those things exist, and I'm trying to seed some form of intrigue. But you know, that doesn't increase the conversation or the level of depth of the conversation. It simply is me droning on and talking more and more at length about something I don't even care about more than the other person. Because the reason is I don't even spend that much time watching cat videos. I don't doom scroll 3 hours to gather that information. I see 1 or 2 shorts and I'm like, oh, well, that's the information that's in the doom scrolling. Meanwhile, when I talk to another person, none of that information comes through in our interaction. So effectively, out of sight, out of mind, that information is not there, right? You don't think about the thing you're looking at. You simply do and consume it. So like, someone could say, oh yeah, I really hate AI slop. I'm like, hey, can you explain to me what is it about AI slop that you hate about? Like, well, you know, it's all the same thing. So can you explain to me how they're all the same thing? Like, you know, they would show me a doom scroll. Like, we would doom scroll the stuff. Literally, we would doom scroll the same thing, you know, like screen sharing or something. Doom scroll the same thing. And I'm like, I see like 10 different types of AI slop. How are all these the same thing? I'm like, well, they're all generated by AI. I'm like, is that all you think about? Like, you doom scrolled for 2 hours and the only thing you're telling yourself is AI slop, AI slop, AI slop, as opposed to like why this AI slop is like this AI slop that you both find disagreeable, but yet one is about someone doing a impossible feat, physical feat, and the other one is about 2 cats talking to each other, or like moving in an unnatural way, right? I'm describing what's in the doom scrolling, and I'm comparing and contrasting between them despite AI slop. The other person's like, I'm just scrolling through. So the action of scrolling is all they cared about. They didn't even see why they're doing it. Now you might be thinking, why do you need to know that then? Why do you want to ask this person why they hate AI slop and how they hate AI slop? Is the reason why I'm asking why is because if they don't understand why for themselves, or what or how would you be able to convince them to stop? Or like, how would they convince themselves or educate themselves whenever they need to stop? So like when someone says, oh, you know, I didn't do my homework because I got distracted by Discord. Okay, so what distracted you about Discord? Like, I don't know, you know, Discord is my comfort zone. I'm like, well, it would be great if you knew the nature of how Discord distracts you so that you can actually try to do something about it. the alternative is you lose agency instead. So usually I would say at least more than 50% of the people that I have interacted with lose agency instead. They're willing to give up their agency, then figure out why they keep getting upset when they can't get any work done. Right? Like, I don't know, I started playing Roblox and then 5 hours went by and it's like, oh, you must have done a lot in Roblox. Can you tell me a little bit? I mean, you played Roblox for 5 hours. Got a lot of things must have happened, right? Can you tell me a little bit about what you do on Roblox? Like, I just vibed. Okay, so you're gonna summarize your last 5 hours of Roblox as a vibe. Okay, so what are you doing now? It's like, oh, I gotta do homework because I ran out of time doing homework. It's like, okay. And in the future, how are you gonna do your homework more efficiently and not run out of time? And they're like, well, you know, I'll just do my homework faster. I'm like, you sure it has nothing to do with the 5 hours of Roblox that you just vibed and not have any memories or active concerns about it? I obviously don't say it directly. I typically try to encourage the person to deduce the connection, right? I can't tell you how often I hear someone say, I don't have time for this. And this was right after they explained to me how they used a lot of time and remember nothing about it to another person. So either the time is worthless or have no value, and yet it's still consuming all your time. How do I make the person realize that? That's kind of one of the biggest challenges right now, where someone would say, oh, I asked them, what is the purpose of you wanting to do this? And then they would cite a bunch of examples like A, B, and C. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you can do these following things. And the next thing I hear when I talk to them is, oh, I found all these excuses not to do that thing. It's like, well, you lied to me then. Either you're lying to yourself or you're lying to me that you actually care about doing those things, because you literally decided not to do those things. You looked for every possible reason to not do the thing that you just told me you cared about. You don't care about something if you're trying your best not to do it. Kind of like your homework. You know, in my opinion, the vast majority of people, I believe, have plenty of time to do their homework. And the more encouraging thing to do is not to punish them for saying they're procrastinating and they're not doing their homework, is to make them more active in understanding where their time is going. Right? I think this is a little bit passé nowadays, where someone would punish based on the thing they have to do versus the things they want to do being insufficient. Hello there, Sub. Did you finish your interview? Are you back from your interview, Sub? How did that go? I'm guessing now it's tomorrow, or is it tomorrow? So usually when I say, is doom scrolling helping you finish your homework? Right? And if not, can you describe the doom scrolling for me? That's the idea. You're trying to find the source of insufficiency, not punish the source of hypothetical. So whenever someone says like, oh, I didn't do my homework, that's why I hate myself. I'm like, that's one way to go about it. It's a very poor negative feedback loop. Instead, ask yourself, where did your time go? What did you do with that time? And then you ask them, was that time meaningful to them? And not necessarily in those words, but try to illustrate to them that that time might not be meaningful to them. Where when you ask, oh yeah, you love playing this game. Oh yeah, you really love playing that game. Can you tell me a little bit about your video game? And they would say, well, I don't remember anything. It's like, it's not a very important video game, is it? It's 1 a.m. here. You're trying to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, what is it that you try to do to sleep? Is it you're trying to sleep for the interview? Because you mentioned yesterday, my time yesterday, you mentioned about an interview. So your interview is soon then, right? Is this headdress? Yeah, it's headdress. Right. Oh, we got 3 freebies. Not bad, not bad. I'll think about that again. Your interview is at 10 a.m. Ooh. How are you gonna get to bed? What's up? Is it you're unable to sleep? Is it because of the interview? Is it related to the interview? You got this. Been working hard on all this. This is Shoal. Right? No, Jiao. Sorry, Marsh. I don't. Oh, Japanese. I wrote Shoal because of Japanese. Pepper. Container. Heck. Is it pungent? I'm gonna say. Oh no, it's not. It's not that. I don't know how. Let me think. You're super anxious. Well, hopefully you find some way to get some rest while, you know, you using or addressing that anxiousness. I don't think anxiousness will obviously I'm not going to tell you that anxiousness is going to go away. I think anxiousness and nervousness is a natural part of human experiences. How the human creates routines to like manage it and utilize it is kind of something that goes a long way. Yeah. Slaughter. Maybe we can do something else, like big pot container of pungent pepper for the do a container of pungent peppers from the basement to help slaughtered school as of we'll try that. Brim or overflow, yeah, fair enough. Eh? I have a 50-50 on this. Heck. Jiao, xiao. Okay, chirp. Dang it. Sao and Jiao. It was a 50-50. Could I make this more selective? Can I make this more selective towards Zelda? Chirp. Oh, princess chirping. Okay.
造，载，虎，
Okay. What happened here? I had you. I don't have you anymore. Okay. So it is off Meow. So this is Meow. And then we can add Meow to this. Where the Meow are we here? Meow. Starting to sound like a cat. Meow. Where the Meow? Oh, maybe it's not. Is there another character involved? Wait. There's no I in Meow. Interesting. Hold up. I might have missed it, but let's do here. Okay, I know there's Meow, but oh, it's woman. So there's no I in Meow. Okay. Yeah, a few doesn't help. 2 eyes, spray. It's not the greatest. And then Sha was a default sound because Sha also shares this character. So we're still in the same neighborhood. However, it's the only eye, right? Few eyes. Okay. We have few eyes. Say something like few eyes on sand. Insignificant. Oh wait, we could use maybe, hold up. What about eye and spray? Eye and spray could be useful. There's no eye and spray. Okay. Alright, maybe we use eye spray. Okay. So, is checking door. He's sing to Insignificant. Such a tough word to create something around. Yeah, I'm using double negative. Double negative makes things tougher for. Alright. I think eye spray will be the defining factor there. What in the world are you? It's clearly not that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
Weng
，eye spray few.
秒
Yo, what? Oh, goodness. Wrong tone. Okay. What? Promise? Yeah. Oh. Wrong promise. We can adjust. Nope, can't adjust this.
Jing
What? Darn. Alright, okay. Construct. Yeah, I relied on Chiku for this. Maybe we can do something about the middle thing. What? Oh. There isn't a tree. Interesting. Literally a small art piece, right? Okay. Yeah, it's sway. Tunnel. Alright.
湖
Yo, what? Oh, this is Jong or track.
岁 包 没
Berries. Okay.
洗
Oh no, I can only think of Cho. Yeesh. It's probably Ding. Summit. Wrong tone. What's page? Just still page. Okay. All right.
宗 顶 找 煮
Let's create. Oh, construct is create.
桥
Not disguise. Then broad. Okay. Jie.
解
Okay. Oops. Yeah.
约
That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right either. Oh, wait.
我
Heck. It's, arm. Probably pun. Betray. Right, because at a half of the swing. Gravitates towards Quay. I don't think Quay seems right. Oh, it could be. Oh no. Jian. Ooh, Mountain Spring is a problem. We can do something with like interval or something. Oh, no, we do have interval. Okay. Can't say I'm too confident in that one. We're probably gonna do 50 today. Make time for finishing up something from yesterday. Possibly. I feel like this is cheap. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The right hand, yeah. Hang on, can I change this up for bend? Oh, I can change it up for bend. That's why I typed chu. Okay. Alright, so we got the two lined up. Hopefully. I think the leftist thing is kind of weak. Actually, okay. Let's go and condense this to. Oh no, you can't. Just gotta look it up on the sway. So I guess we can combine the sway. Okay. Okay.
Jian.
What the heck is my ant? Oh,
九
Oxybustion. We meet again. Oxybustion.
绝
Thai.
盼
Okay.
Ge
It's an no, wait, that's a plant. Kutsu. Picking kutsu.
Xi Ni
What? Huh. Thai? How did it end up being in the middle of the thing? I encoded the wrong tone. That's a womp womp. I thought this was like oh, it's a bamboo shoot. Not a Jin, a Shin. Did I use uniform? Or group of 10? Oh, I did. Ours, right? Okay.
Xue
What the shit? It's kind of like that's okay. I was thinking like confirming something. Okay.
台水蒙和谢
That's fool. That hibiscus as well?
轮马
Eh?
针 猪
No. Eck. It's nay. I wrote nine.
福
Okay.
善
It's one.
宁 趴
Ugh. Wait.
辽剁
Oh goodness. Which one? Which is analysis?
西
Oh, it's fair skin actually. It's fair skin, not analysis.
笋 生 鱼
No explanation. Let's see. Okay. Oh, come on, not again. Oh, wait.
烟
It's not this. It's like this here. Oh no. Oh no. Probably quit. Okay. Or burst. Okay.
路
Is this indiscriminate? Oh no. Oh wait. Seep. Dang. What was indiscriminate? It's not Lu. It's Li. Li. Or Lian. Or no, Lan. 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 Or is it Lie? And
一
alright, we're just gonna do more than
哟
we're gonna do 100. Every time I say I'm gonna cut it in half, it just feels like I need more. Need more.
哪 路 蛙
Low lying. It's rough.
会 逆 湖
Oh, we're hitting a lot of new ones.
电
What the Dian? Tiptoe? Okay.
和 爱
What? Oh, Ma. Whoops. Ma.
加 烹
Why did I think it's
或
Huo? Okay.
马 鱼 记 色 薄 锤 静
What? Oh, I guess I need to keep silence. Alright, fair enough.
清
On? Or, heal? Yeah, okay. What in the world?
举 采 书 聘
The heck? Oh no, it's not C, but Xiao. Xiao for owl. Okay.
Yo.
Oh, what type of fish is this? Certainly not. It's probably squid. Dang it. Mutant. A mutant squid. It's probably done here. Okay.
Yin.
I have so many 50-50s now.
Jue.
It's a silly goat! A faint. Okay. Faint goat.
Zhou. Zhuai. Meng. Dan. Ceng.
Oh, that's whoosh.
Yan.
I can't spell.
Er.
Or 2 seconds. Yo, what? Just went with it. Probably a shovel. Because of the autumn, yeah, the autumn thing.
Ge. Zhi. Ka. Chou.
The heck? D for D? Okay.
Su. Fan. You. Xiao. Di. Zhen.
Ah! That's bull.
Li. Guo. Gan. Xia. Qiao. Fang.
Oh, it's not Yi. It's Yin. Right, okay.
Man. Lu. Xi.
We're gonna have some vocabulary lessons today, for sure.
So.
I think a lot of these are
Guang.
new ones.
Dang. Lang.
It's why I'm like pushing through them really fast. Because these are all the new ones.
其当撤缠
Heck! Heck! Wait.
穷流
Yellow? Okay. Oh no, that's no. 墙 roses. Oh, the wall. Okay. How is this not one? One. Oh. Oh. Oh no, it is one. Okay, for P. Do I have the beans, right? As if? No, as if it's not great. Okay. And lucky. So Xia crafty. No, because of the soldier look. Right.
念侠
Oh no. It's crafty. Okay. Okay. All right.
圆
Oh no, this is like a shaft, a cart shaft. That's rough. The heck? Skin and foot. Probably ball. Okay, for lane. The right, I changed up to what? Surplus? Goldfish, yeah, to sell on credit. Not getting the electricity plant. The electricity plant is kind of okay. I can only see Te right now. Probably Ding. There. I mean, oh yeah, because of the ding on the right, which is set. Yeah, set. I went with Lee because of gravel.
全 汉 奢 燕
Oh no, this is the Hun or the wontons. Sentence. Okay. Still not the greatest though.
强
Wait, what type of flowers was this?
撅
Not cranky. It's kind of like making a fuss. Oh, pout. Okay. Oh no. 2. I've got the top thing. It's a contraction. Oh no. Probably that. Okay. Mandarin duck. How do I know it's yuan from the top? Because the top shares the yuan. Oh, resentment. I can add resentment in it. Sort of. There is another Mandarin duck somewhere.
弯
Oh, this is wall. I keep typing the wrong tone.
瓜 撅
Eh? Oh, probably chair. Okay. Adding me. Okay.
央
That's the Mandarin duck. The silk. The silkworm presented to. Oh, it's not. It's too off. The guy throwing at the Pope. Okay.
离
Oh no, that's not drench. It's seep through. There is a drench like that though.
绝
How did the doggo work? Something like it's an action description. Dang, the doggo was on with the pet goat. So I'm gonna push a little bit.
任 争 素 熏 度 外 魂 谢 盾
Oh, I forgot how. Oh, the other. Right.
力
Oh! Probably whetstone. Whetstone. Okay.
囔
Mutter. Okay.
瘸 定 痞 减
What? Oh, no way. I thought this was abandoned. It's not abandoned.
我
No, not the did lack. Oh, I think this is Russ. Hey, jeez. A is still not good. We did this to pay for. Yeah, okay.
断 减
And it's in the front?
冤
Oh, I don't think I. Oh, a second. I didn't add any secondhand. Oops, Mandarin duck. I didn't add any secondhand goods. Hmm.
鱼 B 按你 A 想
With the shack with the trellis. Wait. This is not shop, but I'm stuck on shop. What this the okay. It's the shop, right? Yeah, it is shop. That's right. Okay.
领半音
Oh goodness. What type of bird was this? Probably parrot. There is an oriole.
了
It's not that one.
钻
The heck? Oh, this probably okay, maybe yeah.
智
YOLO? Okay. Oh, that's the leap thing. Leap up.
兔 雕 玉
Oh, that's not bleed. I did this yesterday too. Less okay. The 50-50 at the moment. Oh, that's white. And it's gone. It's not day, it's white. Oh! Bay, not Bay. For the people out and yes, deflate. It's a white thing, not a day thing. Happening here? Oh.
鱼
Yep. Not that. It is start. The ticket with metal. This is the crisscrossing thing.
摇 汆 颤
Oh no, I lost it.
叫
Actually, I kind of want to. How did I? Okay.
季容容玉象醋炉罗
Oh no. I think this is mule. Okay. I haven't figured out what donkey is in.
标容雁别西中窗吃卵
This like mountain range. Oh, it's just mountain range.
擦
What? What? Oh, scraping sound? Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever, man.
边鸡卵
Oh, it's not twin. It's contract. I don't know how I'm gonna do contract. Yeah, not sure. We'll pass. No. Unreliable.
脸
Like.
螺 玉
No. Bing. Okay. I tried. That was from yesterday. Bing. Let me.
Bing
And
入 碗
this is like a bit of crafty, tactful. Okay.
冰
Don't remember the tree. Oh, it's this. Yeah, it's not a tree, but it's like a vine-esque. Click of the tongue, yeah.
同
It's a tree that I can't. It's a different name. Yeah, Polonia. Oh, you know what? Polonia just came up yesterday. What was it? Oh, was it in Persona? It's fine. We're getting used to the tree names in English, actually. Not even
则
the Chinese. The Chinese is actually easier to remember to read than the English. The English is harder.
其
Such a crazy thing to say,
国
I suppose. Not really. Alright. We crossed 200 actually. So I think we got like 20 vocabulary words, right? 16, almost. Alright, let's do the quick vocabulary.
语语
Overreach today for a little bit. Yi. I don't know how yi works. I guess echo. Probably sounds like an
语
echo.
语
Oops. I mean, whispering.
砥砺
Li. Whetstone plus whetstone. Double whetstone.
砥砺
Okay.
荡漾
Young. Ripple and squander and ripple? The heck? Alright, well,
荡漾
that's a really weak one. Oh, I get it. Ripple.
缠
Okay.
造
Fair enough. Kind of like vicissitude in a way. Swaying and rippling. Squandering. Fun. Kind of like squirming. 长叫. Oh, hey, got chirping. I actually dropped this. Okay. So cicada chirping.
缠造繁入
Unrule. Elaborate. Oh, too numerous elaborate. Oh, I dropped this yesterday. Unrule.
繁入
Okay. Oops. I didn't finish it because it was the same
缠
sound.
造 繁入 语语 荡漾 砥砺
Okay.
钻井
Gunji. Oh, okay. Hold tight. Oh, hey, it's the other one that I needed to cooperate with Fan. Okay. Neat. That's a coincidence.
钻井
Like tight grip? Or hold tight? What do we got? Clench?
熔岩
Rongyan. Okay, Rongyan makes sense. Melt it. Yeah.
熔岩 Kali
Kali. Yeah, Kali. Doesn't. That's a transliteration.
Kali 犀牛
Xin Yu. Okay.
犀牛
Don't see it as a cow, but I
豌
got
豆
you. One do.
豌豆
I dropped one today. A little disappointed.
钻井 Kali 熔岩豌豆犀牛
Okay.
冰雹，
冰雹 ale okay
冰雹，缎带，
缎带 oh silk interesting
缎带，熏肉，
熏肉 smoked meat
熏肉，榕树，
榕树 yeah dang it 8年
榕树，地窖，
地窖 oh that's good a cellar 窖 was really weak
地窖，冰雹，地窖，
Ching was pretty weak
熏肉，榕树，
this was pretty weak too the English was weak
缎带，
oh it's okay and one
熔
last one
点，
熔点 that's melting point
熔点，熔点，
all right cool oh got some extra in it does when you get momentum it feels good and this stack is gonna keep going up for the recent ones because the recent ones oh wow we cleared the rest of the list okay yeah the recent ones are gonna recur quicker so regardless of how quickly we go through they're gonna come up again at least double time all right so let's go through our thingy-mabobs the remainder of our 87 cleared like 130 of them plus today okay Chung anxious G narrow Trey mallet Way stride Fool falsely accused oh no wait that's not it that's sure or bite Mung deceive Dual stamp feet to thatch Ian Anan Oh pimple Ching honest Mung lemon Sincere Tia mustard Dre All Woo Puff Nor outwardly Fool Bat Yao Sage King overcome E palpitate I trample Ling chili Young Heart of Day Young Aid Oyster Moth dang it the other moth is 2, right? That's okay. Pool, garden, scar. Tray, gather together. Sugar cane. Yeah, plants. Wash. Chen, dazzle. Dren, prefecture. Unrestrained. Lee, shiver. Chen, Wu, absent-minded. Sui, ear plants. Su, revive. All, or high. Owl, roar. Lian, sickle. Chin, cheekbone. Your O. Simple. Lu. Oh, that's donkey. Law, that's donkey. Oh no, Lu is donkey. Dang it. So it is Lu. Okay. So I can't even mix up mule and donkey. Okay. What in the... Yeah? Crab? Oh no, shit. Oh no. WaniKani. Alright. Okay. What is this? Sure. Right. Sure for manufacture. Liang? Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's Jing. Dang. The 50-50 on the read. Jing for whale. Manufacturer is kind of weak. On the... Oh, actually, that's okay. Oh no, the fault in the silk. I'm gonna say Leo. Okay, tough. That's lack of a better word. That's tough. Leo. What in the world? Leopard land. Mai? How do you get Mai from? This is a big one. I'm gonna have to look at that one. Oh goodness, I'm not sure about G. The horse really throws me off. That looks like... Oh no, that's not even close either. What do I get near? No idea for near either. So hold up. I'm gonna put X's next to these. Those are really rough. Jing, I think this is Oriole. Okay. Oh, what? Holy what? Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. How did I even... Voice recording teeth? How did I get teeth into it? I have no idea. Okay. Think about Jing. Sonar. Oh, Kun. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have Kun either. No idea. I don't even know how that sounds like Kun either. These are probably some of the last ones, right? Oh wait, no. Yeah, Cho. Melancholy. Okay. Hey, what is that? That's definitely rest. But how do we rest? Yeah. I'm weak one. That's pretty bad. Chow, raise foot. Chi. No. I have no idea how that's chi either. Dang. You get chi from that. Oh. This strong. Qiang, and it's the other sonorous. Okay, things are falling off the handles as we speak. We have two sonorous. Kung and Qiang are both horrendous. I'm guessing they're both related to each other. Oh, these are probably the last. Most of the last ones. So all of these are really weak. This? Nope. I don't know how that's J either. Nope, no idea how that's J. That one's okay. Oh no. Probably Ching. I know it's Ching Spasm. I think Spasm's okay. That's not. I don't think that's Wa. I think it's Gui. Salmon? What in the... Something makes me want to type... something makes me want to say it's like Chiang or Chiang. And it's Stagger. Okay. I think this one's okay. Chi... What the... Chi... Oh, chirp is bad. What chirp did I miss today? Jiao. Okay. Shin. Shin color. Or Shin color. Oh no. What is the tongue? Wow. No. Kinda weak. That's definitely cool. Faded. That's kind of weak. All of these are kind of weak. Just looking at them. Most of these are kind of weak. Like, I guess this is Chiang Yi. Elm tree, okay, sure, elm tree. Liao. That's on the translation. Yi again. Oh no, it's Tool. Dang. That is not good. That is really bad. I don't know. Go for the blender. Found a win. This one's okay. This is supposed to be Lee. Oh, because of deep pool. And just that's bad. Either you know it or you don't. This is Jen, Silk, or Thin Strong Silk. This is Yen. Ape. That one's okay. Twin is okay. Dull, blunt. Un for saddle. Okay. The saddle doesn't even have a horse in it. So I've been getting it kind of mixed up with Ji, which is bridle. It's actually kind of related. What is this? Fuck. Guessing it's Will. which could be, oh, that's the gemstone mix up. Okay. Heavy, probably Chong. Irresolute. Ooh, irresolute. I can't see it, resolve it. Sneeze. E. I don't remember what the bottom thing is. This one's gone. Like, not even close. The help with the metal. Nope. No dice. Even worse than the sickle. I'm guessing this can be T or U. Oh, it's Chu? Oh no. Toad. Why do I think it's... Oh, because I'm clustering them together. These are read problems, not both. Yao for noisy, or no, Tao for no. Wrong initial. This is Tao. One's kind of okay. Just done. Chang. Another toad. That has a change in sound. Okay, so let's go over these. Here we go. I'm not even... So this one is the handsaw. Trying handsaw into a moth. The top, it's a misread on Xie. Xie is shared, so untie. Untie is shared with Xie. And then how does share translate? Shares with crab. So we go with untie into crab in bathroom. Okay. Jing. Jing is a misread. Jing, we have capital. Capital building is the key. The shared read. Leo has nothing. Gonna have to be maybe like a silk screen. Alti silk screen. Pear, probably. Mie? I have no idea what Mie is. So, Mario, school. Yeah. Haze. Oh, I didn't even do anything with Mie. Okay. Yeah, I saw raccoon dog, but that's not close enough. Leopard with Chinese mile away. Whoops. At the high school. Oh, it's not even it's my. Okay. I guess that's okay. Try to do something. At least something. Okay. So wrote something for that. This one, yeah, what is it? G. Maybe like a high tech. So we gotta think of a high tech. Either vital. Yeah, I have no idea how Nia works. Wild. What the heck the top thing is? Like evil, like what is that? The heck is with that? Although we can probably do, oh goodness, a share on top. Are you serious? You put share on top of that's evil. There's no doubt about it. That is evil. Alright, well, guess we're gonna do just the plant. King, chase. Chase. Die in evil. Child. Child. Oh no. With appearing suspicious. Pepper flower. Child. Share is really skies. Poisons or peppers. Nice to wash the flowers out of the system quickly. Using the plastics. Yeah, something like that. That's pretty evil, to say the least. I'll do a few more of these. I'm not going to do all of these. I think they'll come with time a little bit. We'll fill them in with time. For this one, Chul. So what do I have? I have like a recorder and teeth. Oh, I did write something. Special voice recorder. Can I do something else? The recorder sentence. Yeah, it's just collecting their teeth for the voice recorder. Nothing else. Yeah. I'll have to go with that for now. Kung, how do I kung? It's firm. I'm pretty sure bring in use something that's so. Huh. There's no firmness. Here, where did the firm go? Ugh. Okay. Not a great improvement either. Okay. All the X's require looking at it. See the white tongue and heart. Maybe we do like he has to rest, eat everything in the house, and now he's able to rest his tongue. Wait. Oh, that's a nose. Not. Oh, that. Okay. It's not white. I didn't look at it carefully. I probably went with self. Oh, I wrote tongue. Oh, I wrote self and then nose. I see. No, I don't know why I wrote tongue. Oh, no, there is tongue. I see. Okay. This one's kind of okay. The white threw me off so hard when I thought it was white, which it is not. That's okay. Oh, there's so many of them. Chang. The general. Let's look at these, right? So this is the other Sonorous. Sonorous metal. Maybe he's holding it in his mouth. Oh, yeah, I can see how that's a problem. Okay. Okay. I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. No idea what to do about that one. Other than think of him being sonorous after swallowing it. Chang? Verbose? Verbose, so okay, he's stuck with taking care of verbose codes. Okay. I got this one. This one's okay. Verbose. Troublesome. Tool? I have no idea what to do. I mean, there's nothing to even work with there. And then there's Jui. I'll let Tu go. I have no idea what to do. The other ones are okay. Like mildly okay. So Owl is the closest. That's why I picked Owl as the read for this, because I thought it might have something to do with that. It did not. What else can I do? Okay. So George. Chunks. He has found himself doing superfluous job. Forced to do a superfluous job. Meaning because he broke a special military compass. Does not have a or foreman soldier gave him a superfluous task to do. Okay. It's okay. I think the shellfish is probably the dividing line for that one. And then let's look at these quickly. G, that does look like G. But it's an utterance, so it has to be chirp. The other G I was thinking of today was famine, right? G, chirp. Machine that chirps very loud. I remember that. Shen. Decoration. Okay. Helping, like, this one's weak. Color. Probably he was spraying and washing around, he believed. There's no... Okay, and there's no, like... I didn't use proclaim at all. Okay. Alright. Definitely a bit on the weaker side. So it's gonna be off the proclaim now. Okay. Wah. The dog tongue. Dog tongue is the... Right. Flapping dog tongue in the wind. That's for that. Yeah. That's a misread on the... That's a 50-50 on the read of the armory. and then elm tree, so you know it or you don't. Liao for the fingers. Fingers is tough. Maybe like he teased animals off the finger. An is you know it or you don't. An is gonna be off the reed of the deep pool. An. Have words of exchange with Tan. And then Yi. Oh no, T. He is weak. But these two are rough as heck. This one is a misread off the secret agents. Chul, both Chuls. This is a pivot on Chul. Maybe we can do something like a that's a harmonica. Harmonica is me actually. Could use surplus. So, yeah, we'll leave these three go. Alright. Pretty okay for now. He is wild. Hope. Me. The bottom. Sneeze. Right. I used the bottom for something. Warm bath. Treat. There's hello. How did this slip through? I must have been not paying attention. I don't see how this slipped through. Yeah. That's a wild one. Maybe it was just really difficult at the time. I mean, I wrote something, but it's pretty bad. Maybe it's like I was thinking correctly. I don't know where, huh? I genuinely have no idea where I'm getting. Yeah. It's like missing it's like missing half the radicals. Okay. Let's make this. Um, I mean, it's still tough. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. My eyeballs. All right. Good enough. Leaves us with ample time. All right, folks. All the time I'm gonna spend today with HanziHero. Man, it did blow through like 100 of these on this. It's nice to see this list visible with all the problematic ones. That's a pretty large group right there. Right. Watch this later. 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try. Again, I spent like the first like hour and a half talking about a new feature. It's really neat that the peeps, the Kevin or Phil, is getting back. I think it's largely Phil that's doing the reporting. I don't know who's doing their coding. It's not quite clear if Kevin and Phil has a middleman or not, because oftentimes they talk about putting in a ticket and then like making a list, putting on the list, but it's not quite clear who is actually doing the back end stuff for this, or the hosting or whatnot. I feel like there's a bit of tools and middleman going on here. Nevertheless, it brings up a very interesting discussion. So, or at least I thought it's very important to note these things. And I talked at length about how while tools are great and they can be feature rich, typically flexibility and feature rich of a tool can be both a detraction and a boon. While objectively it's great when you have a tool that does everything, subjectively it may or may not be, it can be both beneficial and possibly deleterious or distracting to someone who's learning. It can also be very limiting, because with flexibility, that doesn't guarantee that the subjective choice is made without experience. So, for example, one could make an argument, hey, the internet has all the information in the world. Okay, so you let varying people of varying ages, or you can even have that same person make all the decisions, right? They have full autonomy. But without structure, there's no foundation to be built. So despite someone who has a foundation in a lot of things, say like mathematics or physics, or usually it's not that high of a thing. There are foundations in learning and questioning based on your professions. But let's not talk about physicists or a mathematician, but more like someone who's exploring an area that they want to learn that may or may not be their area of expertise or an experience that has a reasonable transferable skills, right? If you're giving them all the choices, that doesn't necessarily provide the structure or the selective preferences and direction, right? It can be aimless wandering indefinitely. In fact, it can also lead to red herrings and traps. So it's not always guaranteed that despite objectively you can offer as many features as possible or pander to specific feedback. It is required to understand the nature of the feedback and the person giving the feedback must also be responsible for understanding that nature. Otherwise, yes, objectively speaking, if a tool can do everything, it's great. Subjectively, it is not, because humans they make subjective choices based on the objective facts. Like, the facts themselves are objective. The choices and decisions that are made are often a mix of subjectivity based on objective observations. So in this case, oftentimes I do find that when the more inexperienced someone is with like varied skills, the more likely that when given more choices, they are likely going to ignore more things and learn less, because learning less is more efficient. It's easier. It requires less effort. Structure that counters the structure that causes someone to solve a problem, maybe even an efficiency problem, can lead to learning. Now, whether it is productive or a good use of time or a waste of time, that is definitely why flexibility is good, because you can choose to be as efficient as possible and use all the features and mirror everything you have learned. That's great. And if you get the job done, we're good. If you're upset that your learning potential is limited or you're stuck spinning the same wheel, the likelihood in a feature-rich tool, using feature-rich tool, is that you are spinning the wheel, not the tool. So this is the type of spinning that I am most associated with when I'm speaking to people who are younger and inexperienced. When they are high school students or university students, they spin the wheel that they built very, very early on and very quickly. Some might say 18 years is not very quickly. Generally speaking, the learning routine that matures very quickly is like within the last 4 years of high school, or like for the 4 years in high school and then off to college. And when they're spinning, being refractory to trying to acquire new experiences in order to create new learning opportunities, that is coming at the cost of flexibility. So given all the choices, in my opinion, you can't ignore what I believe is a basic human function, a basic human condition. You take the path of least resistance, and that path of least resistance when it comes to intellectual development is the path you learn the least. And you develop the least amount of skills to tackle skills that are difficult, or quote unquote unfamiliar, as opposed to using ease and difficulty. It's familiar and unfamiliar. And that's what brings up the whole pandering thing. I think video games fall under the same category. It's a compromise. You're trying to meet experienced people bringing something of their own, and experienced people who consume things together, not necessarily providing a way to circumvent each other. Like, hey, I don't like playing this game because I'm not good at it. That's kind of the area we're at. I don't like learning this way because I'm not good at learning this way. There aren't prescribed ways people learn. When problem solving and critical thinking skills are on the table, there are styles, restrictions, and conditionals, and desires and subjectivity that limits one when critical thinking and problem solving skills are not on the table anymore. So that's kind of why I ranted about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I think seeing a product develop is what makes it really interesting. Like, I'm pretty well versed in how I would use pretty much what's available here on HanziHero. So every new addition or feature gets me thinking, like, what are the ramifications? What is the nature of adding this feature, etc.? Because that's what I would be thinking of. I don't build any products. I don't sell any products other than the services of learning, right? Like, if we had to sit down and prepare a schedule to help someone improve their grades, that's probably something I would do. And in this case, it goes into product design. When you're trying to educate people or try to create a product to educate people, right, that's what I take very, very passionately. And in this case, even the idea of being able to edit the source material, like technically it's considered source material, I think that might be an overcompensation. An overcompensation for displaying of a lack of confidence in your own writing, which may be very well true. Like the people who wrote the mnemonics, like Kevin or Phil, it's probably a mix of automation and some sort of, like, I can tell there's automation and whatnot. That might breathe a reason to allow editing, to compensate, to allow users to compensate for that. And I'm not suggesting it's bad or good or amoral or ethical. The idea is I'm trying to understand the nature of why someone, a developer, would offer a feature that circumvents and displaces their content. There might be apprehension. There might be a low confidence. There might be occurrences of disagreement. So that's kind of why I brought that up. Again, you're more than free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a go. Feel free to come on by, yeah, share your thoughts, right? And maybe contrasting viewpoints on these, on what I've said today. That's where the discussions and the intellectual growth comes from. The exchange of ideas and attempts of making achieving comprehension, right? Understanding, not ignoring disagreements, ignoring and turning a blind eye or out of sight, out of mind approach to basically learning, in my opinion. You're more than welcome. So until next time, keep encouraging each other to learn, and I'll see you guys next time. 大家下次见，感谢观看。I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back to finish up some P5X stuff. Thank you, thank you.
アトラス
P
ブラックウィン
Alright, folks. Welcome back. Yesterday was the launch of the 4.1 and it was a hefty one. So today we're gonna try to wrap up the 4.1 launch with the P3R collaboration. I had a lot of fun yesterday. In fact, I was so caught up in the Tartarus thing, I noticed upon reflection that I basically said not much while I was doing technically the second run of the Tartarus mode. Very fun to know that you can basically play the banners as opposed to having to own the banners. So really awesome choice that they made. And of course we pulled for Makoto. Makoto, it was normal pulling, and we kinda sorta had an above average weapon thing. Early miss on the weapon, so that it ended up being pretty much 70 draws anyways. Double early pulls, slightly early pulls, and it equated out to be about the same. I was gonna make the decision whether I was gonna pull for an A1 Anj with her weapon, but looking at the resources, that would leave zero room for the anniversary, whatever the anniversary banner is, which is happening in less than a month from now, or a little over a month from now. So we're just gonna play by ear and leave it at that. It would be great to have Anj weapon and A1. That was kind of the original plan, but nothing really happened out of the ordinary. Like, we didn't get lucky. Luck is like a lukewarm thing. You always expect to sit through the polls and have nothing interesting happen, right? Outside of that, yesterday was a long day. I enjoyed what they added by a lot. Like, I really enjoy how they structure this stuff. So that's what we're doing today. So we're gonna try to complete all the missions on the Tartarus thing, then watch all of the side story and the item stories for Makoto, and then if we have time, do the Astrolab, right? Because we can technically complete all of Astrolab, which I have already done. We're simply doing it for posterity and using Makoto in the process. All right, so let's go look at the missions first. Actually, it's the missions in Tartarus. Way bigger than expected. So we're trying to finish all of these missions. So there's quite a lot of them, and there's very specific conditions. So these ones will auto-complete. Unlock 8 unique attribute stats for forging and mastery. I have 6. We'll have to look, but that'll auto complete because we'll have currency for that. Oh, complete Tower of Darkness one time with will below 100. Oh, I guess we can do that really early on. Just as early as possible, drop our will and then complete that and then raise our will again. So we can aim for this, minus 100. Right in the beginning, maybe. And complete total of 50 floors. Our only run was 19 floors, which was the one run. So 2 runs, 2.5 more runs to look forward to. Any run 5 times. Okay, so we still have to do 3 more runs anyways. 8 sentinels. 1 run, you get 3 sentinels. So at least 2 or 3 runs more. 10 rare shadows. Oh, this might be a little tough. Because 1 run only gave 2. So we might have to hunt for those. Break rare search item. 2 in that whole run. Oh, these are the challenge doors. That'll be covered. These are all going to be auto-completed. Purchase cards. Autocomplete. Reach. Oh, reach the 6th floor in tires 2 times. Okay, so we already reached the 19th floor. So these are all gonna autocomplete. Ren to awareness 6. Okay, we haven't done that. Yusuke, we unlocked these 2 though. I don't know if I unlocked Yusuke, so I can't do Yusuke, but I can do Ren. And then, oh yeah, Yuki, we didn't do the ascension because I did Makoto, the other queen, a queen run for her bonus, and then everything else. Okay, so we're gonna definitely do Makoto ascension, but first we have to do the minus 100 willpower run. So let's go do that. I need to look at my team. I don't think I unlocked Yuki. I mean, not Yuki, Yosuke. Oh wait, I did. Yusuke. So we have to get him to level 5. So he might as well be the tank, right? So we need Yusuke to 6. Oh, Ren is... The heck? I didn't deselect Ren. Did I? Okay. So these 2 to level 6, and then Makoto to Ascension, so past level 6. He's the only C's character. And that's it. Let's go and try to do those. Okay. Team has been saved. Oh. We actually have to enter here. Oh, here's a difficulty. Oh, interesting. So we can adjust difficulty. Base. Oh, and there's a bonus. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, we bought a ton of like stuff in the mastery thing. Okay, we'll just take his awareness right away. When the major arcana card is obtained. Oh, I don't know. This is Wanda related though. Same attribute. We're not gonna have that. Range attack finally. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll just take this. What are our choices? Yeah. Take this, sure. Clock gear 10%. When you enter a new floor, increase the number of Tarnish silver coins. Oh, that's for our mastery stuff, right? We'll take the just to get the mastery. We're farming tarnish coin. Alright, so now we're gonna try to get our willpower as low as possible. Right off the bat. If we fail, right? How do we offset that? That's the same one again. Does this stack? We could make Wanda really powerful. So wait, Wanda has already have 60% crit rate. Hold up. What if we just made him DPS? And then we can still have him with a follow-up, but he's already have high crit rate. That's 30. He's already at the 60 plus 60% if they stack, right? Let's see. Oh, his attack is increased by 50. Crit rate by 30. I mean, that might work. For every battle won during the current exploit, include insta-kills. Increase. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do right away. It also increased defense. We were like we were tank, massive tank. Didn't do very much sufficient damage, but lots of tank. At the start, gain shield equal to 10% of their max HP, but lose 10% of their current HP. I mean, it'll equate at the start of each ally's turn. So wait, let me think about this for a moment. You could die from this, no? Oh wait, it's a percentage of their current. That's interesting. So no matter what, you're converting, and then you can heal. Who's healing though? Do I have any? Oh, but this can work with Yusuke. We'll be getting Yusuke eventually. Yusuke benefits from being shielded. We'll see. Might as well try something interesting. There's a lot of possibilities. Are these floors the same? Okay. Curious if the floor layouts are the same. Oh, we found Yusuke. Okay. Okay. You need to calm down, Yusuke. I don't actually have Yusuke on a normal banner. Like a banner in general. And I don't have it in either. So that's Joka. Oh, okay, we found Joka. Okay. So our team is complete for like completion. Oh. Now we gotta get our willpower down. I have no healing though. I guess no, Wanda my Dionysus has media in it. On them. Okay. Range attack. Gun and Almighty. Oh man, that was a dud. Alright. When an ally's current HP is low. Okay, that works. That bonus is for shielding. Okay. Oh, this is getting good. On floors 10 or low, decrease. On floor 11 or higher, increase. Yeah, we can just take that for now. And oh wait, increase allies resistance pierce. Resistance pierce. I'm imagining that's pierce rate, which is okay. I mean, this is fine too, because I don't know. Pierce rate, sure. Oh, we have one of those escape people or trap people. Highlight damage, yeah. Probably gonna end up tenacious. Oh man, does nobody sell white miso these days? Youngsters these days are always looking for the instant this pre-made that I can't loiter like this. My wife is waiting for me now. What does it need to buy? White miso? Spend 15 will. Oh yeah. We gotta spend our will. Let's go. Okay, we're at 8 will. We need to get down to minus 100 right away. I imagine it's most reliable doing it early on because enemies haven't scaled yet. When Wanda has 2 actions, excluding extra actions, gain an extra action. Oh, okay, we're just gonna do DPS Wanda, I suppose, as well. Full glass cannon team. I don't think that's a great idea, considering how much HP the enemies have, but we'll see. We'll invest in like a backup healer. Which is probably gonna be Miriam. Alright, cool. For now though, this looks like a excellent start. I don't know how much difficult the enemies are at the moment because we all it's complete instant kill so far. I only have 1 Dawn shard. Nope. Can't do anything about that. Okay. Mr. Tiger Wheel. We've become accustomed to you. What is this guy called? Barbaric Beast Wheel. Close enough. Alright. He's our tank. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Who's stronger? It's probably Wanda is probably the strongest. Yep, we got a tank for now. We're gonna be seeing that animation a lot. Probably Wanda now. Oh, I don't think this can crit though. But the base damage should be higher. No crit. Oh, I don't have an elucidator yet. I just realized that. Alright, so we're way ahead of the curve despite the willpower. Okay, now we're in the negative, so we're minus 20% in willpower. I'm looking for an elucidator. Okay, at least secure a healer. Just in case. Oh, just kidding. We got the allies can deal crit hits with 1 more. Okay, great. Alright. Alright.
いつか一人前の看護師になれるよ
Oh,
う頑張
crit
るから
damage versus a Dawn Shard. Alright. Just take the Dawn Shard. Okay. Let's see. We'll try to complete our task. Alright, so we're at minus 13 sanity, right? Willpower. Willpower, sanity. Right. With Lovecraft. Alright, for the next... Select at the next clock by 2. Extra action, oh my goodness. I could pivot to Makoto and just have Ren, Joka, and Queen do extra action. We'll see. We have Ren, so that's good. For every grant and extra turn, oh yeah, extra action, so it stacks on the extra action. It doesn't even have to be Joka anymore. Yep. Power. Let there be power. Alright. Oh there, kitty. I get some gear from this. Wow. That's a lot of... I got 468, wow. I feel like I missed something. We need to do as much as possible. Wait, did it say clear? Does it mean clear a floor or clear the whole thing? I just realized I didn't read it carefully. Okay, what is this? Highlights and Turgy can deal crits. Oh, there's a modifier, but decrease. Oh, there you can override the guys being able to crit. Oh, okay. Well, that solves a lot of things actually. Wait, so I'm not sure if it means just to complete a level. Hold up. Can I view? Do you want to save? Oh no, you can't view missions while doing this. All right, we'll just try to complete it then. With low willpower. Allies is defense is for the next battle. We don't really need that right now. We gotta at least complete the other task. So how low? What happens when it's at 100? You lose 90% of your final damage. I think they mean just complete the first tower, like on tower 1 difficulty. But I mean, either way, it will still be difficult. I think. I don't know yet. We'll see. How do you complete with only 10% of your? Yeah, how do you complete with only 10% of your damage? That's interesting. Huh. I figure it's just one floor. Like this floor. This particular level. And then when you transition into the next level, you can not have zero, like minus 100 willpower. We'll see. I do like the run so far though. Combat. I don't have any debuffs. Okay. Okay. I love these special conditions for the missions. The 100 being below 100 willpower is hilarious. At minus 100 willpower. Gonna have to invest in the healer. He loves me not. He doesn't love me, this can't be right. Done it wrong. Spend 40 will and gain 1. Yes, let's just spend all the willpower. Oh, hey, the tower arcana. Just the thing I'm looking for. To make Wanda super powerful. Okay, we're at minus 100 willpower, so it can't get any worse than this. So we decrease attack, max HP, defense, and final damage by 90%. Increase final damage taken by 90%. I feel like this is just an instant wipe, but we'll see. Soul fragments gained. That's good. Because no, we don't need soul fragments anymore. Soul fragments just for unlocking peeps. We're still in the instant kill territory. Actually, most of the time. Just need one more dawn fragments to max out our guys. I don't know if this is going to be successful, but we'll see. Can we just disregard? Disregard willpower the whole time? I guess we'll find out. If you can just straight up disregard the willpower. Final damage. Null for a bit. I guess you build around raw damage then if you can. Right? I don't know if it's already at 100 yet. Okay. So the most gimped you can be, what will happen? How low can the counter go? I wonder. Soul Link, yeah. Probably Soul Link because of defense. So we're completely disregarding. So, like, allies max HP is 15% by 15%. Does that like counter? Like, how does that apply? So that's what I'm wondering right now. Is it 1-to-1? Is it you take the raw and then the willpower applies at the end? That would be scary. Like, so it's applied at the end. So all your buffs and then all your adjustments and then applied at the end. After an ally use, yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can get some resets. Our highlights are delayed though. So that's the thing. Hello? I couldn't hit the guy. Which elucidator will we want? I mean, grabbing one is a good idea. Oh, shield. Probably shielding. Mew. Puppet. Actually, wind is fine too. But probably puppet. What were we? Curse? Oh, we're kind of split. This is likely going to happen more.
ピピッときた。あれは貴重なものだぞ。
Two of the members fit in that. Shield. Yeah, we kind of... I wonder if that stacks with the shielding Arcana crit damage. Watch it do like 0 damage because of willpower. Tarnished coins, that's good. For each Dawn Shard possessed. I mean, that could actually work because past a certain point, you just stack Dawn Shards. You don't really need to use them. I ended up using them for the sake of it. Alright. What's our clock? What is this? Increase clock gain from next one. Ooh, that will pay itself probably. We have to purchase cards. That's one of the objectives. We have to purchase cards from the clock shop. This one, not so much. Alright, so what happens when you disregard willpower, right? And minus... Oh, we can't upgrade... Oh, no. Okay, so we can still take the 40. And then upgrade our Dawn Shards. We need to ascend. I want to know what... Right, this increases his 2 skill ones. And then we wait because the cost goes up every 2. So we'll wait for the next clock. Alright. It goes up by 1. Alright, let's see if we do like negative damage. Yeah, I have no HP. I see it. Only 800 HP. It's so great that you can play other banners. 100. Yeah, you can't. How do you win then? You do negative damage. Yeah, it's applied afterwards. So do you have to do like do you have to use like DOTs or something? I mean, we can try completing this and see what happens. Okay, there's some damage. Yeah, we can't play the game. There's no way you can complete like the whole thing with minus 100. At least not that I can think of clearly at the moment. Yeah, it's afterwards. Yeah, no, you can't. So, how do you do it at minus 100? Yeah, so you can't do it that way unless you just need to complete it. No. Interesting. So let me read this again. Clear Tower of Darkness one time with will below minus 100. But maybe there's something special that cancels out the willpower requirements. Let's take a look at our mastery here. Because the moment you hit 100 is the moment you lose everything. So, how do you... How do you, then we... There's also supposed to be some sort of special master. Clear Tower of Darkness one time with... Oh, maybe you just put it on easy? Let's see what happens when you put it on easy. Saboteur and strategist. Interesting. After winning a battle, this doesn't include. I don't think that includes insta kills. Yeah, at minus 100, you just can't do anything. So how? Huh. But we'll try again. I might be missing something. Yeah, you just get popped because you have no HP, no defense. There might be like perhaps say an item or something. Yeah, it's the reverse, maybe. No, I do need to find the rare shadows. That might be a farming situation where you have to bootstrap for spawns. Okay. Here we go again. Find out. Soon enough. Oh, it does trigger. Okay, it does trigger. I saw it trigger. So those things do include insta kills. None of this is really relevant until I figure out how do you do anything with 90, like only 10%.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収いいものでよかった。
My inclination is if you put it on easy, you only complete the first floor is what I like, the first zone. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know if it's like you gimmick your willpower down to nothing right from the start and then complete this one.
行くぞ。気を抜くな。これでどうだ。オルフェウス。そうか。
We're not at negative willpower yet, so.
受けてみろ。追撃する。これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。これなら。赤い千金の一撃。
Oh, I thought that might have been enough.
大したものだな。ペルソナ。いただいていく。ご苦労。行くか。
Hmm?
見せてやろう。俺たちの美を。フォックス、マイル。
Okay. I'm not too confident at any of this working.
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。いいものでよかった。
Maybe like you can lower your willpower before you exit? No, pretty sure it ends right away. And it only ends after you completed the boss. Like there's no gimmick where you lower your willpower before exiting. I didn't check if there was like a time limit on the missions. I'm pretty sure it ends before the next update. Wow, you get a lot of dawn fragments on easy. Who wants? I imagine these things still carry even if you fail. Like you keep whatever you gather, regardless if it's fail condition. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Sounds so grandiose. Yusuke. Fortune. I don't have a healer. Doesn't really matter though. Alright. -2. I guess we can farm like hard purchases while we're at it.
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
What are you? Senpai always told me to aim for first place. Still running away from failure. Spend 1 rare and 90% chance to gain 2 minor, 10% to receive nothing. Okay. 70%. I'm guessing you might be able to choose which rare you spend. Oh, it could be something like you're at 99 and then the last thing you do puts the last boss fight puts you over 100. Let's try that. That's what we're gonna try to do. So we're gonna get close to 90 and then get to 99 because what, 50%? So we get to 99 or like close to 90. The last boss fight takes like 15 or something. Like a boss fight takes 15 bill, so let's try that instead. So you end up completing below 100. So we gotta find the exit first and then start spending. Like get close to and then avoid and then find the exit. That is also another way to go about it. Increase, so this is the XP thing. Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, and then we can refresh after buying. If we even end up. Just buy. How does refresh work? Do we have? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Neat. Didn't see that yet. Okay. We can't use our shard too. Okay, and then we can check how much I'm pretty sure it's 15.
さっさと蹴散らそう。
強敵と見受けます。みんな気をつけて。ペルソナデュオ。肩をつけてあげる。
絶景かな。俺も任せろ。ペルソナ。
Or it could be like a healing thing. You just heal to win. You know, have like 3 healers and then find find the thing that deals damage based on healing, so you just heal your way to victory. Spam healing.
この時を待っていた。
これこそ会心の一撃。
I wouldn't be surprised
どう
if
しよう
that's
か
a thing.
戦術支援発動。
Like excess healing.
お願いタレイヤ。倒れさせない。
Wait,
ありがとう。
癒しの力よ。
yeah, like that. Excess healing.
マリアやるよ。体勢を崩せたわ。やるわね。
追撃する。
Technically, it's not attacking.
リレーに決めて差し上げて。
さあどうぞこちらへ。
Oh, yeah.
これも
Huh.
行くぞ。ペルソナ。
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
これこそ会心の一撃。
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。
私の出番ね。
これなら。
Man, I thought that was enough.
よし。
見くびられたものだ。
梅の花時。今さてどうしようか。かき回して強め。
ありがとう。
治療の時間ね。タレイヤペルソナデュオ。マリアやるよ。
Hmm.
手をつけてあげる。
I don't know.
痛いの痛いの飛んでけ。
Oh, it's minus 20 willpower. When ally deals damage with a skill, also decrease the main targets. That won't help us here. That's just a bunch of loot. When willpower is over 50, also increase. Yeah, see, I'm looking for like when willpower is below. Maybe there's something dealing with willpower being below something. Hmm. Also decrease the main target. Or I mean, we might as well, you can decrease down points as a function of that, so that's kind of neat.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。
Wait,
結城誠。
increase all. Oh, here it is. This is the one I was thinking about. Increase all allies' final damage based on how low current willpower is. The effect is maximized at, yeah, so technically, but that's by percentage. So it's still going to be modified after. Yeah, see, I don't know if that cancels the... So we're still going to aim for like... maybe we just straight up see if it works. Don't know.
ピピッときた。あれは貴重。
これ良さそう。みんなの助けになりそうだね。
Oh, and we can always adjust the willpower because we have all instant. Oh yeah, it's very shortened. So I don't know if that's considered as Tower 1. We'll see. Yeah, so it's super shortened. Oh no, maybe not. No, that was floor 7. We already completed floor. So no, same length. Let's find out. When allies, it's high. Okay. We're trying to find how to offset willpower deficiency. I don't think that's gonna work. It's just straight up minus 90%. Alright, what do you never trust people? Sign up, I made it, now you're lost. I see. All infinities are changed to weak for the next. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. This is probably gonna be like the moment of truth situation. I will we'll test to deliberately be like above, right above 100. Oh, there's the... Okay, so we're kind of close to 100. Oh, no, wait, but we have to wait to the... Oh, no, maybe it's not till the end, though. That sucks. Oh, we can try to complete the raising awareness, I suppose. At least those tasks. So we're definitely lost boys now. Wait, I just went backwards. We can full send this. Just full send. One random ally becomes untargetable for... That's interesting. That's a new one. Oh, I guess we'll find out. I still have reasonable XP this time, though. Huh. I deal negative damage. So... Wait. Maybe we did find... so the all-out attack is like 1000%, right? So all-out attack is still... That modifier still gives us like 1000%. I don't know. That's... what happened there? Interesting. So maybe you do have to legitimately gather enough modifiers. Well, we can do one battle. And that's hopeful. So keep building. Keep building towards offsetting the negative willpower. I hope they come up with even more like interesting ways to have to complete a run. Oh, this is a small floor. Okay. I could take the 40 and then it'll be like right at 94. Oh no, this is only floor. Oh, just kidding. It's a sentinel. I guess we'll find out. My HP is still okay. And I can knock them down, so let's see if the knockdown and the all-out attack is good enough. I do negative damage otherwise. Oh, the all-out attack is good. So something about all-out attack works. Yeah, other than that, normal attack does nothing. Like just negative damage. Now the question is, can I survive an attack? Nope. Yeah. So you can't survive. Still can take this guy out though because of the all-out attack. I think. Oh no, it's not enough. Yeah. So you can't survive at, so that means that we have to keep it below between 50 and 100 is what I'm thinking. You have to keep it between 50 and 100. Unless I got, no, I didn't. Yeah, got credit for it. So you do have to complete the entire tower. Okay. Interesting. So now we go with our second theory. Basically keeping it at 50%. And then, oh, we can upgrade the antiques. Do we have anything that can help with? First, we want to enhance these because you get flames. Okay. We get, let's see, increase rate when selecting. Increase by 1. Or you just get 1. That seems pretty good, honestly. I equip this one. When starting exploration, increase willpower and decrease. Gain 1 major. That's one way to gimmick that a little bit. Start. Other than that, yeah, we were just using it for tarnished coins. Yeah. Huh. No, we need a lot of tarnish gold. Just equip. Where is it? Because we have to fill in our mastery stuff. What is this? Guess we're going after. Well, let's just fill it in. I imagine they're spread by relative costs across the tier. I see a bunch of... Alright. Right. Yeah, this is where we get our unique claim. Okay. Alright, so... Let's do small run. Yeah, we'll just do the easy diff and see what happens.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだ。
コードネームジョーカー。
結城誠。
よろしく頼む。
改めてよろしく。
Okay. Alright, so take 3. Just keep it above between 50 and 100. But closer to 100. And at least get like the proc for confirm the 50 completion at least.
Code name Joker だ。Okay. It is definitely doable with 50%. Resonance. Oh, Morgana.
箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
Hello, guy. Uh-oh. There's a Dawn shard. Okay. Here we are again.
Yukuzo. 気を抜くな。
アルセールペルソナ
ペルソナいただいていく。
来い、オルフェウス。値千金の一撃。大したものだな。
え
来いアルセール仕留めるぞペルソナもう一度奪いアルセール仕留めるぞペルソナ
当然の結果だ。
Alright.
そうか、君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、改めてよろしく。
Gonna try to find Nico or win to trigger that. Alright.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく？
The heck?
見せてやろう俺たちの美をフォックスマイル
Okay.
.宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく。いいものでよかった。
Okay.
ピピッときたいいぞ実にいい
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
Alright. So we're on the low wheel side now. Contest. No, just give me if you can. Alright, cool. Sure. Alright. What is this again? When ally deals... Oh. Oh. Just in case. What else we got? Okay. Disappointing. When an ally uses a single... Okay. Minus 82. I guess it's irrelevant right now whether I have...
そうか、君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、改めてよろしく。そうか、君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、改めてよろしく。
強敵だ。そのつもりでかかれ。
決めるぞ。
ダウンのチャンスだ。
これで終わり。
This takedown thing is really good. The takedown thing is really good with the weakness. So that is one way to beat it. Maybe if you need to enter it at 100. Like it's borked. Guess we just take that or yep. What is this one? Oh, and I forgot to mention this yesterday. I didn't look at Makoto. The only time the two highlights, his two Turgies are possible is when he has awareness 6, so or reasonably. So that's what we're gonna get to basically. Which is neat because we can do it here. We can do it in Tartarus instead of having to like drop oodles of money. The pole. Okay. So 62. We have to save Dawn shards to reduce the to reduce any chance of going into a combat with less than below 100 will. Outside of combat though, or like outside of the boss, we're fine. Which one are you? Build your physique. New round. What should you do? Spend to restore. Wait. Spend 28 to restore. Spend 10 to. No, we'll just take this. We're rescuing lost guys. Need to rescue lost guys. Oh. That's intriguing. So we have win. Same attributes. Yep. That's the ticket right there. Change them to weakness so we can trigger the all-out attack in case I run into a combat. She doesn't trigger that often. I'm looking for wind. Yeah, here it is. More changing affinity to weakness to trigger all out. But that also means I have to survive one turn too. That minus 116. I wonder if there's a lower limit. So you just restore it at the last possible moment. But you can do a lower limit. What do you do? Every 2 times Kenai is used, activate imagination 1 time after follow-up? Interesting. Okay. Makes me want to read the awarenesses now. Awarenesses of all the banners. Which is very neat, because otherwise it would be irrelevant. Who needs will anyways? We run on fight a lot. Yes, indeed. Okay. Alright. Okay. still looking for
見
a
せてやる俺たちの美を
win.
フォックス参る
Okay. Alright. For 10. Okay. Oh. Alright. This one we don't really need. We don't have a problem with this one. Pretty sure it'll give them. So we'll just wait while I try to
そうか
at least achieve the complete the mission of
改め
this.
てよろしく
The first time he enters his near day survive with 1 HP and will be KO'd at the end of turn. If Makoto's HP is restored above 25%, this state is removed. Interesting.
そうか君が呼んでくれたんだね結城誠
I could guarantee that I don't get gibbed, I guess. We'll just make sure we don't get gibbed yet.
始めよう
行くぞ
奪い
気を抜くな
アルセール
Because this should,
ペルソナ
I think this should wipe based on the takedown.
これで終わりもう
Oh,
一度
nope, it didn't. Okay.
来いアルセール仕留めるぞペルソナ仕留めろゴエモン任せろペルソナ
ハイライトだ
I don't know if I'm gonna do enough here.
終わらせるぞ
アルセール
ペルソナいただいていく
値千金の一撃大したものだな
これで決めよう焼き尽く
Oh,
す
okay. That's what it looks like when both of them activates.
オルフェウス
Oh yeah, we have the null. Oh, I was playing really safe. We also had the null defense
どこを見てい
just
る
in case.
見くびられたものだ
その段は評価し
さあ
And
仕掛け
then
るぞ
it auto downs. So it wipes with a 1000, like the super multiplier. Okay.
見せてやる
Alright.
俺たちの美を
Oh, and then we have the Ascension. So the Transcended Awareness. At the start, energy gauge is restored by an additional 15 when damage is dealt with. Okay, I see. So at least we accomplished that mission while we're doing
結
this.
城誠改めてよろしく
Okay. Let's push it a little. Oh no, this is the same cost.
宝箱があるみたいだね回収していく
Alright. Draw on extra action, decrease the.
コードネームジョーカーだ
Interesting. I know they share with the banner, but I don't actually have a Joker, so it's good to read them for first time.
いいぞ実にいい
Alright. Technical precision. I don't even know what that is referring to. We'll just pick it up for the heck of it. Okay. Oh, kitty cat. All right. Oh, rare spawn. We need one of those. Or a lot more of those to complete the mission. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that does anything. Because of how the willpower applies there. The correction. Okay, this is the +3 skill level for the 2 skills. Okay. Alright. What floor are we on? Okay. Last floor before the boss? No, that's not what I'm looking. Technically, let's decrease the amount. Because we might actually run out of dawn shards. Actually, getting more damage is like not really that important either. Because of how this is built. I just need a point of weakness and then a point of nulling. I don't think that's the way to go there. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to go. Yep, that's the ticket right there. Just to ensure insurance. Oh. Eh? I don't know that actually. That probably is not gonna do what I think. Okay. Not the person I'm looking for. Oh wait, I don't need that anymore. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm still missing. What is after using a highlight increase counter? Get to finally read all the awareness of some of the banners I don't have. Actually, I pretty much don't read the awareness of higher awareness of any of the banners. Now I do. Ugh. I don't have an elucidator yet. Which one are you? Never trust. Shuffle time. Can I? Oh no. Okay, so it's just one above. Fair enough. I still need to take the dawn jump. Low dawn shards. Oh wait, that might actually 3, 3, 4, 4, 8, 11. Oh no, I might not have enough to reduce it below, slightly below 100. To test out my thoughts. We just full send it. Okay, your standard increase the other skills by 3. Pretty standard. Does wind just not like me? We don't need an elucidator though. Okay. I lost track. Oh. Okay. So let's look at stuff. Nope. We do have to buy. Oh, come on. Your chest will appear on the next one. One more. Sure. What is this? Will of Rebellion stacks gain to 3. Interesting. Highlight enhances. I see.
Code name Joker. Yoroshiku tanamu.
Okay. Allies finding damage on how low will is. Yeah, so let's grab that. What is this one? These loot stuff. We do need to increase him to max, so that's one of the things. Oh, it said to complete though. It didn't say if it was suspended, so I don't know if this would trigger, but okay. And he's still on 5. When gaining party, that's interesting. Gain additional 10%. That's interesting. Oh, there's tower. What is this? Oh, right. Yeah, all right. Okay. Okay. We have to reduce 80. All right, and then dang it. That's too low, but that's the closest we're gonna get to 100 for now. Oh, we had a follow-up. That's okay, there's still one more section. One more section to go.
落ち着いていこう。
気をつけて。
アルセール
なんかやばいです。
決めるぞ。ペルソナ
If this works the way I think it works.
これで終わり。
Yeah.
もう一度。うまい。アルセール仕留めるぞ。ペルソナ
準備万端ですね。
ショータイムだ。アルセールこれで終わりだ。
The all-out tactic is funny.
やってやりました。
It's pretty dumb. All right, and then our will is over. We can definitely reduce the will cost just so that it doesn't become unbearable later. Okay, after taking an extra action, if there are foes below 25% deal damage to those equal to... Ooh, oh, I see how that works. Dang. After using a skill on an extra action, deal curse damage. That's kind of neat. That I'll never see in the normal. Yeah, we finally got the tower. Okay. Alright. Now we go to the last area, basically. And then try to get as close to 100 as possible. We have to get within 20 of 100. We can just look for the exit and probably... and see if that will unlock the mission. So we can collect all the tower stuff now. So we just find the exits and then... I mean, we could just run to the exit at this point. Need to find a weakness turn shuffle card just in case. Oh yeah, and we have to do our challenge doors as well. Need to find a lot of them actually. Yeah, you do like negative damage without the all-out attack. Oh, so that's what that animation looks like. Oh, you can see all the fun little animations too. Hey, you don't see it because you have to be a whale to see it. Yeah, this is 0 damage. Okay, we can still survive at 50, so that's good. And then he's just gonna, yeah, trigger the all-out attack. Okay. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, this is gonna save us for 3 turns. So we need more of these. Nope. Dang. Still need more weakness backer, just in case more turns.
いいものでよかった。
Alright. Do have to keep an eye on Will now. Unless we can get enough immunity turns. So now we're just collecting Dawn shards or Dawn fragments. And then trying to get a shuffle for weakness. And then complete him. So let's see. Evolve the effects of inspiration and imagination to vision and emotion and creation. Each counterattack becomes 2 consecutive. Each dealing... Oh, I can see why later down the road. Alright, so those are the tasks that we needed to complete. We needed him at 6, Joker at 6, and Makoto at Transcendent. So now we try to complete this at below 100 willpower. But really at 99 and then fight the boss. I don't know if it counts as like before you fight the boss or after you fight the boss. So the cost of taking out the boss. Because it's clearly not possible. At least I don't know of an obvious way that's possible if you're going in with minus 90%. It doesn't affect the all-out attack modifier though, which is really funny. So technically you can do it. You can do it by getting more than 1 turn of immunity and then more than 1 turn of weakness, and then have the let me see. So what is it? It was High Priestess. So you have to find High Priestess. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't get mitigated by willpower. And then you need to find anything where the allies' weakness gets changed. Which I might not have one active right now. And then also keep up your shields, so notify. Yeah, here it is. So 1 to protect yourself, and then 1. So it's basically just 1 and 1. So you're looking for this one and this one, and it just triggers on its own because your characters will likely. So interesting. This reminds me of like Metro Desire, where you find like 2 or 3 things and there's no fail state. It's a no fail. Mostly. Or like special challenges, like if you have to do special challenges. So we're actually within the limits, but this is only floor 16. So we're gonna take the 40. And then proceed. Because this is not the final. Just one of the sentinels. And we need to find weakness again because this is the last stack. This is the last stack of this. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh no, that's bad. You're gonna need a lot more than this. I might actually even get taken out here. Yeah, like this is 0 damage. Because we don't have any buffs. Can I survive? Okay. Oh no, the null is still up, so don't know yet. But this will increase the odds of getting... So anytime they get up, they're gonna get knocked down again because of Yusuke. Yusuke is counter. So then it triggers the all-out attack again. At least that's how I think it should work, yep. So that's the gimmick right now. More or less. So really, you only need like 3 things and just plow through the rest. Kind of funny. Because like you can't do any damage otherwise. Or it takes a really long time and you need like a buffer and a elucidator and a 1 contribute, stack it all onto 1. Like this, the first time we did our first run yesterday, it took a really long time. Even if you were doing it with like a modifier and stuff, like you had to do a lot of damage. See, the wand effect ended, so that means we have to find an affinity changer. Dang you! At least we'll take Tomiyama at least. Yeah, these guys don't give like we're looking for wands basically. Otherwise, pick up whatever attack modifier we can find at this point. We got 1 floor, 2 floors to find it. Come on, wand. Darn it. This is so much fun. I hope they expand on it. Metro Desire was really fun too. Right? I like Astrolab as well. Pretty much anything that is they're like short, smaller versions of pretty much most of the games that I play all the time, like roguelikes and what have you. Like smaller versions of them. And I kinda like that. They're bite-sized. This one definitely scratches my itch from basically spending most of my time on language learning and haven't played a game in a while. Like played an indie game. Like an indie roguelike of some sort, like a deck builder or something. It's been a very hot minute. Let's find out all the short bork things. Always fun. Oh, there it is. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Oh, this one is the green thing. Dang it. Okay. I was looking at the wrong icon. But we're still looking for those green spinny things. Wait. Dang it. Is this it? Nice, there it is. We secured it. For 2 turns. Okay. So we're set, basically. And we'll do the safe thing and do like 90. We're close to 90 and then see if... Actually, I guess we can just go. Oh, we still have 1 more. So might want to farm for... We still have to farm all this stuff because of the missions. We'll look for a door, maybe. And if I had to farm, I would probably do the same thing. Just go grab Go grab High Priestess. Farm as many, just pick up any wand in a shuffle and then blast through it. Pick up whatever you need to complete your tasks. This and that is the same thing.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠。改めてよろしく。
The Metro of Desire was pretty fun too. You like become immortal. The first one was immortal. The second one was like highlight stacking. I think it was the second one. Your turns just don't end. I forgot what one of them. I forgot one of them. There are 3. I forgot which ones. But you get hilariously OP. Ooh, 119 is not a good number. We need to be around like 140. Because it has to be divisible. Let's put in a little bit more. And then go find the... Maybe hit one more. Let's not touch that.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく？
We need to find the stairs. Okay, now we're committed to 180. There's the stairs. So now we're committed to 180. Need to get like 170-ish to reduce it by 80. Let's go and farm a little bit more. We have enough dawn shards to reduce it. And if it doesn't work out that way, then we do the same strat. And then finish the next run with it. This should be good enough. Oh, got an extra spare. Oh no, that's only 3? Let's make it a little bit more close. A little bit closer. Alright. So here we are, we take the 40, right? Take the 40 and the 80. That'll put us below 100. And the boss fight should put us over 100, just to test. And then we buy stuff because we need to buy stuff. We just buy all the cheap things. These are relatively cheap. Increase our what is this? When a skill heals, oh, that's fortune. buy all the silver coins at least. That's interesting. Maybe I might want these. Fortune again. I'm getting a little better at recognizing these cards as well. Okay. Alright. We bought a bunch of stuff. Let's go complete the... Pretty sure this is the last one. Oh, and I guess we could have used a few 40s there. So there's a double 40. And it is the last guy. So let's see if this triggers it. Oh, he actually attacks first, so that was a little scary. Yeah, this is way faster than doing it the other way, right? Oh no, it's not. Oh no. No, this guy is chunky. That's a little concerning. This fight took a really long time, so we'll see. If this... Oh, I kind of want to leave the other guy up. Yeah, I kind of want to leave them up for next time. Next time I'll consider that. Oh man. It's okay. Oh no, it's already expired. Oh no. Alright, so we have to do this legitimately? Oh no. Fine. Okay. We still have like follow-up triggers. This guy just doesn't do a lot of damage, so I wonder if that was intentional. So you just have to make it to the end. Yeah, this is almost 10 times faster than doing like actually doing the amount of damage. Yeah, we're safe. Oh no, okay, we're out of weakness. Okay, so it only lasts 2 turns no matter what. So we still have to be able to knock him down. Yeah, the priestess is so powerful in this current iteration. It looks like Joka is... We know that Joka is strong against this guy. It would also explain why the missions require these guys, maybe? They could be doing it intentionally. I didn't read the boss intel on this guy, so... And I'm using him to knock down if, you know, in case it doesn't show up. Like if the weakness doesn't happen. I put in a bunch of like contingency plans.
これなら
お、えげつないの入りましたね。
He has another life stock, so
アルセール
not over yet.
決めるぞペルソナ
敵がダウンした。
これで終わりもう一度
お楽しみはこれからって。
Oh, we are going hard.
絶景から来いアルセール仕留めるぞペルソナこの時を待っていた
お、えげつないの入りましたね。
行くぞペルソナ
えげつないの入りましたね。
いただいていく
お、えげつないの入りましたね。準備万端ですね。
ショータイムだアルセール
これで決めよう焼き尽くすオルフェウス
お、えげつないの入りましたね。
燃やそうオルフェウス
お、えげつないの入りまし
Who
たね。
needs healers? Or saboteurs? Oh. Oh my. Oh, he almost died actually. Oh no. Wanda almost died there. How do I have a healing? Oh no. I'm scared. One, because they still kept the same mechanic where if Wanda dies, it's taking down the run ends.
さあどうぞこちらへ
So I don't think I have a healer. I think I have a wait. I have a healer attached.
ペルソナ
お、えげつないの入りましたね。
Dang, he just keeps going.
お兄様、いつでも行けます。本気でやっちゃいますよ。
I'm scared.
私にお任せ
Oh no. Oh no.
蹴散らせゴエモン任せろ
Oh no, wait. That's AoE.
ペルソナ
Wait, hold up.
いただいていく
ありがとう
Oh, that didn't do much.
一気に決めましょ
今ここにこれで決めよう焼き尽くす
I think he can get it though.
これなら
There we go.
う。私がいるんですから当然の結果ですよね。
Alright, so technically, minus 17, right? Technically, my will is at 100 right now. Below 100. Where's the will? Alright. Right. Where does it say will points? It doesn't say any will points. Alright, I guess we'll find out here. Ooh, oh, there it is. There we go. We get both the rewards for the will. Cool. Clap. And then purchase card stuff, right? And then Joka and Yusuke, right? And then we did the Makoto, both Makoto's story unlocks. So now we could, today it's 8 p.m. So I could farm the rest, which is complete 3 runs. Complete run number 2. Oh, so this is for difficulty. So this must be difficulty number 2, difficulty number 3. Or it just says complete 3 runs of Tower of Darkness. Could have sworn I already completed 2. Well, I guess we'll find out. Number of floors, we're almost done with that. Complete any run. Oh, okay, it is number 2. Number 2 and number 3. And this is any run. So we have to do the 2 diffs. But we wanted that gimmick one out of the way. And we're good to unlock. I think everything else is automatic. As long as we keep doing everything. Yeah. And that's just the way to go, actually. If we can. We got the most gimmicky one out of the way. Let's unlock all. You had to farm more. That was a lot of fun. Love gimmick conditions. Or I guess I call them technical conditions. Okay. So we definitely have all of them, all the story unlocked. So all the item stories and the enough currency. I think we have enough. Hang on, 100, 250, or 250, 450, 650, 650, 950. Yeah, we have enough to watch everything. So we'll record. We'll do that soon. I'm gonna try to complete these. Because now I want to see what's the top one. If I complete 3, I'm kind of curious if that includes 2. And then we'll do like a max. Honestly, the way it was built was already far exceeds building like a normal normal group. Yeah, Win just didn't show up at all. Oh, you know, I just realized, can't you just... Wait. Yeah, you can probably just do this. Who has highest amount of turn? It's probably her. Yeah. And then you can probably just... Hold up. And you can probably just eliminate everyone except the craziest amounts. So I would say the highest would be these guys. And it just go in like this, right? Oh, you do have to. Oh, you do have to fill in all the group. Okay. Can I auto select the rest? Yeah, I wouldn't play. So if I had to, let's say I had to pick the other group. How well would you? So basically, oh, how would you scale? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I wonder how you would scale. Resonance? Okay. And then... Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, and then you can swap. And we want to collect varnish stuff. Okay. One more. Let's do... So now let's do like whatever the top tip is. I think that's what they're talking about. Let's see.
Oh, 君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、改めてよろしく。そうか、君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、 改めてよろしく。
For every 100 points of shield increase, that's interesting. Alright. We'll do one more run, and then we gotta record our astrolab thing. Oh, give me those tarnish coins. Record our story and then our astrolabs. What am I looking for? It looks like the floors are not procedurally generated. What is this increase HP nonsense? Okay, so we do have to do some amount of damage though. But now we don't have to do willpower stuff, so it's probably gonna be relatively quick. Like even quicker. Since we now don't have to be like slumming it up on willpower. Although that also means that we don't have to concern ourselves with willpower. Can we get more reward? Like to unlock all the things. Now we don't have to gimmick. Still gonna explore everything. Gotta find missing people. One victory lap. Highest diff run. And then I'll just do the rest if it requires farming or trapping. I don't particularly like to do that part of the stuff. So if it takes a couple more runs to farm for specific things to fill in, I'll do that in the background. Like the other times, like Metro. You can just use your imagination that I'm basically doing the completion runs. Okay.
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
What's made for again? Ketchup? Oh, you just straight up gain. Yeah, sure. You can choose which archive. Okay, fair enough. I hope they continue to like add a bunch of stuff, because that's, to be fair, you guys will visit this mode a lot in the year. Yeah, I mean, I won't be streaming or recording the stuff, so I'm only covering whatever is novel. That's kind of typically what I do. Otherwise, I'll be playing Persona games. That's kind of the plan. Before the end of the year, we'll do a Persona Legacy recording. Few moments that you can Just EPS with Wanda.
Persona これでどうだ。
当然の結果だ。
Yoshitsune. Alright. Yep.
クイーンよ。
Looking for Queen.
作戦立案から戦闘まで。
え？
一通りのことは任せておいて。
Right?
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
Alright. Just this ally. Oh, wait. Just kidding. I misread that.
重要なものがありそうね。いい。
No requirements for dream fragments either. No dream fragments or soul fragments.
宝箱があるみたいだね。
Have I seen you? Oh. Running from life's problems. Oh, I failed the 70% roll.
いいものが手に入ったわね。
Very, very classic. In before your XCOM 95% success rate failures. Good old XCOM. See if I find an elucidator early.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく？
いいものが手に入ったわね。
I really love how fast he moves around. That they baseline just move their movement speed.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠。改めてよろしく。そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠。改めてよろしく。
Oh hey, I need to find you guys. I think you need quite a lot of them actually.
Takara bakoがあるみたいだね。
いいものが手に入ったわね。
いいものでよかった。いいものでよかった。
Fantastic that they made the little treasure boxes like you don't have to keep seeing the animation. I got to the point where I got so used to like hitting the button and waiting for the animation to happen. The first time this happened, I was like, oh, hey, you can move. Strategist. Does feel kind of dirty. Not having a strategist. It's kind of like funny how glidey he looks, but also very addicting how glidey he looks. Okay. Right. We want to pick up tower. Oh, at the next clock? Oh. I didn't even realize this can scroll. Fuck. Okay. Hey. Hello, my friend. Again.
始めよう。強敵だ。そのつもりでかかれ。これで決める。フルスロットル。ペルソナー。受けてみろ。
No crit.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。行くよ。オルフェウス。いいダウンだ。行くぞ。
Nah, the palette swap. That's such a great idea. Having the different UI elements. I look forward to when they low key introduce the yellow palette of P4 at some point, you know? Hint hint, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. Love the palette swapping. That includes the UI. It's kind of hard to. Okay, that was a little hard to tell there. Just take as much loot as we can. Right.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠、改めてよろしく。宝箱があるみたいだね。
うん、いいものが手に入ったわね。
Run, run, run. Okay.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく。
Still gonna replace her
今
at
の
some
で
point
よか
though.
った。
Moving peeps out. Other decent choice. Oh, that was quick. I think I remember the different layouts by this point, but I don't. Ewing.
フルーレです。特技はフェンシング。趣味は読書で。ああ、すみません。長くなりました。よろしくお願いします。
Here's a lost boy. Lock ears? Spare, okay. Is this the Gambo guy? No. The Don Shire guy. Sure. Couldn't see the... Okay. Okay. Alright. We're basically getting her extra action.
一通りのことは任せておいて。クイーンよ。作戦立案から戦闘まで。一通りのことは任せておいて。
Upgrade twice because the cost increases by 1 after the first 2. So it's just upgrade twice. And each clock. Ugh. Gotta chill, man. Fuck here again. Oh, I'll take that. I think I still need like... Oh no. I'm not entirely sure if I need it.
宝箱があるみたいだね。いいものでよかった。
クイーンよ。
Imagine bowling was this simple.
一通りのことはクイーンよ。作戦立案から戦闘まで。一通りのことは任せておいて。行くぞ。気を抜くな。これで決める。フルスラットル。
追撃する。
いいダウンだ。
行くぞ。
Oh my gosh, without that. Eee.
これがもう一人の私。ペルソナ
ペルソナ。いただいていく。
スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。千金の一撃。大したものだな。
オルフェウス。
スペシャルな一撃お見舞いしますわ。ハイライト使用可能だ。さて誰に任せる？
I don't actually know what her highlight does. I have to read it.
速攻でやりましょう。行くわよ、ヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。
She's not A6 yet.
スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。千金の一撃。大したものだな。参りましょう。アップセルです。ペルソナデュオ。
Awkward moment when your all-out attack does like negative damage.
行くぞ。ペルソナ、これでどうだ。
スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。
Negative damage? Okay. Oh. Right. No strategist. Equipped.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。これなら。
スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。千金の一撃。ヨハンナ。大したものだな。ペルソナ。
Just one hit
スペ
because
シャルな一撃。お見
no,
舞いし
no
ますわ。
ailment.
ダウンだと。おのれ。
That's uncalled for. Totally uncalled for.
光り輝け。アップセルで。これがもう一人の私。
Alright, Yui is like eh.
ペルソナ、
Meh.
これでどうだ。
スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。
オルフェウス。
I can't even use my highlights
スペ
right
シャルな
now.
一撃。
They're
お
all
見
on
舞いしますわ。
cooldown.
この。
かけろ、ヨハンナ。やるわよ、ペルソナ。参りましょう。アップセルです。ペルソナデュオ。値千金の一撃。大したものだな。
これでどうだ。
Oh, come on.
異常状態に陥った者がいる。
オルフェウス。
値千金の一撃。スペシャルな一撃。お見舞いしますわ。速攻でやりましょう。ヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。当然の結果だ。
Alright. I mean, that could work.
また来ちゃった。お姉さん、別に酔ってないからね。
Oh, a permanent one. Okay. Oh, that's the same. Okay. This still reminds me of the old back in PlayStation 2 days where like you're just basically farming in P3, vanilla P3. Same sound over and over again. The beginning track after each battle over and over again. Dun, dun, dun. Where are my lost boys at? This is such a great way to use the banners again. I can't emphasize that enough. Like, I thought Astrolab's horizontal investment was fantastic. So you can use like stuff, but this exceeds that.
私はフィービー。君のためなら宵闇だって照らしてみせるからね。
You can even do really fun, like, only use these, like, just do random character selection. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's a cat. Where are you, little guy? It's just bite-sized enough to be really entertaining. Just like the Metro of Desire. Not quite a full game, right? Well, obviously. Understatement. We will be playing play this part too at some point. I think more likely to play Dave the Diver's new expansion soonish beforehand. And then of course focusing on doing all the other Persona games starting at E3P. For posterity. Always wanted to do it since they started releasing the games on PC. We're gonna have to take the two, okay. Oh, hey.
種村莉子。コードネームはウィンドよ。必ずあなたの力になるわ。ウィンド、出ます。
宝箱があるみたいだね。
これが欲しかったんですの。いいものが手に入ったわね。お宝の気配がする。これが欲しかったんですの。
Oh wait, I don't actually have any shared attribute.
いいものでよかった。
I didn't find a priestess, so that's gonna take a little bit longer.
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく？
Oh yeah.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。
I didn't ascend it yet.
改めてよろしく。
重要なものがありそうね。
いいものでよかった。
種村莉子。コードネームはウィンドよ。必ずあなたの力になるわ。期待してちょうだい。
宝箱があるみたいだね。
いいものが手に入ったわね。
Okay. Ah, okay. Lost guy? Ah. Oh, only friend, right? Yeah, sure. Yep.
クイーンよ。
Extra
作
action.
戦立案から戦闘まで
Worst.
一通りのことは任せておいて。
Okay. What do we have at this clock? Oh, yep.
コードネームジョーカ
There he is.
ーよろしく頼む。
Just one. Oh, we found it. Okay. What is this? Oh, number of shuffles. Alright. There we go. That was shorten the boss fight. By a lot. We want to shorten the boss fight.
強敵
Oh, I've got to swap out. So I've got to swap out the.
フルスラットル。これで総崩れよ。
It's irrelevant.
参りましょう。
It's so much, so strong.
ペルソナー受けてみろ。これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。燃やそうオルフェウス。
これこそ会心の一撃。
Actually, they're pretty strong already.
速攻でやりましょう。
さあどうぞこちらへ。
ヨハンナ。ここはこれこそ会心の一撃。
Oh, right. It has two
みんな
stocks.
の支援いつでも行けるわ。さてどうしようかし。戦術支援発動。感謝ですわ。行くわよヨハンナ。やるわよペルソナ。スペシャルな一撃。これこそ会心の一撃。敵を一掃しましょう。
Who said you can?
かき回して
Who said you can have an action or a auto
派手
action?
に暴れてちょうだい。アップセールです。遊んで差し上げ光り輝け。アペルソナデュオ。これこそ会心の一撃。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。
スペシャルな一撃。これこそ会心の一撃。
Good talk.
これなら。
いい戦いだったわ。
え
次もこの調子でね。
All right. Will cost, yeah. That's fine.
コードネームジョーカーだ。よろしく頼む。
Oh yeah, it can crit. Yeah, all criticals can crit. That's kind of neat. I think that was the neatest surprise.
やってやる。
Okay.
本気になってもいいかしら。
All right.
宝箱があるよね。
いいものでよかった。
They added ways that things can be modified outside of their banner designs.
私の力が必要なのかしら。
There we go. Ooh. Rare spawns galore. Haven't been looking. Oh, the whole floor. Oh, so that can happen. Cool. I still need to find like challenge door. The monad doors. Monade doors. Monade. Spend 116. Yeah, let's just yellow. Did we win? We won. Okay. Alright. Low stakes gambling. Kind of like the lukewarm gotcha satisfaction you get from playing this game. Everything else is amazing though.
コードネームジョーカーだ。
Just makes me feel like I'm playing like a mix between a Sonic game, a Sonic game and a Persona game. Like there's quite a bit of like Sonic feel. There's just blitzing everything. You're hitting a button command to take down someone, to take down a mob, and you're just chaining back and forth, ping-ponging back and forth. Still a Sega property after all. PSO2 on GS kind of feel the same way. You're just ping-ponging as quickly as possible. Oh, we actually got one. That's crazy. That was a 20%. I think.
いいものでよかった。
Hello, hand person. Hand slapper.
始めよう。
各自油断しないように。
ショータイムだ。アルセーヌ。畳みかける。
Yep. Wind knocks down one of the targets, so.
奪い。
Ooh.
アルセーヌ。
You have a lot of.
ペルソナ。
これこそ会心の一撃。
ペルソナ。
いただいていく。
これこそ会心の一撃。
A lot of HP.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。燃やそうオルフェウス。
これこそ会心の一撃。派手に暴れてちょうだい。速攻でやりましょう。これで決める。フルスロットル。かけろヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。
Okay.
みんなの支援。
Oh yeah, that's right. Extra action.
さてどうしようかしら。私の出番ね。
ありがとう。
かけろヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。
Juicy.
戦術支援発動。
And then she gets the skill proc, so
発動可能よ。
elucidator action skill proc.
調子が悪いよね。無理はしないで。
さあどうぞこちらへ。旅路へと誘わせてもらう。
That damage.
仕留める。ペルソナ。
Oh, I needed both of them
でどうだ。
to be below a certain amount.
調子が悪いよね。無理はしないで。
燃やそうオルフェウス。
これこそ会心の一撃。梅の花時。
I
今
was really
さて
hoping
どう
they
し
could
ようかし
overpower that.
私の出番ね。
Guess not.
ハイライト発動可能よ。ヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。
Highlights take too long. The cooldowns take too long.
決めるぞ。
体勢を崩せたわ。やるわね。
これで終わり。もう一度。アルセーヌ。仕留めるぞ。ペルソナ。
これこそ会心の一撃。
ペルソナ。受けてみろ。
これこそ会心の一撃。戦術支援発動。 調子が悪いよね。無理はしないで。さてどうしようか。私の出番ね。
ありがとう。
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。
Oh, you can get more than
これなら
2 stack. Dang.
みんな怪我はないわね。お疲れ様。
4 moon stacks. 4 moon stacks. Okay. Well, I'll take the fragments.
そうか。君が呼んでくれたんだね。結城誠。改めてよろしく。
え。
宝箱があるみたいだね。回収していく？
Did I even open it? Oh.
いいものが手に入ったわね。
If it wasn't for the lack of sound effect. Shield, whoops. Yeah. Just run. I was thinking maybe run straight to the... It's gonna feel weird to go back to the regular combat again. Oh, so you can pick up one of those to get the rare spawns. I see. There's our clock.
宝箱があるよね。
いいものでよかった。
Still looking for the door. The challenge doors. What was this? Shuffle. Oh, I don't know if you have to collect all of the hero cards. Like you have to add all the cards to your collection. I mean, I guess I'll have to look.
コードネームジョーカー。よろしく頼む。
Good. What is this? Floor 18? Alright, last floor. Before the boss. I think I hit one of the rare spawn things. So let's see if we can find it. Possibly? Oh no, they're all like big guys instead. Where's this door at? There's gotta be one door here, right? No? No. No challenge door. Oh, I need you. Fight me so. Fight me so, man. Okay. Pick my willpower. Go. Okay. Medic. Healing. I don't think there's like a thing where, like Metro, where you have to collect a single instance of everything. No, at least I didn't see it. Oh my gosh, how many medic things. Nope, good.
Code name Joker. よろしく頼む。コードネームジョーカーだ。よろしく頼む。コードネームジョーカーだ。よろしく頼む。
And then we get another 40 up here, right? Yep. And that should be capped, right? Oh, it's just 50 plus actually. We just need 50 plus. Alright, guy. Did the color of your armor change? Oh yeah, you're different. What? What happened? How did you get... Alright, buddy. Oh, so they're different bosses. I should have checked the intel. Why are you so tiny? Oh, can you crit? I don't know if you... Oh, wait, there's... Yeah, there was a little tiny... Why are you guys so tiny looking? What happened? Those guys are... That's so weird. They're just... Is that a display problem? I am a little afraid of these guys, so we're gonna try to... take out.
燃やそうオルフェウス。
これこそ会心の一撃。
Oh yeah, that's totally a visual bug.
準備完了よ。合図をお願い。さてどうしようかしら。私の出番ね。
ありがとう。
戦術支援発動。
I'm gonna take out one of the little guys.
ヨハンナ、ここはペルソナ。
One
派手
extra
に
action.
暴れてちょうだい。
さあどうぞこちらへ。
ハイライト発動可能よ。
さあどうぞこちらへ。
Okay.
かけろヨハンナ。ここはペルソナ。
Oh my gosh, there's visual bugs.
よし。
いい判断ね。
Okay.
来いアルセーヌ。仕留めるぞペルソナ。
敵ダウン。今がチャンスよ。
畳みかける。切り捨てる。
So tiny.
ペルソナ。
いただいていく。
Okay.
梅の花時。今。さてどうしようかしら。戦術支援。
Oh no, Wanda takes damage from
派手に暴れてちょ
I
うだい。
forgot from using
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。
his persona.
これで決める。フルスラッ
Yoshitsune may unintentionally
これなら。
deal too much
これ
damage
こ
to
そ
him.
会心の一撃。行くわよヨハンナ。ここはこれこそ会心の一撃。戦術支援発動。
よし。
いい判断ね。
What the heck? Alright. That's our second turn, so now we're out of turns. You are below 50.
ペルソナ。畳みかける。もう一度
ハイライト発動可能よ。
ショータイムだ。アルセーヌ。奪えアルセーヌ。仕留めるぞペルソナ。
これこそ会心の一撃。ダウン復帰。さあ反撃。さてどうしようかしら。戦
Just
術
make
支援
sure Wanda
発動。
doesn't bite the bullet.
ペ
Actually,
ルソナ。ディオニュソス。これでどうだ。
ありがとうね。
燃やそうオルフェウス。
これこそ会心の一撃。美麗に決めて差し上げて。行くわよヨハンナ。やるわよペルソナ。
oh, it's actually a close competition between the two of them because of her extra enhancements for this period.
来いアルセーヌ。
今ここに。
アルセーヌ。決めるぞペルソナ。畳みかける。もう一度
梅の花時。
アルセーヌ。
今。さてどうしよう。
This is
戦
such a
術支援
spam fest.
発動。
来いアルセーヌ。仕留めるぞペルソナ。
ペルソナ。
いただいていく。
ありがとう。
Crit damage
私の出番ね。
incoming. He still has the guy still has one
派手に
life
暴れ
stock,
てちょうだい。
so not the end yet.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。来いオルフェウス。
速攻でやりましょう。これで決める。フルスラットル。
Oh yeah. She's way.
かけろ。
Oh no. That's awkward. All the stacks fall off. What? What? No weakness.
準備完了よ。合図をお願い。さて、どうしようかしら。戦術支援発動。かけろ、ヨハンナ。やるわよ。これこそ会心の一撃。
うまい、アルセール。ペルソナ。
派手に暴れてちょうだい。
ショータイムだ。アルセール。
ペルソナ。
Just rotate between them.
これなら。
これこそ会心の一撃。
Only 1.4 million.
この。
いい判断ね。
Ow.
いい判断ね。梅の花時。
Ooh, DOTs are
どうしようかしら。かき回して。
continuous damage seems to be pretty good too.
行くわよ。
I don't have anyone of that nature.
やるわよ。これこそ会心の一撃。
Oh, come on.
かき回して。強め。派手に暴れてちょうだい。
切り捨てる。問題ない。
今ここに。
うまい、アルセール。仕留める。ペルソナ。切り捨てる。
もう一度。
来い、アルセール。仕留める。
One more time.
ペルソナ。
これこそ会心の一撃。
ペルソナ。
Just go between them. Keep the crit damage bonus.
みんなの支援いつでも行けるわ。さて、どうしよう。私の出番ね。美麗に決めて差し上げて。これで決める。フルスラットル。
1.9.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。オルフェウス。この。
Yeah, so this guy. Oh, actually, that's a lot of damage.
いい判断ね。
That's 50% HP. That's quite a lot.
やるわよ。敵ダウン。ペルソナ。今がチャンスよ。
Unexpected.
これで総崩れよ。
来い、アルセール。決めるぞ。ペルソナ。切り捨てる。もう一度。アルセール。仕留めるぞ。ペルソナ。
美麗に決めて差し上げて。厄介な状態ね。素早く治療を。
ショータイムだ。アルセール。
準備完了よ。合図。さて、どうしようか。戦術支援発動。
ありがとう。
戦術支援発動。
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
ありがとう。
Okay.
これなら。
Should do it. Right? Oh, there we go. 2 million?
お疲れ様。
Alright. Nice. Neat. Very neat. So let's see what we accomplished here. Yeah, so it's the number 2. Wait. There's a number 3 run. Oh, so it was locked because I needed to complete the number 2 run. I see. Sentinel, right? Right. So I see. So this would be the 3rd highest, and pretty much you can pretty much use your imagination, a combination of what to do. I'm not sure if I would need like you might need a guardian. So it still feels like Yusuke would be something. Or some sort of sustain, possibly. Because it kind of looked like there was a chance to get OTK'd. Wow, okay. So you have to find 60 missing people. I'm at 29. So we'll use our, we'll use our imagination. Pretty much I know what I would do to get the 3rd run in. Like the 3rd difficulty. These doors, oh, you only have to find 2 more. So these are paced pretty well. And then this one, that's what they mean by 3rd complete. I see. Alright. How many, and we unlock everything. There we go. What is it? Do you want to reset? If reset all gen... Oh, okay. I see. So you can even do that. Alright. Wait. Am I thinking what I'm thinking? So... this is only to one side, right? I imagine then that means there's a leaflet up here, there's a leaflet to the left, and there's a leaflet to the south, obviously, by the end of it, when they add and expand. That's probably why it's structured like that. And let's unlock these, collect our stuff, enhanced it. There's some typos. There's some like cut off text and stuff. So we don't even need... What would I use if I were gonna do my 3rd run? Dawn shard. Increase 20%. That's pretty good. Increase finding chests. Shuffle. Huh. Shuffle time. Rare. Increase options by 1. That's kind of nice. No. You want something persistent. Nah. That 1 card is quite substantial. Okay. My eyeballs. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna read all the side stories. Oh, I had a daily. Ish. All right. So, right. So now we're gonna look through our side stories and item stories before we do our Astrolab run, which will take like probably an hour to an hour. Probably an hour, because this time the Astrolab is super low. There might be one point of failure, like 1 or 2. Not too bad. Alright, so let's look at our stories. So the first story, they went fishing. Basically, they went fishing. Let's look at our second one. Might as well unlock them. Oh, you have to actually watch it first. I was gonna unlock all of them, then do it. Ooh, karaoke. A karaoke place. In Ichijo too. Ichijoji too. Oh, really? This room's pretty big, huh? Seems like it could fit a lot of people. Seems like there's not much else to do here, so feel like singing? Would you mind going first? Okay. On Bakamitai, right? I tried singing something. Was that a new song? No. I guess it's kind of new.
So,
I see. I've never heard it before, so I was curious. I wonder what kind of music Makoto listens to. Can we get an example? What kind of music do I like? I don't really have a preference. I thought you were music on. Well, I always wear headphones, so maybe that's why people think I'm particular about music. Naturally. Let's see. I wonder if this place has that one song. Can we hear it? Okay. Makoto is singing with a intense focus on the screen. That wasn't too bad, I think. Encore. Okay, that was exactly what I was gonna say. Thanks. Encore, huh? But what song? I enjoyed singing karaoke with Makoto. Aww. These are cute. I don't even know how many songs we've done now. I don't usually do karaoke with other people. This was really fun. You don't go with friends? I don't think I have many friends that enjoy singing. We usually hang out at a cafe or diner and then go our separate ways. Koto looks like he's deep in thought. Oh, sorry. I was just imagining what it would be like to go to karaoke with everyone. I don't recall in P3. Yukari and Junpei would probably fight over the song selection. As for the others, when they got dragged along to karaoke this summer, they didn't seem interested in singing. They were happy to just listen. Still sounds like fun. I think so, yeah. I hope we can do it today. Do it someday. It'd be fun if you came too. I hope we can make that happen someday. We can jam on the tambourine. Sure thing. As long as you don't mind me playing out a rhythm. Smooth. Smooth. Oh, I like this interaction quite a lot more than the frantic like P5R related things. I understand. Social links. Although I guessing they're trying to reflect upon like the social link system. Like they're doing different, different flavors. Toy Story 3. Where are you going now? The arcade. An arcade? Is this another place you often come to? This does remind me of the old P3 things, where when you're doing the social link, you're basically going around town the whole time, doing different activities to create the cutscenes. That's right. Huh. Bologna Mall's not lacking in the arcade department either, you know? They actually have a surprising variety of games. Interested? Sure, why not have a little fun? Well said. Look at that stance. Wait. Makoto tried his best despite his lack of experience with shooting games. Game over. We should invite I forgot Meso's name. This game's pretty tough. I can see how it would help your training. You got pretty into it. I guess you're right. You were working so hard to cover me, I felt like I had to try my best too. I think some of my friends would like this game too. I hope we can play something like this at Bologna Mall. Want to do another round? Alright, you're on. I'll try not to hold you back this time. Romance. That stance, though. Huh. This seems more difficult than last time. This is the hardest stage. I think I chose the wrong one. The enemies are attacking one after another. There's no time to focus on anything else. Sorry about that, but I think I've gotten more used to it since the first time. If I stay calm, I should be able to hold my ground. I won't let us lose that easily. Success! We beat it? I can't believe it either. Use your imagination. You can accomplish a lot when you try your hardest. That said, I was so desperate to win, the last 5 minutes are a blur. This game seems useful for practicing teamwork. If I were to invite everyone to play, I could pair Yukari with Junpei, or maybe Kirijo senpai. Oh, imagine getting Kirijo to play. Yukari because she's an archer. Bows and guns are different, but the aiming and shooting aspects are the same. Yukari is also good at backing people up, so she'd be perfect. It would be great if everyone would grow stronger from this kind of training. Something wrong? Wait, they're not gonna go into that, are they? Sorry. I wouldn't want you to get involved, so I can't say much, but... Do you remember how Yukari was wary of you the first time we met? It has something to do with that. Oh, okay. There's a lot of enemies we have to face. It'll end someday, I'm sure. Yeah, one day. Everything will... Anyway, what do you want to play next? When it comes to horror and quiz games, I can't lose. Horror and quiz game. They do tease a little bit about the events of P3. Okay. I thought they were gonna do the like what happens at the end situation. Oh, we're in Shibuya now. At first glance, this appears to be just normal coffee. At first glance? How can you... Honestly, I can't tell what coffee, like the difference looks in coffee. Is it safe to drink? What do you think? Oh, because it's... not real. 知らない。
そうだね。
Me neither. But I guess we haven't encountered anything dangerous in these places so far. Do we taste it? Virtual coffee. Illusion coffee. What does it taste like? Does it taste like illusion? Indes. I agree. The balance of bitterness and acidity is solid. The aroma is nice too. Well, aren't we a coffee connoisseur? Although it does make me miss the taste of pheromone coffee, or is that pheromone? Is that how you spell pheromone coffee a bit? What's pheromone coffee? It's a signature drink at Chagall Cafe over in Polonia Mall. I don't remember most of these details anymore. It's not bad. I'd love for you to try it sometime. Maybe I could brew it myself. I've done it at work before. We'll get to all this soon. Sometime this year. Tanoshimi. What? That I worked a service job? Well, I was nervous when I first started out. Oh yeah, that's right, all the odds and end jobs. But working at a cafe, not so bad once you get used to it. Technically, Nagisa doesn't have... Oh, he does work at a cafe. Two cafes. Have you worked part-time before? Only when you have to. I love part-time jobs. For real though. What about what jobs I've worked so far? Well, I didn't know that you were so dedicated. Maybe I should work harder. This is the area that you lived in, right? No. Sort of. A little bit to the southeast. Southwest. If it's alright with you, I'd like to ask more about this place. You've listened to me talk so much, so now it's time that I listen to you. About where I live? Yeah, anything is fine, even if you think it's boring. Naturally, that's what I would also say. We're in a cafe after all, let's take our time. Gotta be interested in one's life. Caring is caring. Alright. Quaint. Spot of coffee. Darts. There's no dart game yet. Yep, Darts Live. This is basically a side sub-story at this point. From Like a Dragon. Oh. Billiards. As expected, right on. All thanks to you. I couldn't have finished if you hadn't gotten the score so low for us. To work together. Want to go again? I like to give 701 a shot. His shoes are interesting. We nailed it? You've got this. Chuck it, finesse it. Ah, oh, just finesse it. It hit exactly where I was aiming. Nice. Nice throw. Keep it up. Alright. It's basically a chapter in RGG game. Okay. Pool table? It looks like Makoto is eyeing the billiards table. Okay. Let's go. Maybe we should take a short break. Our chair's here, so let's grab a seat. Alright. Not underage drinking though. Daijoubu desu ka? I was just thinking back on some things. Specifically how in sync we've become. Not just with Dars, but also in Tartarus.
ありがとう。
It's reassuring to have you around. I bet I could do even better. Oh, really? Still, don't push yourself too hard. You're strong enough as you said, as you are. 大丈夫だか?
僕は
I'm alright, thanks. I've gotten used to this strange place and that strange version of Tartarus. As leader, I need to keep working hard. No, I mean, are you okay?
ありがとう。
Oh. I think I'm okay. I don't know how the future is going to turn out, but at least for now, 大丈夫. Alright, 大丈夫だ. Do you tend to worry a lot? Yeah, I can tell. That's a good thing. You'll probably helped a lot of people by worrying about them. So do you? 2 peas in a pod right here. That's enough of a break, I say. Wanna play billiards? 行こう。ね?
分かった。
Got it. How about the loser buys the winner a drink? Non-alcoholic drink. I never noticed that he wore black glove. Like fully black glove. Until now. I mean, one of his hand is in the other pocket. Okay. Alright. Last side story. Ooh, the mall proper. Doesn't look like there's much to do around here. I could look at the fountain. That's about all we can do anyway. I'm sure we get this hub eventually. Still thinking on things? I pass through here pretty often. I guess I'm feeling a little nostalgic.
だね。
Lots of interesting people came by this area. You're bound to see them if you come at night. Let's just take a little time to appreciate the music. Not just around here, but inside the club too. The club? It's just a place for dancing. Also, a fortune teller hangs out there for some reason. I remember that. There's also a shady guy who trades money for information. Indeed. Maybe there's a place like that in your neck of the woods too. Around Shibuya, probably, red light district. Ah, I remembered another thing. One time, my friend threw all the coins she had into this fountain. Indeed. It was about 1 million yen. She wanted to see if putting money into the fountain would make her wish come true. Since we're here, maybe I should do the same. With the 1 million yen? I mean, why not? No way, just 5 should be fine. What will you wish for? I don't know. If my wish is too big, it probably won't come true with just 5 yen. Maybe I should wish for everyone to get out of here safely. Want to try too? Let's do it together. By the way, thanks again for coming with me to so many places. I think I was able to relax a bit thanks to you. Same. I'm glad. I have a feeling that we met each other for a reason. I just can't believe that this was a coincidence. I don't know why this happened, but I'm glad that I got to know you. There might be some hard times ahead, but if you ever need anything, you can come to me for help. With Tartarus, or anything else. Yeah, I've got your back. And my friends do too. They're all great people, I'm sure you'll like them. Eventually. Wow, that music hit pretty hard. Alright, so what is the deal with these item stories? What's the first item? Got something that looks like a beef bowl. I've never seen a logo on it before. Oh, that's a umiushi beef bowl. Yodon. Yeah, it's from a beef bowl shop at Iwato Dai Strip Mall. It's a pretty good place, but it tends to be crowded. Like how beef bowls are only available to members, they also have special seasonal ones. I do recall that one. Seasonal beef bowls. You're a fan of beef bowls too? They're alright. I love them, of course. Daisuki. I know, right? They always hit the spot. I only ever go to Umiushi, though. Do you have a favorite spot? The beef bowl place called? I told him about the beef bowl restaurant in Shibuya. Oh, the place that he works at. Huh. So it's that popular. I'd like to go sometime. Makoto seems curious about the Shibuya beef bowl restaurant. It might be fun to take him there. And we're off. Where are we? Just like with that fragment, I feel like I ended up in some strange world. I see, this is the beef bowl restaurant you told me about. As crowded as you said, but it smells good. I'd like to get some. Oh! What? Okay, unexpected. I thought that was you. And who's this? A friend? I'm Tomoko Noge. I'm a classmate of Kamishiro-kun's. Makoto Yuki, of course. Yoroshiku. Are you here for beef bowl? That's an interesting question. Oh, no, I'm actually here for work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you work with her. You're working today? Yep, I'm a part-timer here. Oh, so you work at this beef bowl shop, Noge-san. She works it all the time. It's her thing. But so do you. Yeah. I've been trying my hand at all sorts of part-time jobs. And usually, Kamishiro-kun is there with me. We work at the crepe shop, the convenience store. You can make crepes too? I guess I can see that. I see it. If you want, you should check it out sometime when Kamishiro has a shift. Oh, so do you have any part-time jobs, Yuki-kun? Sure do. That's pretty much all of the same things. 15 minutes later. Together with Tomoko, the three of us share stories of our part-time experience. I feel like I know a lot more about... Oh. They added Tomoko in out of the blue. Intriguing. What's the next item? Got something that looks like some kind of medication. That's some potent medicine. What do you mean potent? That emote is a little weird. Oh no, it's nothing too dangerous. I think I got some like that at school recently. At school? Yeah, it was in the school's nurse office. The school nurse? Out of context. It's weird. I know. Yeah. One thing about the game. It's an integrative learning class. But he'll start lecturing us about black magic and stuff. And he's got some suspicious medications in his office, but they're effective. I'll give him that. A teacher interested in the occult? That reminds me of someone I know. It does. If Makoto met him, that could be interesting. Oh. Wait. Okay, we're just gonna go there then. Ah, yes. Where's our main man? Huh. Where's this? Just like with that fragment, I feel like I ended up in some strange world. Where is he? Where is that? Ah, there he is. Rotani. So, I see another of my chosen few has appeared before me. And you are? You may call me Kiyoshi Kurotani. Kamishiro-san and I are kindred spirits in this journey of life. Kindred spirits? Don't mind him. Come now, no need to hide it. I know what you are. You're one of us, aren't you? I think so. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. I'm Makoto Yuki. Yoroshiku. Stop whistling. I have a feeling we'll get along just fine. But, by the way... Kamishiro-san, what is that you're holding there? It's a forbidden elixir. Ah, most fascinating indeed. Want to try it? Well, let's find out. Huh? No, there's nothing to be afraid of. It's, perfectly safe, I think. You'll probably be fine. Maybe. What do you mean, maybe? No, it's not yet the time for that. It would be best if the potion remained in your hands for now. Kamishiro-san, yes? And with that, I take my leave. Alright, just gonna... Wow, he's gonna run out. Okay. There he goes. Oh, do you want to try it? Yeah. Do it. Oh, you can't. Okay. 大丈夫だ. I see. It's quite powerful medicine though, so you should hold on to it. When the time comes, I just kidding. That's the kind of thing our school nurse would say too. Oh, I can't wait to start playing again. P3, and then see what they changed in the P3R or modified. Makoto has a surprisingly playful side. I feel like I know a lot more about. Okay, so who's the third guess? Who's our third guess? Motoha? Oh no, wait, they're all secondary guest members. Possibly. Oh, maybe it could be Leon or something. Leo. I got something that looks like a beautiful seashell. Huh. That seashell. That brings back memories. I found one just like that when we visited Yakushima. Yakushima. Yes, everyone in Seas went there together. It was fun. It's such a beautiful place. I also met someone very important there. I don't recall specifically who. To hear more about it. Alright. Did you swim in the ocean? Of course. Oh right. Speaking of the ocean. Junpei, Sanada senpai and I... actually, maybe I shouldn't say more. I remember that one though. The three of you... It's a funny scene. No, it's really nothing. Well, we were at the beach with everyone, so Junpei... Well, my club member suggested it. Junpei told us we should play catch with some women at the beach. Play catch? You kind of toss out easy questions like, where are you from? Or having fun at the beach? Yeah, you get it. Have you ever done anything like that at the beach? Technically, twice. Yes. Oh, once maybe. Yeah, sure. I see. So you have some experience. Good to know I have allies here as well. Told me about playing catch with girls. I'm a bit curious about how they went for him. We'll see again how it went. We're back in Shibuya. Where's this? It's like, okay. Oh, Kotone. There is another Kotone, actually. People are like theorizing, right? Theorizing. I still feel like Elizabeth is going to be the anniversary character. However, Kotone was the unofficial name of the female MC of P3. The thing, I'm pretty sure. I haven't played the P3P version, but I have become aware of the female MC. So we were gonna do 2 runs. I only played the P3 and the FES edition back on PlayStation 2. So it's a funny bit that she happens to have share a name. Pretty sure it was Kotone. Or something like it. Interesting. She's seashell. What a coincidence. And is this a friend of yours? I'm Kotone Montage. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. It's a pleasure. Nice to meet you. Are you one of Nagisa's friends from school? Yes, although not exactly from school. Explain that Kotone is a figure skater. A figure skater? Really? That's impressive. Oh, Miyu is here too. Hey, big bro! Oh wait, is Runa? Runa is gonna show up too? You're in Shibuya today. I'm here to do a performance myself. All the performance guys. Oh, is Cord, what's her name? Ayaka? Gonna show up. Oh, and you're a friend. I'm Miyu Sahara. Okay. Makoto Yuki. It's a pleasure. You said you're performing. Yeah, I put on puppet shows with my marionettes. Wait for it. A figure skater and performer. You have a wide range of acquaintances, Nagisa. Wait for it. And we get a guitar player / singer. And a lot of them seem to be girls. Could it be you've got a talent for playing catch? Mochiron desu. With a straight face. I had a feeling. And I'd like you to show me. Teach me the secret of pleasant communication. Wait. Come on. Throw in a third girl. Having fun in the city? The city. Well, it's I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before. Did you just take Junpei's line and I told you about it changed a bit? We're terrible at this. I guess neither of us are very good at playing catch. Playing catch? What are you talking about? You two are acting a bit strange. Oh, sorry. What kind of things do you two normally talk about with him? Well, I often turn to him for some advice regarding my figure skating routines. Me too. I always ask him to help me with all sorts of things. I see. I'd like to hear more about him, I think. Catch up. They didn't throw in like all the other performing. Cute. Very cute. Back and forth. Alright. So the tale continues. But I think that was cute to include like a greater universe. You the P5R stuff, you kind of get teased all the time that they don't have interactions. That's interesting. I wonder how they're gonna retcon this or like do the I imagine this fragment's gonna change as the characters are added. So they didn't release banners for everyone because I know there's banners, but Ken Amada and Shinjiro did not have banners. That's kind of interesting. From the other server. So we have 96%, right? When do these end? Oh. Wait. Interesting. I guess these timers... I guess there's no timer on this? Interesting. So we didn't really have to do... Then... Oh, that's interesting. He still has the, like, the foot color thing. Alright. Wait, can I...
この場所は僕たちの知っているタルタロスとは違うみたいだ。何が起こるかわからない。気をつけていこう。
はいはい。
転送装置が壊れてるってことはエントランスから入るしかないね。タルタロスは変な感じだし、一回ずつ慎重に登ってこ。
Okay. Alright. So... really cute. They actually interact with the other characters. Like in a secluded way, right? Because it's imagination situation. Not like in the actual world like here. Alright, so last piece of business. We have to do our... Oh. Hang on, let me farm, use up some of my stamina. I didn't even realize my stamina capped. This is what I usually do, grab some bells.
姿を現せ。
我が決意の証を見よ。もう一度だ。みんな怪我はないわ。
Excuse me. Okay. Alright. Anyways, we'll let our stamina float. So, last piece of business is to record our 1 willpower each, right? And this time we have 4 uses of each character, as opposed to 3 uses. Because Astrolab got extended to 5 weeks. Like, it's longer. It goes up longer. So, the minimum route, right? The minimum route is 16 willpower. So, with, wait. This says 16, but this says 17. Oh, because, we picked up 1 awards. So, we're gonna reset this and do record our 1 take, right? One attempt, or 1 willpower, technically 1 willpower run. This is really straightforward this time around. So let's start with assassin final damage. Right. So why is it like this? Oh, okay. So assassin. Oh, that's kind of funny. We could just go for assassin. Good enough. Right, and then you plop on. And that's good enough. Oh, yeah. You have so many choices to like do this. It's kind of. Oh, you know, I don't actually know. That's so interesting. You know, I don't even know how to use him. Now that I think about it, is it blazing that is technical? Okay. Technical precision. Oh, okay. How long does this last? Interesting. Excuse me. We're just using Ryuji Skull to pick out the guy. Okay. So this should take care of the first one. Wait. Just taking advantage of the assassin bonus. Let's go to the left. This is ailments, right? Elemental ailments. So we're not gonna be shy about this. They come in a pair anyways. And we throw in. Okay. You have so many uses of the characters.
Persona ディオニソスいただいていく
かけろヨハンやるわよペルソナ
Naturally, this would fit for Queen. Right, so Ryuji for because single target assassin. I mean, Queen is pretty good single target too. But this is elemental elements. Oh, I thought that would have done it. I didn't need to use the elucidator. Oh, okay, that's fine. Try to cut it as few actions. Okay, all right. So that's number 2, right? Next one is 2 sweepers, right, or 2 assassins. And there's 2 targets here, so typically I just use 2 assassins. We can actually throw in. Actually, yeah, let's just throw in the 2 of them, right? And then the guard. Right. It's good enough. When I ran through the Astrolab, I didn't have Makoto yet. So now it's just an extra assassin all we can use.
Persona これでどうだハイライトいけるよ
Excuse me.
これで決めよう焼き尽くす
Oh, that didn't do as much as I was expecting. Wow. I really was not expecting him to be able to take lethal damage. That's crazy.
いただいていく燃やそうオルフェウス
Unexpected. What? Wow. That's pretty silly. Oh. Unexpected. So we just take out one right away, I suppose. That is very unexpected. A bit triggering, actually. Just a wee bit triggered. Really? Of all the targets? Yeah. Sure, man. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. Alright. Next one. So here's our first purple Stella, which does just almighty damage. So we use JC for this. Standard stuff. JC, freedom. We just throw everything in. On sweeper. Freedom. That's about the only thing that's... Hey, oh man, dude, it's so annoying. Hey. Alright. And that's all we have to do. We wait for next turn, and then we pretty much can give them on the first round, I think. Or like they just focus fire and then you take out JC right away.
どうしましょうか。
Can't even
何度だって立ち
follow
上
up.
がって
That's fine though.
奇跡を歌声よ届いて。
Oh, I can't even use the. Wow.
さてどうしましょうか。行きますよ。
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. Guess we'll just use this instead.
私の思いに応えて強め舞い踊れ強めみんなを守って
Crazy.
ありがとう。
そらこれでどうだ。
本番だよカリオペ。聞いてほしいこの歌を。
So now there'll just be two double one mass,
してやろう我らの
two mass,
行くぞジュスティーナ。
two mass cross here.
すごい制裁の時間だ。歌声よ届いて。さてどうしましょうか。エーテルペお願いみんなを守って。お仕置きの時間です。行くぞジュスティーナ。すぐに排除します。制裁の時間だ。やるな。
I think we have a point of failure again.
立ち止まりたくない。私
No?
は
Okay,
負
we're
けるわ
good.
けが。舞い踊れ強め追い風を今ここに。流れを変えてみせる。随分と抗ってはいたようだが。
ガキに追い詰められるとは。
ペルソナドミニオン受けてみろ。
カリオペ響き渡れどこまでも。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
There we go. It would have been on that turn, but got crit. Got knocked down. Alright. Next one. This is each time, so we're just gonna use actually we could use
一緒に戦おう。
these two. Because why not?
他でもない君の頼みなら。
ええ準備はできているわ。センスいけてる。
Yeah, why not?
一緒に戦おう。
So many options.
超なえぽ
して
よ。
アマルテア
片付けよう。
誰も傷つけさせない。レウコテア進撃です。ペルソナデュ
ペルソナディオニソスいただいていく。来いオルフェウス。
めっさ効いてる。
Just need a multi-hitter basically.
準備できたんよ。
Actually,
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。
all of these members are multi-hitters.
ぶち上げた
Technically, Cherish hits multiple times too.
ペルソナデュオ凍りつけ。
Oh no, just kidding. Just one time. I've got it. It's distributed based on main target or sub target. Just kidding.
ハイライトを見てるよ。
信念を持って敵を貫く。
ペルソナこれでどうだ。
Oh, there, Procon. It's going pretty alright. How are you doing? What are you up to?
これなら
必ず守るからね。アマルテア誰も傷つけさせない。レウコテア進撃です。ペルソナデュオ人思いにやってくれ。
ペルソナドミニオンこれでどうだ。燃やそうオルフェウス。
余
Alright.
裕余裕。
So there's for that one. Right. Nothing too special. Multi-hit node. And then now our next node is psychosis, right? The second set of damage sources. It has multiple, so we're gonna use our new art and summer mocal. Throw in someone.
よし、行くか。
はーい。オーダーはフィービーでいいんだね。
次は。
And it. Would you prefer less or no chat while you play the game? I don't. It doesn't really matter. We're just recording for posterity. I don't know if you plan to upload this to YouTube. I mean, I load everything up to YouTube. I don't edit it. I mean, everything gets uploaded to YouTube.
なんだ、私もいけるよ。最高のショー見せてあげる。裏には一緒に踊りましょう。
ペルソラ、これでどうだ。行くぞ。味方だと大丈夫？
Oh wait, they're out of turn order. Oh, that's weird. That's alright.
暑さを沈めよう。ザッパーン。最高の一撃決まっちゃったね。
風穴開けるぞ、マンドラン。行くぜ、ペルトラ。
海風に乗せてみんなに届け。どんなショーになるのかな。楽しみ。海風に乗せて最高の一撃決まっちゃったね。惑わせミラディ、みんな頑張ろう。最高の一撃決まっちゃったね。
ペルソラ、
That's weird.
これでどうだ。
They're out of speed. Their initiative is all out of whack. Okay.
夏日に負けない。プラシムラ、海風に乗せて感謝です。みんなに届け。
出番だ、マンドラン。行くぜ、ペルトラ。
そろそろお姉さんの出番かな。最高のショー見せてあげる。裏には一緒に踊りましょう。全部見えてます。海風に乗せて最高の一撃。
The one guy.
ペルソラ、ドミニオン、受けてみろ。
期待してるよ。やっちゃおう。どうだ。
Do you think it's usually better to try to open up if you have problems? You, the person themselves, or a person you're aware of? Because I guess yes or no. It really, I would probably say, strongly dependent on the person's support system. Opening up is heavily dependent on their support system, because without, it can lead to abuse and as well as being helpful. Alright, so this is highlight, our second purple Stella, which is highlight dependent. Who are we gonna use for highlights? Could be anyone. We'll use JC's highlight, I suppose. Oh, we don't even use Anne in this set. Sure. And then we'll use Anj. And this should be good enough. And we're gonna use the assassin role What does
いいライブにしよ
card set do you have
う。
right
君
now?
ならいいのを選べ。
Oh, I see. I don't think we need anything beyond this, so that's good. And then Endalfon for the extra bonus. We're good.
出番のようだな。ジュスティーヌ。行きますよ、カロリーヌ。今回は余裕を持って戦いそうですね。ペルソナデュオ。
Okay. Defense down.
ペルソナディオニソス受けてみろ。
本番だよ。これが私の
Oh, no shot?
全力の歌。
That's okay. JC has over 100% on the 2 turns.
見せてやろう。我らの力を。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
This guy actually has
歌声よ。
a lot lower HP than one would
どうしまし
think.
ょうか。行きますよ。エウテルペ。お願い、タレイヤ。倒れさせない。うん、ありがとう。力よ。歌声を響け。いいえ、轟いて。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。
Sorry in advance if the sullen tone, but you're not feeling the best and have a big struggle with opening up about it. It's mostly due to the burden you place on people who care about you by letting them know, and that's unlikely whomever you open up to knows the solution. In your opinion?
カリオペ。
Fair enough. I mean, you could kind of see it that
行き
way.
渡れ。どこまでも。降参してももう遅い。これまでのよう。
That's kind of a, that's kind of one of those, like,
見せてやろう。我らの力を。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
self-pitying and guilt trip type of
正解の
cycle.
時間だ。
Kind of like a whole idea of the victim or the person not deserving help,
届いて。
and then that somehow the burden is not reciprocated. Like there's no benefit to helping people
ペルソナデュオ。
for the person helping.
ペルソナドミニオンいただいていく。
本番だよ、カリオペ。
Like you're assuming that it's a burden, and that's usually how it feels from the point of view of the person seeking help.
行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
It comes off as a way of not wanting to receive help or ask for help.
やるな。私たちも一緒に
Again, we're
戦います。
assuming that the support system is in place
ど
though.
うしましょうか。行きますよ。エウテルペ。お願い、タレイヤ。倒れさせない。うん、ありがとう。力よ。変えてみせる。降参してももう遅い。これまでの
We just gotta keep dumping whatever highlights we have here.
サンダルフォンディオニソス受けてみろ。
Not too bad.
いい歌を届け。これが私の全力の歌。
Low risk, low risk.
お仕置きの時間です。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。正解の時間だ。
There we go. Our second purple Stella. No risk. Yeah, so if you're talking about, so here's the thing about someone who's not feeling the best. They can only typically think about how their problems can only lead to negative outcomes. So if you have a support system, sometimes not asking for help or not receiving help and always thinking that it is a tax, it's a lose-lose situation, then regardless of what the support system is, you will have a negative impact. So getting help and asking for help will still lead to a likely better outcome than letting the problem bring down everyone who's involved. Now, oftentimes when someone says things like, I'm not worth helping, and that my burden is to burden others, that to me is one of those vicious cycles where, well, you can't get better to be helpful if you choose to believe that everything leads to a negative outcome, right? Like, so if you're spreading your burden to someone else by placing the responsibility on them, by letting them know, right? And that can only be a burden, then it is a perfect ironclad excuse for not getting better or getting help. So then there's only one possibility, which is you and you alone to find a better place or overcome that adversity. And yes, certainly it is possible. I don't usually meet a lot of people like that. Like, I am not one of those people. I am not familiar with one of those people. So to me, I don't have a real world example or like a consistent example of someone who believes that asking for help is a burden on their support system, and that whatever they do ends up creating a net negative for all the people involved. I think that is often a cycle that someone produces themselves in order to give them the excuse to not do anything. From the outside, so like if you're outside of the support system, say it's not a close friend, maybe a stranger or something, that comes off as self-pity. And that means that anytime someone ever sees and tries to help you, it will seem like there is guilt. So the irony here, in my opinion, is that it is that line of thinking that makes people think you're a burden to them. So what I mean by that is, when you portray that you are burdening someone else, that is where the guilt trip and the burden comes from, in my opinion. So, like, this is assuming that you have a support system, right? That is the number one rule that must be true first. Assuming you have a support system, then when you go and ask them for help, and your first line of thinking is you're likely to burden whoever you let to know, what happens is at the other end, your support system is ironically more likely going to think that you're a problem to them, because you become refractory. You legitimately make it difficult for them to help you. So the burden actually comes from that mindset, is what I'm saying. If I am the person that is being asked to help someone, so whenever if someone comes up to me and asks for help for my confidence, and their whole shtick is to say, oh, I'm sorry to bother you, or oh, I'm sorry that I'm burdening you with this, I really think I'm in a bad place, I need this help. And then like, but you know, you don't have to if you don't need to, like, I'm gonna be okay, I'll try my best if you don't have time. That is what creates the burden, in my opinion. Like, personally, if you have a good support system, someone that you trust, right, someone that cares about you, and you go to them and you're afraid to ask for help, and you keep thinking that you're being a bother to them, that creates more burden than being willing and committal to accepting the help. So I don't know if this is going to be a lesser of two evil type of situation, but generally speaking, if I had to echo maybe like a show that I was watching called Shrinking, generally the person who's helping is not the person being burdened, because the greatest resistance to seeing someone improve and help themselves is trying to overcome all the walls that they're trying to put up from receiving the help or even trying to commit to helping. So generally speaking, I would say, in my opinion, when someone's in a tough place, that is the first mindset that they have to overcome, which I totally agree with you. That is what one would think if they are in a problematic place. They would think that whatever time they open up or try to share something with someone they trust, again, right, with someone they trust, maybe it's a professional or someone close, that you're burdening them. And because of that thought, it is very difficult for the person you're asking for help to help you in the first place, because that will consistently be a point of guilt. That's where that whole it always feels like the person who's struggling to find help is the one who's guilt tripping everyone, or the person who feels like they're placing more responsibility than it should be. So the person willing to help is typically someone you trust that would be happy to help. So we're not talking about the same as asking someone who is also suffering. So that's a different story. That can happen if one is suffering for a really long time and they surround themselves with people who suffer from the same things, right? This is not the same situation I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you're seeking help from someone appropriate, someone who isn't suffering from these same problems. That idea that you're burdening someone who doesn't have your problem is what creates the problem, in my opinion. It contributes far more to that problem. So if you see someone who doesn't have your problem and you trust them, right, you're a close friend to them or like a psychologist or something, the whole purpose or their intent is that you're helping them solve your problem. Thinking that you're burdening them with your problem despite them not having that problem is, in my opinion, counterintuitive. So like if you go to a therapist, right, and the whole idea of going to a therapist is that they do not have your existing problem. So if you go to your therapist and you're thinking you're burdening them with your problems, that is the ultimate burden. That is what makes it likely to be very difficult. You would become a burden to that therapist because you choose to believe it's a burden. So what happens is it would prevent you from being committal. It prevents you from opening up. It prevents you from doing something that allows someone else to help you. So the irony here, in my opinion, is that having a mindset of burdening other people who are there, again, they have to be willing to help you because you have a good support system. That is the source of the burden. That mindset is the source of the burden, not the person being burdened. The person you're asking is not burdened by you asking for help. It's usually coming from you unwilling to accept help. And to me, I would echo a lot of like pop culture references and other therapists that share their thoughts. The greatest resistance for someone to improve themselves or want to help themselves or accept help is getting over the barrier of creating excuses for getting help or accepting help. That is like the easily top 3. What is the most resistant way of someone not improving? Them finding every single internal excuse to rationalize that they don't need help, accept help, or want help, which is what I would be guilty of as well. At some point in my life, there was a time when I believe I did not have problems and I could do everything myself. So I wouldn't say that I'm completely divorced from a position where I believe that I don't ask help from others because I become a burden to them. Now, in my like almost 40 years of life, I would say if I get help from someone, it would be an investment forward. Because when they are able to help me, I can only be able to help them in the future. If I leave myself vulnerable and weak, and I refuse to ask help, then when the people I care about need help, I would also not be able to help them in return. That's kind of how I think about it. I kind of think about it proactively. I want to be healthy, on my A game as consistently as possible, because I might end up being the person to help someone I care about. So every moment that I spend not being healthy and not being the reliable person, then I can't be that reliable person in return. So that's kind of what I would think about. I would think about things proactively. Basically, I'm making sure myself to be happy and successful and get all the resources I need, only to make myself also be available to the people that I care about. So the sooner I can help myself, the sooner I can be useful to everyone around me. So that's kind of how I think about it. It's kind of one of those like maybe communal things. If you're in a part of a community, if you believe to be a part of community, like the Chinese community or your family, your extended family, the better I do, the more consistent I am, the more likely that I can return the favor or be of service. So keeping myself down by not seeking what's available in front of me to get ahead is sacrificial. And that can be very honorable. It can be prideful. And I totally understand that. For myself, my first thought is, I am down today, but I should stop keeping myself down, because if I get ahead tomorrow, I can pick someone up. So that's kind of my main focus, is to invest forward. If I ask for help, it is their investment in me forward that one day I can return or make good or even amplify that investment. So if I can help someone today, they could help someone tomorrow. And that's kind of what I mean by if you have a good support system. Typically, in my opinion, I hope that at any one time, like a group of people, let's say in a circle of 5 people, or even 2 or 3, usually 3, at any one time, one person is ahead of the game of the 3. And it is that one person that is hopeful that when they help the other 1 or 2 in the circle, that person one day might be down, but the person they helped can help them. So having an appropriate, a sufficiently large enough circle is to have at least people on their A game when other people are not on their A game. And then the idea is that you have found enough people around you in your support system that they are more thinking of helping you as an investment, not like it invests forward, not as a burden. It's the idea that if you can help someone, then they can go on to help someone else, or even yourself one day. Rarely, in my opinion, if you do, for example, I do agree that these things do happen, where you become a burden to that person and that other person feels like they get dragged down and etc. That type of cynicism, right? Like it does occur. It happens quite often where someone would offer to help you when they are unable to help you, or they're offering to help you but they believe they could help you despite being ill-equipped to do so. So that does require that the person who is helping understands the responsibilities, so that is a burden situation, and the person who's asking for the help understand that they're appropriate for each other. And that's what I mean by the condition 1, where this is presuming that there is appropriate support system around the person, and that is a luxury that not everyone has. So that's probably what I would say. As part of the person who has the problem, the sooner you're able to help yourself, the sooner you might be able to help them. It's very difficult to determine whether sharing your problems with someone else is going to create a burden for them. You have no way of knowing that. And yes, it could end up being a burden, for sure, Procol. Like, what I mean is that those things can happen. However, you're trying your best to think of all the possibilities. Yes, it can get worse, but it can also get better. The tough part about being in a tough spot is that you can only, you're hyper, like, it's hard to not just see the bad things. I think finding someone you know, if you're in a tough spot, for example, finding someone you know that would be happy to help you is a win in their book. Instead of them trying to guess, like, I'm sure there are loved ones around for most people. I hope most people have loved ones where it is even more burdensome if that person doesn't say anything. So if you're gonna compare, what's worse and what's not worse, we can make an argument for the lesser of two evils, which is if you don't say anything, that person might end up being more burdened than doing it in the first place. And you can always spend your future life giving back, right? That's what I would say. Like, you have to be greedy, be unapologetic if you're in a tough spot, because the sooner you get healthier, the sooner you are on your A game, you can be that person. Then someone else will come to you and you're like, I totally get it, but now I'm the strong person. Let me help you so you can help other people, or even return the favor when you're down. I think that's kind of a great way to counteract or try to look at it that way. I say this with also anecdotal experience. I think it's nearly all of my days when someone is in a tough spot, they are incredibly apologetic. And when they're incredibly apologetic, it also gives the person like reservations about whether they're hiding something or withholding something. And that's often excused for, oh, I don't want to bother you with my like deep problems. I don't want to like make this too serious. However, if you are willing to trust someone that you have, your close support system, you're supposed to do that. Otherwise, it would become the source of burden because you don't want to help yourself. I'm gonna quote like a like a saying, a generic saying from like a pop culture psychologist. One of the first obstacles all the time is to try to get someone to not be in their way. Or it's more elegant, they said it more elegant. Like the first obstacle is to get the person to not get in the way of themselves. So that's kind of where that burden argument comes from. The hardest thing to get through, the breakthrough, involves having the person that's down not get in their own way, which is assuming that people don't want to help you and assuming that people don't get something from helping you. Like, I don't have a child of my own, right? But if my child, my hypothetical child, says that they need to solve their problem on their own because I could find it frustrating or taxing that they would come to me that I need to help them with something, that is the most concerning thing to hear from someone that you care about. Like, the whole idea of thinking that someone you care about, that you believe, or that you love, right? Like a child, for example, wouldn't come to you for help and withhold information from you when you're the one that could possibly care about them the most. That is really tough. That's far more concerning than the child blabbing everything to you, like just unapologetically telling you all their problems. That's far more reassuring than seeing your child distance themselves and then nothing is said. And then they keep telling you, your child keeps telling you, yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. And then you can visibly see that they're not all right. The thing is, you can't help them if they're gonna not want help. So that's probably, and the thing that you cited about being burdened, that is one of the classical ways. And it gets like harder and harder. It really does get harder and harder. Like kids, like if I had to go and say a less serious matter, right? A less serious matter, which is when like you're struggling with schoolwork, for example, and you consistently struggle with more schoolwork. It gets harder and harder to create habits to like go to a teacher, go to a professor and explain your problems. Like, oh, hey, I'm having this math problem. Can you explain it to me? That's not asking for help. That's assuming you don't have help. You don't need help. You're simply clarifying from that person's perspective. It's different when you practice explaining what your problem is. And it doesn't have to be about your mental health. It can be about job and performance and stuff. All of these things do factor into communication skills. So on a less serious manner, be respectful for those who are struggling mentally, we could use homework as an example. When someone asks me, hey, can you help me with my math homework? I would ask them, can you explain to me what your problem is? And they would say something like, I don't know, I just don't get this problem. But can you explain it? Can you try to explain it? Dig deep. Go into details. Like, what is the nitty gritty? You could even tell me you absolutely hate math, but you're going to have to explain to me exactly what it is that you hate math about. Because when you're trying to explain a problem, it's pervasive for everything else. So if you're already hiding or having problems explaining things you live with, like chronically, you live with it every single day. If you're having problems explaining that, then in my opinion, it also is going to filter into everything else. Like not understanding why you hate video games, why you have a toxic relationship with gambling, right? Those are the type of things that if you want someone to come in and be helpful, it gets harder and harder to explain it the longer and longer you live with it without explaining it. That's kind of like the human condition situation. When you settle and compromise with your situation, it becomes harder and harder to explain because it becomes more and more acceptable and habitual. So like sometimes, like a scenario that I typically come around with, like people who have chronic spending problems, right? You often think about, oh, it's just logical. You spend what you earn, but don't spend more than what you earn, right? However, that's not particularly the mindset of that person. The mindset of that person is that they habitually became accustomed to living paycheck to paycheck on the assertion that nothing is going to go wrong. That is it's their normalized scale. So until they attempt to embrace or attempt to change or do something that would change their situation, the new standard is the new standard. So if you always save like 20% of your income, and then one day you decide, all right, well, what happens if I spend all of my income? And then you get stuck in that habitual thought, then that becomes the new norm. It works both positively and negatively. Like, for example, when you do too much work, for example, oh, you absolutely love this video game, and now you're spending like 3 times as much time on this video game, or like, for like example, P5X, that becomes a new norm over time. So then what used to be a very long time, like for example, doom scrolling for 3 hours, it's normal now. It's no longer like, oh, that's 2 hours too many, then 4 hours, then 5 hours. And if you apply that type of human conditioning, it happens with problems too. So if problems become chronic, they are no longer seen as problems. So typically it gets easier and easier, in my opinion, easier and easier to externalize the problem. So like your health is declining and you just accept it. So if you accept that your health is declining, then it's the norm. So now it's no longer a problem, right? If it's no longer a problem, then you don't see it as something pertinent to ask for help. So anything you're going to do is going to come up negative. You're basically, there's no way that you can improve and you can help someone else at the same time because you set a new standard. Your new standard is, this is how I feel. Anything below it is worse. And then when you get worse, that becomes a new standard. So it just gets lower and lower, and which makes the situation harder and harder. Like the problems get deeper and deeper. And the scariest thing is, when is it the point of no return? Which is what I mean by the true burden of caring people around you. If you have a support system, the true burden is getting blindsided when one of the members of the circle reach a breaking point. And you can't really see those things. You often hear from other people, probably, examples of where people just didn't know. Like everyone in the circle didn't know. Like one person was spiraling out of control and you would still not know what happened. And that's the scariest part. So I think if you're saying, do you think it's usually better to try to open up if you have problems? It usually is, with a proper support system. So that's going back to the first question. It's usually better to try to open up, assuming that there's a support system in place. And then of course you can think about bad actors. Bad actors are when you have a person who doesn't understand the nature of their own problem, unwilling to communicate their nature of their own problem, and they have a circle of people who are unwilling to listen, right? Which technically means that they're not a support system. So like a support system means that the people around you are willing to listen first. So if you're wondering, oh man, if I talk to this person and you're questioning whether they're gonna bother or not because your burden is too great, then the likelihood is that you either don't believe that they are a part of your support system, or they are unwilling to support you in the first place. So it wouldn't be called a support system. It would be a transaction for someone, which those are not the people that I would try to seek. Either you obligate them, so a professional is obligated to help you. So regardless of what you think you're burdening them with, they are obligated to help you, right? That can alleviate some of that problem. It doesn't really stop the person going into a therapy office constantly apologizing over and over again. And then, you know, the professional therapist would say, it's my job. I'm here for you, right? I want to help you. Helping you also helps me. That situation. But again, it is really difficult for the person who's in the bad position to feel guilt. Self-guilt is the greatest burden. Easily top 3 greatest burden. So I would say find someone who is as stubborn. Like if you're suffering, for example, hypothetically, if you're suffering and you're making all of these excuses, right? Like, I could be a burden, I'm just not worth being helped. Like the very great person you should ask is someone in your support system that you know they are more stubborn than you are. Like they are more insistent and incessant than you are, and they don't have your same problem. That is probably a great way to look for someone who is like all up in your grill the moment you mention something, and they don't share the same problem you have. So that is the person that you're probably looking for, because they have to be equally as stubborn to match your stubbornness in your own way. I think that would be probably the most reasonable person. Obviously, it would have to be a person that have access, like immediate environment, right? Psychologists, your therapist, like a therapist, has obligation. You have to meet, right? There are obligations that put you in line with each other. Otherwise, a support system has to regularly, you have to interact with this person regularly, either out of obligation or pride or consistency. So finding someone like that can be tough. But they are the ones to break the mold, the need to find someone who's as stubborn as the problem you're having. Oftentimes, I would say the silver lining is when you get ahead of a problem, or maybe like a growing problem, and you overcome one of the biggest hurdles in your life. Like if you're really in the deep right now, keeping your eye on the goal of overcoming it, it kind of trivializes a lot of other things down the road. So like, I'm no stranger to the darkest periods of people's lives, because I've been associated with someone who was a survivor. So it's got very deep down in there. So overcoming something like that, that's something to look forward to. That is what I would tell someone who I may not be the most appropriate person to help. But try to encourage them that the moment you beat this, the moment you get better, you become like a superstar, honestly. Like the strongest people that you may see around your lifetime, or maybe the people that you look up to, they probably have overcome something that largely trivialized the tribulations that come after. Obviously, there can still be greater tribulations. However, the more consistent a person is, the more likely that they have overcome those things. I think the one thing to definitely keep in mind is I don't think most humans in this world in your lifetime do not have a point of commonality with your suffering. So like if you are suffering now, the first thing you're probably going to have to want to think about is there's someone readily available, if not everyone, can possibly relate to you. Believing that someone is unable, like no one in this world is unable to relate to you, is the cynicism of that burden that people talk about. Like you can only imagine that you're only burdening someone with their problem if no one in the world or even the people around you share that burden already. Well, when you were born, that burden was already established. Like I don't think there's a human in this world who is born into the world without a specific burden. So that burden is actually, it can be seen as an asset because that's how problems get solved. You have to share the burden, but not necessarily introduce a new burden. I think that's kind of one of the things that is very tough to imagine. It can seem like a negative thing where one way to look at it is the burden is already there. You're not introducing new burdens if you choose to work on them, right? Like the burden that you think you guys share or haven't shared, there's already a commonality between who you're going to ask for help and the burden you're choosing to work on. I don't think the person who's suffering, who's asking for help from another person, is introducing a new burden. They are trying to address an existing burden that was already shared between the two groups. The person who cares about you already has that burden. You're not adding to the burden. You're willing to remove and alleviate a burden that's already there. So that's kind of maybe another way to look at it. Like, it's already there. You're already connected. Anything that makes you suffer will indirectly be related to the people that care about you. So instead of pretending, at least in my opinion, instead of convincing yourself that the burden is yours and yours alone, distributing the burden only means the group gets better. Like the group as a whole gets uplifted. So that could be a way to look at it. I view things like that, where, well, the only way I'm going to be a burden is if I consistently become worse, because anyone attached to me would then get pulled down in the first place. It's not that there's a new burden that is pulling them down, is that if I get worse, then everyone around me will know that I'm getting worse, or something like that. Like we're all connected already, or at least like the circle that you're part of is already connected. I'm talking about and opening up about it doesn't add new burden. It clarifies what the burden already is, at least in my opinion. So you're not like increasing burden by sharing problems that I would like to think most people around you probably already shared. Like they have similar things. And the person you're trying to ask for help should already have experience with that. They don't specifically have that same problem at the same time, as you do. They might had it at some point in their life. So that's probably the person you're seeking. Someone who's experienced already in that. And that means that it's no longer a burden to them. So when you share something like, oh, you have a specific problem, and you know of someone who kicked that specific problem, when you ask them for help, I don't think that's a burden. I actually think that's an opportune moment for them to show you and also give them like the satisfaction of allowing them to explain to you how they succeeded. Because typically when you find someone who solved your very problem, in their own way, or want to share in their own way, that's actually very cathartic for them. Not necessarily a burden. At least in my opinion. And I'm speaking from my perspective. My perspective is the most common thing that I say each and every day to someone that I'm helping is just that. What you just said. They would say something like in a month's time, like, I'm sorry to... I don't know why you're still talking to me. Like, it's been a month already and it doesn't seem like I'm getting any better. Or like, I don't see it's so you're spending so much time. Like, I don't understand. What are you getting out of this? Or what's the point? I'm not improving. And that kind of thing happens a lot. And my first response often is, I could have said no. Right? But I said yes. Now I have chosen to do that. And I get that if you don't ask and you just unload on someone, that's a different story, obviously. We're not talking about that situation. We're talking about you approaching someone, asking if they can help. Right? So they share the responsibility. And that's a requirement that you seek a appropriate support system. So I'm not saying this is a perfect system, because you can choose inappropriate people. And then if they tell you like, oh dude, man, I don't want your baggage, like I can't handle that, then you move on to the next person, because that's not necessarily something you can control. When someone says that you have become a burden because you're opening up to them, they're not part of your support system, at least in my opinion. Like, you're looking for a proper support, and that's kind of often can be a tough road, because rejection and like isolation gets hard when you get rejected repeatedly, or some people don't step up, right? However, in those times, you can also find out who are your strongest support people. It is, in my opinion, through tribulation and that type of environment that the strongest types of bonds are made. So you could even see it as an opportunity to challenge and see just what your support system looks like. Because for myself, I'm very unapologetic about this. If I have a problem, I know exactly who I'm going to call. If I have a problem, I know like 3 or 4 people without a doubt that they're going to be there. And that's because we already shared problems together. Like, we had shared problems and we had differing problems. And then you definitely know who your support system is. So hopefully you could see it as an opportunity as well. Again, it can be worse, so I want to emphasize that you could also find out when maybe some people are just not as close, or some people are just not as ready. It's good to work on it now than have it, spiral out of control. All right. So let's go through the second wing. Sweeper damage. So we just pick our sweeper. Oh, hey, this is where we can use our un. Actually. Can we just throw someone on here? Maybe. Oh. Yep. Sure. This seems good enough. Would I ever use you again? Yeah, we're good. Anytime, by the way. Okay. What I mean is, when you said earlier about, like, if we're gonna talk about things, everything is uploaded. So I'm always up for the chit chat. Wait, no one has. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I should have put Lufetu in. That's okay. Hey, there we go. Light him up. Okay. Quick clear. Good intermission, next one. So then we have resonance. Our only source of resonance is like, can we do this? Maybe we use and something like this. Okay. And need a my only resonance is Otone, so we're just gonna use her. That's the resonance damage. Pretty standard non-colored Stella. Use Leon to power her. And she's guaranteed to have crits off the resonance, so it's usually okay.
いただいていく。
イデオペルプシカ前ペルソナデュオ会心の一撃
There we go.
梅の花時。さてどうしようか。戦術支援発動。メルシー手伝ってペルソナデュオ。
Apply the defense down. Right. Barrier again. Go back to adding the critical damage up.
厄介な状態ね。素早く治療を。
Winter Storm. Right. Then it triggers the Resonance, which is a guaranteed crit.
ハイライト発動可能よ。かき回して強め。
Based on missing HP. Her highlight is based on missing HP.
華麗に見せるわよ。お願いタレイヤペルソナデュオ。みんなの支援いつでも行けるわ。準備完了よ。合図をおねつさてどうしよう。かき回して強め。メルシー
Yeah, I just flip between cohesion and a Dionysus random skill, and then she goes between 2 and 3 most of the time too. That's my substitute for the lack of resonance damage. Only on like 1 or 2 targets. We don't have a resonance AO sweeper though. That'll come later. So this is when enemies are knocked down, and there's only 2 enemies. So we would use Win, right? And then the other would be Shun to get quick downs. Other than that, oh, we can actually use yeah, we can actually use Turbo in this situation. And then someone else that can knock down, which don't really have anyone. This is largely due to like a weaker roster. So instead, we'll use this, and then we'll use Fang and Yoshitsune. Right. No, we can compensate. Multiple chances to knock down. No crit. Really? Really?
私の出番ね。舞うぞロブロ。わしのペルソナ。
ペルソナいただいていく。
見事な一撃ねワンダ。
旅路へと誘わせてもらう。
Ow.
みんなの支援
The heck, man.
さてどうしようかしら。戦術支援発動。
Just adding intel.
ギア上げてくよ。来なさいフィティス。みんなフィットインよ。
We're actually gonna attack with the shockwave here.
続いて派手に暴れてちょうだい。フィティス最短距離で突っ走るよ。
風間けるぞマンドラン。行くぜエルトロ。
周回遅れにしてあげる。私の出番ね。舞うぞロブロイ。わしのペルソナ。 みんなの支援いつでも行けるわ。さてどうしようかしら。さてどうしようか。かき回して。
I don't know if I read the mod properly, but that's fine.
見事な一撃ね、ワンダ。
I'm pretty sure it's a knockdown, but I don't know if all-out attack does much. Ow.
来なさい、フィティス。仕掛けるよ。続いて。これこそ会心の一撃。私の出番ね。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one more can't crit. So
ハイライト発動可能よ。さてどうしようか。かき回して強め。
ペルソナ、この技じゃない。さあどうぞこちらへ。契約の時間だ。ペルソナ、これでどうだ。
これこそ会心の一撃。
Ow.
戦術支援発動。厄介な状態ね。素早く治療を。続いて。
アンドラン、行くぜペルソナ。
ロブロイ、わしのペルソナ。これこそ会心の一撃。梅の花時。
いただいて。
今。
How are you still alive? What? That's fine. I didn't think I need. But there we go. We just stacked all the things that allows knockdown, which is like gun damage and stuff. So, like, oh, I didn't even realize this was a colored. It was a colored Stella. So, like, this is a purple. This is a purple Stella, and look, this is the team I ran. So, just knock down the guys and then attack. Right? I didn't even look at needing a main DPS. It was weird. I didn't even realize it was purple. All right, so our next one, Wanda damage. Right, goes without saying. Abyssal Fang. And there really isn't a great single target. I just use Yoshitsune for most things. And then you need to beef the damage to some extent. So you kinda need a guy. Just put him in. Something for defense down. I don't even think we have enough use for win. So actually, yeah. Yeah, like there's not even enough use cases. This Astrolab was pretty lax. At least I'm pretty sure. This is the white Stella. Oh.
ここは私に任せて。最高のショー見せてあげる。さあ出番よ。裏に手伝って。誰がペルソナデュオ。
I don't want to heal because I want to make sure I'm using the health efficiency to my advantage. Leon has a health efficiency benefit for critical damage. How? The heck? Now we can heal.
一緒に踊りましょう。治療の時間ね。倒れさせない。君に感謝。癒しの力よ。舞い踊れ。強め。追い風を今ここに。早く終わりにしよう。力を示せ。エルスのデュオ。どんなショーになるのかな。楽しみ。受けてみろ。
We wait and then we use the skill because health is lower. Just to use Leon's benefits.
Persona, やめよう。
最高のショー見せてあげる。さあ出番よ。裏に
ペルソナ、これでどうだ。
お酒は楽しくほどほどにね。
Pretty straightforward. And then we have shields. So one of the rare moments. And we need a DPS. Sure. You use different things. Man, we haven't even used Futaba at all. Shields also produce damage for everyone, so we'll do
アマルテア、誰も傷つけさせない。ペルソナ、これでどうだ。力を示せ。エルソナデュオ。終わらせよう。進撃です。ペルソナデュオ。
shields for everyone.
支援準備か。無視し。パスワード解除。
来て。アマルテア、凍りつけ。ペルソナ、ナルキストス、これでどうだ。
チャージ完了だ。ぶっ放せ。
信念を持って敵を貫く。エリュテイヤー、封印解除。ペルソナデュオ。終わらせよう。進撃です。ペルソナデュオ。必ず守るからね。
こっちの能力下げられてる。
アマルテア。
無視し。バトルデータ解析。
どうしたビビチェンドはいい。誰も傷つけさせない。
Straightforward.
ペルソナノルン、ディシュヌ、受けてみろ。力を示せ。ペルソナデュオ。
Put shields on the guy and then let it rip.
進撃です。ペルソナデュオ。オッケ
ー。先を急ごう。
Another white one. Let's do this next one. This is a range or a melee attack. So we're just gonna do Noir, Summer Moko, and then like throw in Morgana or something. Just throw in like
ええ、準備はできているわ。
well actually I didn't even keep track of how many people,
ウィンド、
how many mobs there are. I think there were 3.
各自油断しないように。海風に乗せて見事な判断だぞ。うお震え、ドロー。ペルソナ。これこそ会心の一撃。助かったよ。逃がさねえよ。惑わせミラディ。全力で行こう。ヤッホー。海風に乗せて見事な判断だぞ。
Oh, I have my Wanda moving last again. Awkward. It's okay.
まずいわね。準備完了よ。
Hee haw hee haw
合図を
hee.
さてどうしようかしら。私の出番ね。ブラシムラザッパーイ。我が輩がお前らを支えている。逃がさねえよ。意を示せゾロ。ペルソナ。これこそ会心。
Morgana windswept, so we're just splitting the windswept here and there.
美麗に決めて差し上げて。決めようミラディ。海風に乗せて見事な判断だぞ。惑わせミラディ。みんな頑張ろう。これこそ会心の一撃。戦術支援発動。
ペルソナ、ディオニソス。いただいていく。
So weird having Wanda move last. I had to switch out a persona, but I wasn't paying attention. It's not necessary.
合図をさてどうしようか。戦術支援発動。
Just adjust.
ブラシムラ。海風に乗せて見事な判断だぞ。意を示せゾロ。ペルソナ。助かったよ。
And then this should
全部
clear most of the. Oh no,
見事な判断だぞ。
it doesn't. That's a little concerning.
とっておきはいかが。
He didn't do as much as I
ドミニオン。
expected.
受けてみろ。
Oh no.
ハイライト発動可能よ。
Probably because of the freeze. Yeehaw your
厄
face.
介な状態ね。素早く治療を。びしょびしょにしちゃおう。ブラシムラ。
It should still be fine.
海風に乗せて感謝に届け。我が輩がお前らを支えている。一度
Yeah,
だ
we're
け
fine.
だと大思いかしら。戦術支援発動。
Put it placed it closer than I would like
ブ
though.
ラシムラザッパーンなんてね。準備完了よ。合図をお願い。さてどうしようか。かき回して強め。逃がさねえよ。意を示せゾロ。ペルソナ。これこそ会心の一撃。助かったよ。打ち抜けミラ。全力で行こう。海風に乗せてこれこそ会心の一撃。ダウン復帰。
ペルソナ。
さあ
ディオニソス。
反撃の時間よ。
これでどうだ。
ヒーホー逃げ出したいよ。
We got a hee haw over and over again.
夏日に負けない。海風に乗せて感謝です。みんなに届け。ゾロ。ペルソナ。もう一撃やっちゃおう。派手に暴れてちょうだい。さてどうしようかしら。戦術支援発動。見事な判断だぞ。
Oh, this should be good now.
惑わせミラディ、みんな頑張ろう。一挙に殲滅。なかなかの腕前ね。海風に乗せて、みんなに。
The heck, man.
とっておきはいかが？みんな怪我はないわ
There we
ね。
go.
お疲れ様。
Otsukaresama. Alright, next one. So over here, this is the debuff thing, which, technically, debuff thing, we just add Miriam to it and then
準備できたよ。
do whatever. So
任せてちょうだい。
we haven't used Vino and Queen in a while.
私がみんなを導くから。
So we'll do that.
いいセンスだね、坊主。
Marion's just there to remove the buff, to remove the debuff, and then it increases the damage they take. Oh, I just realized this is a, that's awkward. This is a sweeper one. I think we still can do enough damage though. I think we'll be fine. It's kind of awkward. Use Panther instead. Yeah, could definitely use Panther instead. You know what, let's just use Panther. I wasn't paying attention to how many targets there were. Yeah, we just swap out for Panther. And Kurotani.
俺が行きますよ。
There we go. Will save us the time.
リードは私に任せて。行きましょう。
ペルソナデュオ。ペルソナデュオ。手っ取り早く進ませようぜ。ペルソナ。受けてみろ。
なんだ？私もいけるよ。最高のショー。見せてあげる。
Whoops.
さあ、
That's
出番よ。
awkward.
裏にカルメン。大技決めちゃう。最高の一撃。決まっちゃったね。
I don't know why I was targeting Kurotani.
許さないかね。
Okay, now we use Healing Grace to like remove, or yeah, to remove the intimidation basically. And I used the wrong skill. That's awkward.
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
When it rains, it pours, I
ちゃんと
suppose.
休む。最高のショー。見せてあげる。裏に一緒に踊りましょう。決めるよ。カルメンペルソナ。最高の一撃。決まっちゃったね。
生意気なつ。
痛いんですけど。
Stop.
調子悪い人はちゃんと休んで。ペルソナありがとね。
死刑を見た者はメスペルソナデュオ。
最高の一撃。決まっちゃったね。
ちょっと。ペルソナ。ソロで。いただいていく。生意気な強だな、おい。
決めるよ。カルメン大技決めちゃう。暗いのよ。 なショーになるのかな。楽しみ。調子悪い人は
Her highlight also removes debuffs. So
みんなを助けたいの。
get rid of all our intimidation, load it onto the enemy.
治療の時間ね。ペルソナデュオ。
死刑を見た者はペルソナデュオ。お迎えな。ちょっと。
なんだ、私もいけるよ。最高のショー見せてあげる。裏には一緒に踊りましょう。
ペルソナするとこれでどうだ。ガキに追い詰められる。
踊れカルメン。ペルソナ許さないかんね。
お迎えな。近い。
え？
調子悪い人はちゃんと休んで。
Alright. Then we got two left. So this one was originally going to be the toughest one, which was like the playback of Astrolab Season 1. But now we have our good old friend Anj to solve that problem. So,
諦めたりしません。
and we're gonna use JC for this, which now I can use properly because I kind of screwed it up before. How does
いいライブにしよう。私の力が出番のようだな。ジュスティーヌ、行きますよ。カロリーヌ。
so JC in the
さっさと行くぞ。早くしろ、新人。出番。
like this?
いいライブにしようね。
Usually Joker, right? Joker would be the obvious choice, but I don't have Joker.
強め。追い風を今ここに。
ペルソナディオニソスいただいていく。
But this will work fine.
本番だよ。これが私の全力の歌。流れを変えてみせる。制裁の時間だ。いや、すごい。見せてやろ
We
う。
wait
我らの力を。ジュスティーヌ。すぐに
so
排
we
除
can
し
get
ます。
two of the
来ると思ってた。
two turns. I don't know if I can. There's a chance I might take too much damage. We'll see.
届いて。
So this is where I would use. I'm gonna immediately front load the damage, so then I don't have to deal with more of them.
私たちも
So basically, I'm just gonna use her
どうしましょうか。何度だっ
a
て立ち上が
couple
って
now.
奇跡を歌声よ。届いて。さて、どうしましょうか。
You'll proc two mask as one twice on the extra turn
強め。みんなを守って。
right away because there's a chance someone can take lethal damage
これでどうだ。
in this round, and
いい歌を届けよう。
we just front load everything right away.
どこまでも。降参してももう遅い。これまでのようですね。助かったわ。見せてやろう。我らの力を。ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。すごい。制裁の時間だ。歌声よ。届いて。さて、どうしましょうか。エーテルペ、お願い。みんなを守って。ペルソナ。行くぞ、ジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。すごい。
Lots and lots of damage on the extra turn.
制裁の時間だ。
Oop. So you can get rid of two of them, so no harm.
咲き誇りなさい。追い風を。
No
今ここ
danger.
に。流れを変えてみせる。降参してももう遅い。 これまでのようですね。
ここで終わるのか。ペルソナドミニオン受けてみろ。人を前に
いい歌を届けよう。聞いてほしいこの歌を。歌声よ、お仕置きの時間です。届いて。さてどうしましょうか。行きますよ。エウテルペ。
This is probably
お
one
仕
of
置きの
the
時間です。
easier
すぐに排除し
red
ます。
Stellas. If not the easiest red Stella. Today.
強め。受けてみなさい。
Largely because of Ange.
ペルソナサンダルフォンリオニュソスいただいていく。
助かったわ。本番だよ。これが私
And
の。
front load damage very quickly.
私も少しはお役に立てましたか。
Right? It's a cake. And then we have one last color Stella, which deals with a fire thing. So we ended off with a bang.
一緒に戦おう。
私が追い風に。さっさと行くぞジュスティーヌ。ええ、早く片付けてしまいましょう。いっぱい乗り越えてきましたから。
Strategist roll, right?
さっさと行くぞジュスティ。未知の力ですね。
Pretty quick.
さっさと。
Here we go. Oh, I could use the purgatory, but that's fine. This should take relatively low but so low risk all around. It was kind of weird that I got like insta-gived on one of the angel rolls, but that's okay.
お仕置きの時間です。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐ
Yeah,
に排除します。
easily one of the easiest Astrolab seasons so far.
燃やそうオルフェウス。
I keep forgetting to use the other persona, like the other fire persona.
よし、さてどうしましょうか。行きますよ。
We just front load on this turn.
強め。受けてみなさい。歌声を響け。いいえ、とどろいて。
Power him up.
お仕置きの時間です。行くぞジュスティーヌ。すぐに排除します。
Single target ones are often a lot friendlier on the scaling than sweeper dependent
何度
ones.
だって立ち上がって奇跡を起こ
Yeah,
してみせます。
personally, anecdotally.
これでどうだ。ありがとう。
Yeah, so we just front load this and pop him a new one.
これで決めよう。焼き尽くす。これなら。
Really fast damage cycle. So that's it. Fitting way to end
私も
the
少し
Astrolab.
はお役に立てましたか。
Yeah, so no risk whatsoever for at least for free to play for me, because JC is my sweeper at the moment, and Makoto is my single target now. Which JC was a replacement for Noir, and then Makoto was a replacement for Queen, right? And while my Ange, I was thinking of, could I spare resources to get an A1 with Ange and then like her weapon, but we're gonna wait. The time is gonna pass the opportunity. I would have to get A1 and the weapon. I don't think there's a reason other than that, because the weapon requires startup time and then A1 removes the startup time. I don't think it's substantial. the reason why I'm not pulling for that is we got to see what the anniversary one is. So the anniversary is not the next update. The next update is Yukari, and we're skipping Yukari. Actually, we might skip Akihiko as well because of the anniversary. So whatever the anniversary banner is, we're just gonna pull the anniversary banner, I suppose. All in on the anniversary banner at this point. Largely because both Makoto and Ange would have rotated out already. Maybe on the comeback banner, I might pull Ange's weapon or an A1 Ange. I don't know yet. We'll see. But generally speaking, that's where it is. I think as the game is going, it's become more and more casual, largely because you would eventually have enough horizontal investments to do most of these things. I don't know which I like more. I really like Metro because it's like a small pie of your roguelike essence here. And Astrolab is more like it's a different aspect. So like if you combine Astrolab with Metro and now Tartarus, you might get a solid indie roguelike. A turn-based indie roguelike. It doesn't have to be like this type of party thing. It could be a hybrid of deck building or like a tactical RPG game. Most of these would have elements of all of these. So all of them put together. And then you have boss battles, time travel. So at this point, P5X has, thanks to the introduce of Tartarus, like you have your collection of quote unquote basically slices of specific parts that I really enjoy. I really enjoy Astrolab, despite it being relied on banners. And of course, I've already voiced my opinion. We polled again for Makoto Yuki this time around. It's probably still the single worst experience. Like it for so much high because of all these other things that the game has to offer, it has to overcome the stigma of gacha. For me personally, like I probably am preaching to the choir to think that people who establish their interest in Persona did not really welcome the whole gacha thing, right? For myself, again, a fair price is what I would prefer. You sell a pack, a 3-season pack of all the characters. No one gets lucky, no one gets bad luck. Set a fair price. I'd buy it. Instead, it's framed in this whole gacha type of thing. So how I enjoy gacha related things is what I did like 20 years ago with technically my first mobile gacha game, which is Rage of Bahamut. By Cygames, the same Cygames that released those assets that were introduced back then are now in like Grand Blue Fantasy, for example, versus Fantasy Grand Blue Versus, or whatever they call it now, Rise. Those same guys. So back then, free to play was the thing. I really enjoyed doing it, like because of limited resources and whatnot. So for now, we're skipping Yukari, Akihiko, even Barry, probably because of the banner that's coming up, whichever it is, in the anniversary probably. And then our next one isn't until probably summer. Was it Minami? I think. Yeah, the strategist. Another strategist, right? And then probably Summer Puppet. That's where our resonance character is going to be with Sweet. Possibly. We might actually skip everything. So skip except Summer, Minami, and then... Let's see. That's the nature of free-to-play. You don't get to showcase most of the banners because you don't get to have most of the banners. That's kind of the oddball out. We'll end up picking up Howler up soonish because she's gonna end up on standard by then. It's kind of weird that Cherish didn't get introduced, like get added to standard. It's the next one, so it's in another 11 days or roughly 12 days. So there's our Astrolab stuff. The Tartarus thing, super fun. Like, and looking at the missions, right? I don't know what the time limit is on the missions, but for me, I have a habit of just completing these things right away, like one to 2 days, largely because my schedule is pretty stacked most of the time with studying and all that, like things that I do for skill work and whatnot. So for me, I like to unload all of the excitement and fun. I enjoy saving up my enthusiasm for one of these and just go at it hard every once in a while. And I think P5X really does that well. You put something in front of me, I'm gonna run right through it. It's gonna be great. If the gacha component or something like that, if accessibility ends up going down in this game, I would stop playing the game. That's probably, I'm not kind of a person that gets attached to virtual things. If accessibility is below, I don't stand by games with poor accessibility, because video games, in my opinion, I don't rely on video games to be happy. I know others may. I don't play video games for entertainment. I kind of play video games to understand and connect with people. So that's the first thing. The very first reason I wanted to pick up a gacha game, because someone suggested it and I wanted to see what it's like. So coincidentally, if it was any other gacha game, like for example NTE, which was published by Perfect World as well, like recently, it would have been very similar. I would have found something to like about it, something to maybe dislike about it, or to understand where the dislike and the like is coming from. And P5X, for sure, without a doubt, preaching to the choir, the gacha component is probably the largest and most divisive and predominantly negative aspect of this game. And it overshadows everything else for more than 50% of people. For me, it's been a while since I've played a Persona game, and I know some people say, well, P5X isn't a Persona game. A Persona game is a Persona game made by P Stadio, and I'm like, yeah, and we're gonna go do that this year. By the end of this year, when the year is over, we're gonna have played P3P in this order: P3P, P4 Gold, so P4G, P5R, then we go back to P3R, and then by then we might hear something about P4R, P4 Revival. And I imagine we'll continue playing P5X because they will showcase and tease all of these things, right? Because that's their platform now. I still think if I had a hot take about some of this stuff, all the banners horizontally should be achievable and gettable base, and then the incentive is to purchase to get duplicates awareness. But the state of the game it is now, like the way they distribute their resources, they want the edge on FOMO. So they're slightly, in my opinion, they're like right below a threshold of FOMO where you can miss, or you have just the cutoff of missing like 20% of the banners. Like for every 5, you must skip like 2 of them to engage in the stuff right now, at least from my experience, for the free-to-play, completely free-to-play situation, right? So to me, that's a win for a gacha game. It could, like, my impression of gacha games is you miss like 50% of it and you can't access all of the game. In this way, especially Tartarus, I think one of the highlights of 4.1 is that Tartarus does not rely on your existing banner. So that's awesome, because Metro did, and so does Astrolab, right? Pretty much everything up to this point relies on your banner, your set of banner, but Tartarus does not, and that is fantastic. It really does feel like a piece of P3 is here. P5R, I think, got a little bit of the butt end of the stick, largely because most of the stuff looks like it's a glorified advertisement for getting the banner. So I feel like it's on an uptrend. I still like pretty much everything outside of the gacha, because the way the gacha is presented, it always seems like you're defaulting to a mediocre experience. Like, it's not even set in a way that there can be ups and downs. It's simply 90% of the time it feels like a chore. A chore to celebrating and playing all the content, which is completely accessible if you skip the chore too, honestly. Like, you don't pull anything, play it with all the default cast. Someone's actually doing that. I imagine there are a couple of people who are doing that. And then stack it all horizontally on like one character, their favorite character. For myself, horizontal is, for me, I'm a generalist. I like playing games for all of its mechanics. I do not technically specialize in any one, because I don't like building attachments to like a singular approach. So Tartarus really scratched my itch this time. Much like Astrolab, it seems like the breadth and depth of their approach is getting wider and wider. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on like what's going on ahead of time, right? Like on the CN server. And their newest one deals with cooperative campaigns, which reminds me of like many of other types of games that I played, like idle related games, like idle RPG games, where you contribute to a community boss. So the new mode is a community boss mode. I've been around quite a long time to have a general idea of how most of these things work. So I look forward to seeing how they implement it. This is addictingness. This is great. This fulfills that little amount before I start the next game, right? We are going to try to play all the Persona games, though, before the end of the year. I want to keep up with Persona now that all the titles are available, right? Most of the titles are available. It's been a long time coming. So I want to keep up with Persona and RGG, Ryuka Gotoku Studios games, which we have Stranger Than Heaven this coming winter. Anyways, it's great to see some of the characters. I have not seen Makoto, Yuki, and Yukari with such many pixels. Like, playing it with such many pixels. The last time I played a Persona game, like a P3, was PlayStation 2 era. And we're gonna relive that era too, I suppose. I did play P4 a bit, and I have not played P5 at all. So it'll be a really interesting experience to like have all the put together all the teasers and the references from P5X into those. Alright folks, that's a wrap for me today. I guess we'll reconvene in another roughly 12 days. And yeah, so until next time, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Persona or P5X for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by and yap, talk about pretty much anything, really. I like playing video games with a bit of side of serious talk. So today, obviously, right in the slap dead in the intermission of the Astrolab section, had a chance to talk about a topic that is relevant. It's very relevant on pretty much any platform dealing with video games. Because in my opinion, the stuff I was talking about, video games, it often involves the habitual reliance on coping strategies. And one of them is video games. In fact, gacha, aka not gambling, right, is also one of those examples I would have brought up about struggles and opening up about things. Mental health is a widely spreading problem on this specific medium and this particular lifestyle now. So, in fact, sometimes I kind of wonder how much of that is on the potential responsibility of the publishers and developers of video games. We don't know. Gacha is definitely one of those areas that I've spoken at length if people bring it up, right? So, more than welcome. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next update. Bye bye.